should be good. Hello? Hello? Hello, 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 hello? Hello? Are we good? Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to a brand new live stream today here on CodeNamePizza. Today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. I wait for these type of days 3-4 times a year. Recently, it's been 1 or 2 times a year. But reveal days, ladies and gentlemen, today is one of them. Today is the reveal day of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign, multiplayer, potentially Spec Ops, and potentially DMZ. Got 4 game modes on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022. And today is the reveal of hopefully all of them. We're guaranteed some campaign, guaranteed some multiplayer, and we are guaranteed to be spoken to for a while and explained and being told loads of times and given loads of information about this brand new game that we're literally going to be playing for 2 years. This is the last Call of Duty until 2024. So get ready, strap yourself in. This is the game that I'm personally going to be playing way more than anything we already play. I ain't going to even touch zombies that much. We're going to do like 1 game of zombies a week, or 1 stream of zombies a week, if that, when the new game comes out. I'm going to be Modern Warfare 2 in all the time, dude. All the time. But yeah, this is going to be good, man. I'm freaking hyped. I am freaking hyped. This is going to be good. We are 1 hour and 17 minutes away from the worldwide reveal. And we're going to be watching it right here. Right here. The watch party cannot be anywhere else. We're right here. We're boogieing on down with our favorite tunes.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is someone hyped about... Oh my god! Let's go, dude! Dude! I think someone may be hyped about Modern Warfare 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Invested Rat. Woo!
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Invested Rat. Starting the live stream off strong, brother.
Right off the start low.
Let's
What's
go,
up,
dude. Dude, I think you may be slightly hyped about freaking Modern Warfare 2, ladies and gentlemen. The 100 straight off the bat from Invested Rats. We are going to be watching some WM2 or MW2 gameplay in a second, because there's been a few things that we can watch right now that have now been revealed. And like I said, in 1 hour and 16 minutes is when the brand new event starts in LA, and loads of content creators were there, or they're there now. We were gonna be there, but I chose to stay at home. So we're watching it all together, ladies and gentlemen. We have our watch party going on right now, and we're gonna be seeing those content creators over in LA in a little bit. We are gonna be able to play Modern Warfare 2, guaranteed in about 8 hours. But I think that you know, after this, after they show the YouTubers playing, I think after that, boom, they're gonna then go ahead and drop it. I would not be surprised, that's all, if we get to play the beta today. And yeah, should be good, dude. But Invested Rat, thank you very much for the 100. Starting off very, very strong right there. Erring Paladin 35 with a 99-cent Canadian inside of the chat right now as well. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you a lot. And I am hoping, here's my hopes, chat. I have a lot of hopes, man. I've got a lot of hopes, and I'm hoping we get to see a lot today. But my hopes for Modern Warfare 2 is 1 million subscribers. I ain't saying 1 million subscribers like, oh, this game will get me 1 million subscribers. No, I want this game to get me 75,000 to get to the 1 million subscribers, okay? And yes, today, the beta, which should go live today, I'll be very surprised if it doesn't go live after the event. It's guaranteed to go live tomorrow. But, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so hopefully, it does go live later today. But it is PlayStation only today, and then next week is Xbox, and I believe PC is next week as well. Are you guys telling me my timer, is... Their stream adds an additional 30 minutes. Oh, does it really? I'm sure, it's supposed to be 5:30 everything goes live, so it's currently 4:14 now. Should go live in 1 hour and 14. I could be wrong, though. Let me know, but there you go. How about 10 million subs? No, but there's no way. We just won 1 million, and we'll be quite content with that, brother. Luke Robinson, welcome back, brother. Thank you for joining us. Let's watch the things that have now been revealed. I'm kind of intrigued, actually, because we've got a trailer, weirdly, that has come out of Japan. So I guess we're gonna watch this together. Yeah, 75 minutes for the event, so we're gonna be fine there. Let's watch this weird trailer that's come out of Japan. I'm kind of intrigued. And we'll see what this is all about. This is a little bit weird, man. So there's a Japanese Modern Warfare 2 trailer that came out today. I assume on like television or something. Let's have a look at it, dude. I'm a little bit. This is a little bit weird, but okay. Let's have a little look at it, and let's mute our music real quick while we're doing this as well, so we can have a quick look. Okay. I'm quite intrigued. I've not watched this yet. I also just want to point out that I don't speak Japanese. You guys probably don't speak Japanese, so we're not going to understand it, okay?
Call of Duty の新作が発売する。一人で楽しむのも良い。だがしかし！俺はみんなとも楽しみたい。よって共に遂行する仲間。ここに集う。進化したマルチプレイ。まばゆい武器の数々。
Is that Wetworks? Is that Wetworks from COD? We can't be getting Wetworks again.
さあ、コールオブデューティを愛する者、かつて愛した者、それか、まあもうとにかく全員。
Dude, I love these type of adverts. They're hilarious.
待ちしております。Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Cool, man. There you go. Very cool. And then there's that there. Bailey showed me this before. They had like a little QR code at the end. If you scan it, it literally just sends you to watch what's today's thing, I think. Something like that. Subtitles? I highly doubt we've got subtitles, man. I highly doubt. There's Japanese. Did they... It's literally, it doesn't go to English. It's fine. But there you go. That's kind of cool, right? That's kind of cool. At least we've got something already. But the actual event goes live in 72 minutes, and I guess we'll find out exactly what's going to be on when that drops in 72 minutes time. And we're going to be obviously spoken to by the devs. The devs are going to speak to us personally and talk to us about the game and talk to us about features in the game, talk to us about multiplayer, talk to us hopefully about some of the Warzone 2 stuff. I would be very surprised if we don't hear about Warzone 2 today. I think we're guaranteed campaign, guaranteed multiplayer. I think we're guaranteed Warzone 2. And then as a special bonus, we might get snippets of either DMZ, which once again is very under wraps still. There's nothing official about DMZ yet, so that's going to be a little bit weird. And then also on top of that, we're also going to be getting information, hopefully, about their Spec Ops mode. They did say they are going to be doing some kind of Spec Ops mode. We did have it in MW. Did I play it? Yeah, I played it for the first week, and it was okay for what it was, but it was not something that you could play over and over again. They added to it throughout time, but, you know, hopefully this is, the DMZ mode is going to be typically going to be insane, because everything I've heard from the devs about this, I've spoken to Stones personally, and they said it's going to be good. They've asked for my feedback about DMZ, but I'm not allowed to speak about anything, and I'm not allowed to tell you about anything until we get a reveal, so hopefully soon. Sahar said, I'm very scared to buy this game because of Vanguard. This is nothing like Vanguard, I promise you. I promise you that. Vanguard was the way it was because, number one, it was Sledgehammer. Number two, you know, I like Sledgehammer a lot, but they've never really been a mainstream studio. I was a massive fan of AEW. World War II is not great, and then Vanguard wasn't great. AEW I enjoyed because it was different, but yeah, dude, it was Vanguard. And then also on top of that, you know, there wasn't a lot of time and effort put into Vanguard, to be quite honest with you. This is the big boy. There's a lot of money that's been put into this. Loads of money. This is like, see how much money got pumped into Black Ops 4 initially? When you're talking about the trailers, when you're talking about the game on launch, like so much content on launch. This is what they've done with Modern Warfare 2. So yeah, and obviously, dude, you gotta realize that Infinity Ward, the Modern Warfare series is so much bigger globally than anything else. So this is going to be a big game. It's going to be good. Will this new game be anything like Modern Warfare 2019? I mean, it's a sequel, but yes, it's a sequel to that. And I would assume at some point we will get Modern Warfare 3 as well in a few years' time. But they've spent many years on this game, and I know in particular the DMZ mode. They've been making DMZ for a while, like a long time. Invested Rat with a 5 saying, I'm hoping they are going to have a good survival like Modern Warfare 3 had as I got to rank 50 on Xbox and PS3 on it. Dude, the thing is, Modern Warfare 3 survival wasn't bad at all. I think people forget, like, I think it's people that are more interested in zombies that went over there expecting it to be zombies that never gave it a chance. But no, dude, the survival modes on that, the survival modes on AW even, dude, they were hella fun, man. They were really, really freaking good. So yeah, I'm excited. Have we watched the creator class video? Let's jump over to there right now, actually. Let's just watch as much content as we can, and we'll see what happens. Am I excited to move away from zombies? Yes, because this guy, this personality, wants to be set free, man. I've been stuck playing the same game for so long, and I feel like I'm a freaking entertainer over just someone who plays one game mode. So yes, I'm very excited to jump away from zombies and play something else. But let's have a look at this real quick. We'll have a look at I want to have a look at this Gunsmith trailer. We'll watch it together, or the Gunsmith explanation thing. Watch it together and we'll see what's going on right here. Oh, let's get it up real quick. We'll watch it on YouTube instead. I am currently streaming on 2 PCs, and 1 PC does not enjoy me. I'm not logged in to Twitter on it. So let's have a look. Gunsmith 2.0. Boom, uploaded yesterday. Thank you very much. Right, let's watch this. You ready? Let's watch this together and get hyped about Gunsmith. You know what? What's funny is that I've been so busy last night with the kids and this morning that I've not seen this yet either. So let's have a watch of this together, and let's see how this goes, okay? Let's have a look. Let's have a do. Let's have a look.
My name is Mary Evjukian, and I'm a senior UX designer. Gunsmith itself has a whole new environment. It is an updated interface that makes it feel like you are in a gunsmithing space.
My name is Ben Garnell, principal artist. They're going to see, first of all, the M4 platform. And what you're going to notice is not only in this title are you able to change out the stock, optic, etc., but this time there's actually an extra slot, and that is for the receiver.
You have a platform of weapons, which is a family of weapons. Once you get to a receiver unlock within your first weapon, that's when you unlock another weapon. And those modifications you have already unlocked for the previous weapon now work on that weapon too.
That's so sick, man. Think about the time that we're gonna save from this. Like, there's so much time. I don't know if you guys play much multiplayer. Like, I know that our community here on this channel is very zombies orientated. And like I said, I'm moving away from that. I'm still gonna be doing a little bit, but mainly we're gonna be doing a lot of Warzone, a lot of MP and other stuff. But my goodness, dude, for someone like me who plays MP so much, this is going to save so much time. Instead of ranking up weapons to unlock everything, it's literally there for you. It's insane.
The receiver this time is driving Gunsmith as it would be in reality. And each of these separate receivers have their own unique progression.
So the receiver for the assault rifle will remain for that assault rifle. But if it's a receiver for the SMG within that platform and you switch to that receiver, then you have the SMG in place. But the modifications that you have already previously done on that assault rifle can move over to that SMG.
It's quite complex, man. It's literally quite complex. But I quite like that.
Of those shared attachments that you unlock is now cross-progressible and attachable onto another weapon in the same class.
This takes away from the grind of having to unlock every single attachment on each weapon every time they want to level up a weapon. What this does is it shows you that...
I think it's so freaking good because I think the main thing that people want to do, apart from like play incredibly well at the game by unlocking all the attachments and then being able to play well and get high score streaks and stuff and just enjoy yourself playing, I think the main thing that people focus on, including myself, is camos. Like unlocking camos and progressing with camos and obviously ranking up in the game is so freaking fun and important, and the grind to unlock specific attachments to do camo challenges or specific attachments to actually get to a rank where you can get a certain camo, that's no longer here, which is brilliant.
One grip that you unlocked on the first weapon is now usable on a different weapon within that platform, and you don't need to re-unlock that weapon.
I'm Joel.
Invested Rat said, I love Modern Warfare 3 Survival, played it recently and found that it was just fun, and as I remember. Dude,
Lemsley, I'm the studio art director at Infinity Ward. We are introducing a system of how to develop or modify a blueprint like we've never done before. We wanted to...
Dude, is this in-game? Is this like in-game? Like what? That's insane.
Create a weapon system that was visually consistent through and through.
What the FTX Cindervault allows us to do is to take a platform like the M4, which has tons of attachments, And every single one of those attachments will be themed cohesively, will have that unique look, the unique red anodizing of FJX Cinder.
My name is Yi Yang, and I'm a product manager here at Infinity Ward. When we set out to create the Vault system, we wanted to give players greater ability to customize and add personality to their weapons. At its core, the Vault system unlocks every attachment and allows you to equip any attachment onto your M4 platform that share the same aesthetic.
It's a fantastic type of weapon and
This is
blueprint
good.
system to introduce into
You still need to level up weapons for camo challenges, I'm going to assume.
the game because
Oh.
people like me can sit
I
there
don't
and
know.
geek out on it.
I consider it
Dude, I'm so old school. My favorite camo progression is literally Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the original one, where you literally just do headshots. Like, that's how old school I am. I do like the stuff like the further forward we got, maybe like on Black Ops 2 and stuff, where there is still some stuff to do, like lying down or like prone stuff, but
to
dude,
be
I'm an
the
old school
ultimate
guy, so
blueprint. It's
I'm
every
hoping it's
single
not like that, but
attachment
we'll see.
for
It does add
my
more
personal
time that
favorite
you can play the game
platform
for
in
and
the
still have
game,
fun and stuff.
and you are able to run it however you like, and it's going to match no matter what attachment suite you put on it.
The goal was to produce something that players could play with and not break the visual.
And Gunsmith overall just feels like a whole new experience.
This is the game I've been waiting to make a long time.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Dude, I like that. I think that's freaking good, man. I think that's really good. I'm down with that. Like, that's really freaking good. In 1 hour, we've got the Call of Duty Next event. If anyone's just joined us, in 1 hour's time, Call of Duty Next event, which is taking place in LA right now. Loads of content creators are there. I was supposed to be there. Am I salty then I'm not? No, I chose not to be there. But that's absolutely fine. But there's a massive event going on, and we are basically going to be spoken to, and we're going to watch it here. This is our watch party. We do this for every single reveal. Don't matter if it's a DLC, doesn't matter if it's a brand new game. We do this every single time. We've done it for years. And we're going to be doing a watch party here. You're going to hang out with us. We're going to be watching it live together and seeing the devs talk to us about MP, campaign. Hopefully we get some information about maybe DMZ, maybe Spec Ops, which is the 3rd and 4th game mode of this game. And yeah, basically, hopefully Warzone 2 as well. And then the multiplayer side of things will go live for the YouTubers that are there, the content creators. They're going to play loads of matches, and I think that's going to be streamed. And then the beta might go live. I'd be very, like, I'll be so shocked if they don't go, and the beta's live now, and they drop it early and the servers go up live on PlayStation. And then, obviously, guaranteed we get the beta tomorrow for PlayStation, but that's worst case scenario. I would be very surprised if they don't go live today. And then, of course, Xbox is next week, I believe. But, dude, I'm freaking hyped about this, man. Like, this is actually going to be so freaking sick, dude. Like, I'm so ready to move on to other stuff. You don't understand. I just want to freaking play Modern Warfare 2. If you need a beta code still, spam the chat. I think we've got a few to give away. I've definitely got 1 or 2. And if anyone's got any spares, send them over to Nukemaster7125. He'll distribute them to me and I'll give them out to the chat. And then hopefully we can get more of you guys on the beta when it does drop. So spam the chat if you still need a beta code, and also leave a like, man. 188 likes is way more than you have in here. Way more of you in here than that. There you go. Click the like button. Let's get those likes up to 200 right now. Mini Chav's got a 28-month membership renewal as we are about to go down to our sub 1 hour until we can watch this grand reveal of Modern Warfare 2, the brand new game, which releases at the end of in 1 month, basically. Released in a month, and it's going to be the only Call of Duty that we're going to have for 2 years. The next COD is at the end of 2024. No Call of Duty next year, so it's got to be a good one, man. It's going to be a good one. Mini Chaz with that 28-month membership renewal saying, yo, Pizza, hope you're excited for this. Started classes last week, so it's been hectic. But you know I got to support the Dream Pizza Club. Let's go, Mini Chaz. Thank you very much for the 28-month membership renewal. And if you do need any memberships, then second link inside the description if you do want to renew or you want to become a member. It's very, very grateful if you do want to do that. You need a beta code? Okay, there you go. Let us know. Let us know. I'm keeping track of the names right there as well, and I will be able to distribute the ones that I have inside of the stream in a little bit. And if anyone does have any spares, like I said, send them over to Bailey and we'll get those distributed. But we are 59 minutes away right now. Should we watch this? Should we watch this campaign mission? Let's watch the campaign mission. Once again, I have seen not loads of this due to the fact that I have been incredibly busy. So I'm happy to watch this, and then I guess we will maybe play some zombies for a little bit. We can chat. If you've got any questions, send them in. Let me answer some questions for you. And I understand that music was probably incredibly loud right then as well.
Disarm that missile! Be ready for anything! This could be a trap!
Dude, and you gotta realize, dude, this game looks so nice, right? Like, it legit looks so good. Are we in full 1080? 720? Oh, dude, we can do 4K right here. Let's go. Let's get the 4K rocking. There we go. Is the music nuts? There we go. There we go. Pizza, can I get a... Please can I have a beta code? Yeah, we'll give them out in a little bit, okay? We'll start giving them out probably when the live event is. Keep on clicking those likes. I want to get 1,000 likes before the end of the live stream today. Elixium, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the Pizza Club. Dude, it looks so good. And also, the campaign releases 1 week before the game. So yes, we will be streaming the campaign all the way through here on the channel the full week before the game releases. So if you want to see the entire campaign, do make sure you are subscribed to the channel. So we'll be making our way through that thing 1 full week before. As soon as the campaign goes live, we'll make our way all the way through it, and we'll do multiple playthroughs that week as well, just to get fully grips with the games, all the guns that we can find during the campaign as well. It's so freaking good. One thing about Infinity Ward, they go hard on graphics. Okay, here's how I do the, here's how I put the different Call of Duty people, okay? Infinity Ward, like I said, yeah, hard on graphics, man. Hard on graphics, hard on MP, gameplay is insane. Treyarch go hard on... I think Treyarch go hard on the funness factor, like guaranteeing that something's going to be fun for quite a while. And also, very vibrant. Everything looks vibrant on Treyarch games. And then Sledgehammer, they just go hard on the cutscenes. Like, any cutscene that is in a Sledgehammer game, you can't say it's bad. They're all really freaking good cutscenes. Everything looks great. But, I'm not a massive fan of the Sledgehammer games at the minute. Assassin Talk, thank you very much for the 16-month membership renewal, saying, hyped, praying for the beta stealth drop. Dude, I would be very surprised if the beta does not drop today. Very surprised. I mean, just look at this. It's gorgeous. Right?
They're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's no time. All shadows,
I honestly, I'm so blown away with graphics.
secure. Cover us. 2 copies off.
All the reflections in the water look so freaking nice. If you guys are brand new to the channel, do make sure you click that subscribe button. We will be making our way over to Modern Warfare 2, mainly for our content at the start of October, for the foreseeable. So if you want to find out and keep up to date with everything Modern Warfare 2, or DMZ, or Spec Ops, or everything really, or Warzone 2 as well, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you subscribe, your name pops up on the screen. So, added bonus there. You help me, I help you. So good, dude. That is the ACR, what you are looking at right now. It looks like the one of COD 4, called like the it's like the assault rifle that I used the least on COD 4. Open. I used to just call it the fish gun. Like, it looks so flat.
Where are the controls?
I called it the fish gun.
On that damn ship.
Actual, we got a problem. Missile was armed or somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
When does Modern Warfare 2 release? Modern Warfare 2 releases in 1 month's time. It releases in October. But the beta on PlayStation releases maybe today. But guaranteed tomorrow. Could be today though.
Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast! Secure those controls. Stop this missile, yep? How do we board? Take the ramp! Hold tight, Sergeant!
Also, if you do want a beta code, you do not have to tell me what platform you want it on. Just tell me you want a beta code, because all the beta codes are available to, all the beta codes are just go for multi-platform. Literally, just put beta code and you're good.
Maintain overwatch from the ring. We're forcing up. Copy that.
Could you imagine if they actually added something like extinction? Like, it looks so much like you could have extinction on this ship. Just with the cryptids running at you and stuff.
Reloading. They're forcing up. I'm moving. The cannons are the only cover we have. Just don't get caught between them. Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Check your corner. What's the container? X-ray done.
This is really good. And dude, I love the fact that it's a little bit motion sickness for some people maybe, but I love the fact that you're literally swaying as well while you're on the ship. It just looks so realistic, like everything's just going back and forth. And you can tell that the controls are like, when he's clearly moving in one direction, but it's like being more forceful and not allowing him to move as quickly as he wants to.
Secure the check and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Check it. Controls are internal.
We always get shown a Modern Warfare mission like from a boat to begin with. It's brilliant. Same with COD 4, same with Modern Warfare 2019. Or with Remastered, sorry. Always wet works, man. Always wet works. That's good. October 28th, man.
Get early
We're
access
exactly
to the open beta.
1 month and 13 days away from the full drop of Modern Warfare. And we have 52 minutes as of right now. 52 minutes until the Call of Duty next event goes live, which is the main reason why we are here today. Once again, if you are just joining us, 52 minutes away from everything that we need to know about the next Call of Duty's game, which is, of course, dropping in October. We've got campaign, we've got multiplayer. As you guys can see in my title right now, there are 2 other game modes that are unrevealed. We've not found out about them yet, but they will be in the game. We don't know if we're going to see anything today, but I'm hoping so. So we've got Spec Ops, which traditionally we've had Spec Ops before. We kind of went a little bit further with Spec Ops on the original Modern Warfare from 2019. And yeah, that Spec Ops, I actually didn't enjoy as much as the old Spec Ops where it was just kind of round-based. That was kind of a game mode you could jump on for a little bit and just have fun. This one, the one from Modern Warfare 2019, was a little bit more intense and just too much going on. So I wasn't that much of a fan, but we should have that dropping for this game as well. And then, of course, DMZ, which is a 4th game mode, which is a lot of time has been put into DMZ. I can't go into any information about it, but I do know a little bit. And hopefully we'll find out some kind of reveal from that today as well. But I think DMZ is the main reason, or the main thing I personally want to jump into, as well as everything else. And hopefully we see some Warzone 2 today as well. There's so much stuff dropping for Call of Duty in 1 month's time. It's bonkers. Like I said, campaign, which, dude, you've just watched a mission and it looks freaking awesome. But you've got campaign, you've got multiplayer, you've got Spec Ops, you've got DMZ and Warzone 2. 5 different types of play types throughout the whole thing. On top of that, we might get League play. I don't know. Dude, honestly, it's bonkers. Actually bonkers. How much stuff we're going to be getting inside of this. So, if you are hyped, make sure you leave a freaking like on the live stream right now. Make sure you do it. Thank you very much. Also, Invested Rat said, I don't know about you, but the only way I'll get it is if it had a decent survival mode or if DMZ is any good. Maybe, as I'm not a multiplayer person. Dude, you gotta move to MP, man. Enjoy MP. DMZ is gonna be freaking amazing. That's not MP. Kind of MP. It's not MP, though, but it looks incredible. And then also, the Spec Ops mode should be very similar to the old Spec Ops mode. Obviously, there's no traditional real zombies mode. We're not gonna be getting any of that. So if zombies is your thing, you ain't gonna see that. And you're not gonna get any new zombies for 2 full years. So you may as well go into hibernation for a little bit. Oh, Bailey. What did Bailey just say? Bailey, actually, let me get this up real quick. Bailey sent me a tweet. I keep forgetting that I've got Twitter on my PC. My phone's just died. Bailey's trying to keep us up to date with everything. Okay, so today we are guaranteed to get Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, We are guaranteed to get Warzone 2 gameplay. Oh my goodness, let's go. We're guaranteed to see some Warzone Mobile. And then we're also going to be seeing new maps and modes. We're going to see the streamer showcase. And there's also going to be a giveaway plus more. So we're going to be seeing some Warzone 2 gameplay today. That's insane. So Warzone 2 is guaranteed. And obviously Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, which I assume they're talking about the campaign and multiplayer there. And like I said, we'll see what else. But Warzone 2, dude, I'm going to place that in my title real quick. Because we are going to be seeing Warzone 2 gameplay today, which I'm actually really, really hyped about. Do we have any kind of idea what we're going to be getting in terms of map for Warzone 2? I know that I think I've seen some kind of articles suggesting that we're going to be getting a lot of locations from previous Infinity Ward titles. But I can't, I think shipments on there. But I can't think of anything else that we're going to be getting. So if you guys know, please let me know inside of the chat. I'd be very, very freaking excited to see if you guys know absolutely anything. There you go. We've got Warzone 2 inside of the title right now. Good stuff. Jobs, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 membership. Appreciate you a lot. You are a freaking legend, my friend. And also, Kai Vickers saying, Pizza Extinction was shocking. You didn't like Extinction? Extinction was dope, dude. For the time, it was brilliant. Because the thing is, zombies was so big already, and we were on a 2-year cycle at the time, so you were guaranteed zombies and guaranteed something else. Guaranteed zombies and then something else. And the fact that it was Zombies MP, because, you know, Infinity Ward only had Spec back then, so you basically had zombies and then you had MP for a year. So when they added Extinction, it meant that we got zombies, then aliens, then zombies again. It was brilliant, dude. It was such a nice little gap, especially, I guess if you're going back to it now and you're a new Call of Duty player, maybe it's going to feel a little bit outdated. You're not going to enjoy it a little bit. But, you know, going back then, my goodness, dude, it was brilliant. What a way to break up the cycle. Kai, thank you very, very much, dude. Appreciate you a butt-ton, you freaking legend. So, yeah, Warzone 2 is guaranteed today. And we'll see. Is it coming out for PC tonight? No, not PC tonight. It is guaranteed to be PS4 and PS5 for the beta. And it's supposed to go live tomorrow. But I would be very freaking surprised if it doesn't go live tonight after the showcase of the creators. So Creator Showcase is going to be during this, but I think the Creator Showcase is going to be the very last thing that we get to see today. I think that everything that we just spoke about, it's going to go in that order. So once again, today we are guaranteed to see Modern Warfare 2 gameplay. So campaign, multiplayer, potentially other stuff, but it did say and new modes. So, dude, we might get shown Spec Ops and DMZ today as well. We're guaranteed today to see Warzone 2 gameplay. That's massive. Get rid of the map that we're currently on. I don't like it. Give us the new map, man. Warzone 2 and then Warzone Mobile as well. The mobile version of Warzone is dropping really, really soon, and we're going to be showing gameplay of that as well. And then, of course, we've got new maps, new modes, the streamer showcase, which is all the content creators that have flown to LA. They're going to be playing against each other, and we're going to be watching that. And then we've got giveaways on there and more as well. But once again, everything goes live in 45 minutes. And if you are hyped, please make sure you leave a like on the stream right now. We're on 303 likes, but there's more of you. There's more of you than that. So click the like button right now and subscribe if you are brand new, chat, right now. And I assume the beta will drop as well, but it's not going to do it until after the streamer showcase. They want everyone to watch the content creators play, and then they'll probably go, okay, the beta's live. You're good to go. Okay? We're currently 45 minutes away. Now, do you want me to play zombies for 45 minutes? If so, what map do you want? Let me know. Also, I just want to put out there, Anthony inside of the chat said, sorry, Warzone is a joke, full of cheaters and pathetic kids. I will give you that. I will give you that. But that's why they've made Warzone 2. Warzone 2 has absolutely nothing to do with Warzone. It's not the fact that Warzone will get an update, because Warzone is broken. Warzone is done. They are never going to update Warzone again. Warzone 2 is its own thing that cannot have cheaters. It's got anti-hack on there. It's got everything on there. It's completely different. They are literally getting rid of Warzone. Okay, Warzone 2. I think Warzone will still be playable, but Warzone 2 is its own separate thing. Same type of game mode, but a different download with a whole different server base and a whole different thing. So you will not be able to have hackers on there or anything like that to begin with. So it's good. They've done it well. They've basically made a whole new thing that is guaranteed to not break, which is going to be good. Are we playing? We're playing some stuff. Okay, this is what we like to see. How are you doing? I heard of you from another YouTuber. Big ups to that other YouTuber. I appreciate that. Now we just need another 74,999 people, and we're on 1 million, baby. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. Right, what are we playing, chat? What are we playing? Vanguard, Spaceland? I mean, I've loaded up Black Ops 2, so I hope that that's all right with y'all. I hope that that's okay. If that's okay, I'm happy. Fingers crossed. But like I said, we do have ourselves... I have a new controller today as well. I actually went out and bought a new controller. I got 2 controllers, because I bought one for the PlayStation as well, for our beta. Where is that controller then? I wanted to show y'all, because it was the only controller that they had in stock. So now I have a pink controller. But I have absolutely no idea. No idea. Okay, we'll leave it there. But yeah, we've got new controller. I'm going to go on Buried, dude. Let's do Buried. We're playing freaking Buried, dude. We're just going to play some zombies for 43 minutes, and then we're jumping over to the brand new reveal of everything. It should be fun. Let me turn down this and let's turn some music on. Let's chill out. So if you've got any questions about the reveal, feel free to put them inside of the chat. I'm happy to answer as much as I possibly can. I know a decent amount about what's going on, and I know a decent amount about Modern Warfare 2. And yes, we are basically going to be moving our entire channel over to Modern Warfare 2 for a while. So if you want to know anything about it, this is the place that you want to be on right now, which is good. Addresses, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the Pizza Club. If you do subscribe, your name pops up. It's that simple, chat. It's that simple. And we will be giving some beta codes away. Bailey, keep me updated with those beta codes if you do end up getting any from people. And if you do want to donate your beta code or any beta codes that you have extra, send them over to Mr. Bailey, and we'll get them sent out to people inside of the chat. Just make sure you keep on letting us know inside the chat that you need a code, and we'll be able to hand them out to you as soon as we get them. Okay? And we'll be doing it basically right before we start the stream. Or right before the stream starts over on Call of Duty thing as well. How many MP maps do you think we'll get during the beta? Betas normally drop with about 6. Maybe 6, maybe a little bit more. Have I heard about Modern Warfare 3 Remastered? I have heard about it. My original time about Modern Warfare 3 Remastered that I got told about, I was told, I'm gonna say unofficially, okay? Do I think I'll lose subs when you go to Modern Warfare 2? No. Subs don't just disappear. People, like, you might lose 1 or 2 subscribers, but you're not going to have 900,000 people unsubscribe. We'll still get 1 stream of zombies a week, but apart from that, I'm moving. You know why? Innovation. I have to innovate myself into doing other things, or we are going to be stuck in a slump because there's no zombies for 2 years, and I have to support a family, dude. So that's why we're moving. But, yeah, so I heard about Modern Warfare 3 Remastered all the way back in, like, dude, I'm going to say, like, 2017. Maybe 2018, and I was basically told, kind of unofficially, that they're going to be remastering all of the games. So not the MP though. It was kind of just very up in the air at that time, but definitely campaign. So yeah, Modern Warfare 3 will probably most likely be done already, and it will release at some point. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, hopefully. Terminal. Dude, Terminal has to be on this, right? It was such a big freaking map, dude, back in MW2. MW3. It was on MW3 as well, right? They ported it over to everything. And then they did, like, the space version of it all the way over on IW as well, which was incredible. It was, like, called Spaceport Terminal or something. I really can't remember. They're so freaking good, dude. Herbie, big shout out to you, man. Thank you very much for joining. Hope everyone is having a good day. We are, bloody. Big shout out to you, man. Good to see you inside of the chat, man. What maps are returning? Terminal, High Rise? I assume High Rise. I think it'd be so silly if High Rise didn't. And of course, I think we can assume that we will get some kind of version of Shipment as well. I know Shipment was from the original, but dude, it's such a loved map that it's kind of turned into IW's version of Nuketown. So I'm pretty certain we'll get that as well. And then I'm pretty certain we'll get High Rise as well. So, and Rust. So High Rise, Rust, Terminal, Shipment. I would say that those are probably the ones that will guaranteed. And then I really don't know at that point. But yeah, I love that Shipment's turned very much inside and turned into basically the IW version of Nuketown, where it's kind of on every game now. It's even on non-trail games as well. So I think it'll probably be on there. Like I said, I know it's not from Modern Warfare 2, and it was on the original Modern Warfare in 2007, but it's kind of a classic from IW now, so I think they want to please as many fans as possible, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't. The BO3 PC crashing issue will no longer be happening. I mean, none of us are going to be playing it, so I don't think it will really be an issue, dude. I think we'll be all good. I've been reported that MW2 multiplayer maps will be remade on the new one. All of them? Or you think all of them will be? If all the maps are remade, that's incredible. What a way to celebrate the release of a game that people loved back in the day. How good is that? That'd be so freaking good, dude. Everyone loved MW2, so why not remake every single one of the maps? But I don't know. Shipment was on World War II as well. Yeah, like I said, it's so classic and so iconic now that it's not just on IW games. It's literally on freaking Sledgehammer games, dude. World War II. It was also, wasn't it also on, dude, they put it on almost everything now. It's such a good map, dude. It's so, so good. I remember getting like 100+ game on that map. I think 150 or something on COD 4. And I was just like, okay, we did well today. Well done. Victory, victory, victory well received right there. Terminal will be on launch for sure. You think? I mean, dude, Terminal's such a good map as well. What a great sniping map, too. I can't wait to get back into quickscoping and everything like that, because I was so big into quickscoping. Did anyone else love to, like, snipe and quickscope on the old Call of Duty games? And then recently, it's just not felt the same. I'm just hoping they kind of remake that classic Modern Warfare 2 sniping and, like, you know, well, hopefully we'll see a little bit of that today as well. I don't know. I'm hoping so. We'll see. I want Rust, Terminal, Shipment, and Outpost. Outpost! My goodness, that's been a while. I genuinely can't remember that much about Outpost. Oh, dude, Afghan would be a pretty good map as well. Like, when I think of Modern Warfare 2, I kind of think of the Afghan map. That's kind of like an iconic MW2 map, in my opinion. Even though it wasn't the best, I think it was one of the only maps. Well, no, it was one of the maps that I was consistently getting nukes on. Like, consistently getting nukes on that map. Really, really freaking good. But we have 37 minutes away. That's it. 37 minutes away from the reveal. I'm pretty bad right there. That was not a good game. 37 minutes away from the reveal, chat. Not long to go at all. 37 minutes away. Vanguard Shipment is pretty fun. Hey, man. I mean, you could probably put that map on anything, and it's good, you know? Resistance from MW3 will be back. Really? Dude, Resistance was good. Resistance was a really freaking good map on MW3. I actually had more... This is not great. This is a terrible statement I'm about to say. But I actually had more fun playing MW3 multiplayer than I did playing Modern Warfare 2. Like, I enjoyed Modern Warfare 2. It was just a time of my life where I didn't have that much spare time. It was when I got my first ever real job, and I had to literally work all the time. So I didn't get that much spare time when MW2 was out. But when MW3 dropped... I was jobless again, so we were all good and I smashed through it. But yeah, no, I played a lot of MW3. Is the base dropping in 30 minutes? No, we've got a watch-along party. The watch-along party, where we're going to be spoken to by developers of the game. They're going to tell us loads of stuff. We have got gameplay of Modern Warfare 2. We have got gameplay of Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, Modern Warfare 2 Warzone 2. Warzone 2 gameplay will be dropping for us in 30 minutes time. We're also going to be seeing extra games, extra modes. We're going to be shown the Warzone Mobile game as well. Dude, there's so much that's going to be coming out. It's going to be freaking good. Shall we start calling you FaZe Pizza when the game releases? No, but we'll put our sniping showcase up at some point and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, that should be a little bit fun, man. I'm excited. So yeah, like I said, we're going to do a lot. We're going to do a lot. Sasuke. Big shout out to you, man. Jason Blundell is going back to train. No, he's not. Where do people get this information from? He left Deviation Games, okay? He left Deviation Games. But and it's so funny, man. Jason Blundell co-created a studio and then leaves. Who does that? Like, there has to be more to it than just him leaving. Like, it can't be just the fact that he's like, oh, I don't want to work here anymore. He freaking co-created a studio. Like, it's got to be something to do with his life, dude. Something to do with his health, his family's health, or something like that. I'm hoping it's not, obviously. I don't want to wish the worst on someone, but that's what I'm assuming. But, it's either that or he has been offered, like, the dream job of maybe... I very much doubt, dude. I think there's a 1% chance that he's gone back to Treyarch. 1% chance, if that. But, I mean, they would have had to give him a massive paycheck to go back there. He co-created a freaking studio, dude. Hey, Pizza, Sorry, Jeff. Hey, Pizza, long time no see. You're looking amazing. Thanks, brother. We lost 50 pounds and we had a hair transplant. We're feeling good right now. We've got hair back, we've got a hairline, and I lost 50 pounds of weight. We're feeling all right, okay? Thank you very freaking much. I'm open to it, man. I'm open. I'm happy to discuss. Not like those phonies that are like, this is my natural hair. No, it's not, dude. I had a hair transplant, all right? Get yourself over that fact. Bring back Jimmy Zielinski. Hey, Jimmy did a lot for zombies at the time. He just started making some weird choices. So yeah, probably don't bring back Jimmy. He went a little bit weird. And you know what? There's like one piece of gameplay floating around the whole of the internet. Because when he did leave Treyarch, he left to make his own studio, and he was like, he basically did what Jason said. He was like, I'm gonna make my own game that's gonna rival Call of Duty. And he released one trailer for the entire game, and it didn't look good from what I remember, but it's so hidden away on the internet, you can barely find it. And then you never heard about it again. But that is, good sounds, man. Love that. Love that. Beta codes, pizza. I got you. Bailey's going to be sending me the ones over. If anyone's got any spare codes, send them over to Mr. Nukemaster7125, okay? Send him your spare beta codes if you want to let us distribute them out to the masses of people that want them inside of our chat, then please do. The more people we can get on the beta, the better. We want to see those servers full, right? We want to get in games consistently. So share your beta codes if you've got any spare ones, and that'd be freaking awesome, chat. Why do all zombies YouTubers have bad hairlines? Hey, speak for yourself, man. I'm rocking a real one right now. We're fine at the minute. We're all good. You know, if you would have sent me that about 2 years ago, I would have agreed with that statement. But you know what? It's fine. It's all good. I'm making it up for the people with bad hairlines in the zombie screen. We're fine now, okay? Good. I see Chuck inside the chat. Let's go, Chuck. Sub 9? Sub 9. Always sub 9, brother. And if you guys haven't done already, do leave a like right now. 411 likes on this live stream. This is one of the last times you will see me play zombies. I'm only kidding. People are like, you're leaving zombies? Are you going for good? No, I'm not going for good. You'll still see at least one zombies video and one zombies live stream a week. But yes, we are going to be moving away mainly to Warzone 2 multiplayer. We're going to be streaming every day as always and just keep on going, dude. So we're all good. We're all good. But just enjoy your time for now, okay? We're good. We're good. But yeah, the next Treyarch Zombies experience, or the next Treyarch game, or the next Call of Duty game after this Modern Warfare 2 will be released in 2024. So if you are into Call of Duty Zombies, or into Call of Duty just for zombies, you have got a long wait on your hands. You've got 2 years until new zombies content and 2 years away from another Call of Duty game. So if you are a fan of Call of Duty, strap yourself in. You've got 2 years of Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 to enjoy. It's going to be a good 2 years, and I think that starting it off and playing those games as soon as they release, getting as much done as possible early on, you're going to become an incredible player and just be able to be consistent throughout those 2 years as well. Vanguard, I'm good. 0 Vanguard gameplay on this channel. We are not playing Vanguard ever again. It's uninstalled and never to be played. We do not like Vanguard. We do not like Vanguard Zombies. That game is trash. The game mode is trash. To be fair, the multiplayer was kind of fun on launch. Not great, kind of fun. I'm very, I'm using it very lightly. Using the phrase "good" lightly. It was okay on launch, okay? Not the best, but okay. It's fine. It's fine. What do I think? The free play to COD will be in 2023. I mean, we've got Warzone Mobile. It might be that. We didn't know about Warzone Mobile before that, so it could very much be Warzone Mobile. People said standalone zombies game. I'd be very freaking surprised if it is a standalone zombies game. I don't think it will be. But hey ho, man. Here's to wishing, right? Here's to wishing it will be, because I would love that. A standalone zombies game would be brilliant, but I'm just not seeing it, man. I'm just not seeing it. No way. Not seeing that at all. Hey, Pizza, when do the beta codes get sent to you? I'm on PC. So, they should have already been sent to you. Like, I got mine this morning, and a lot of people got theirs yesterday. And then you just put in what system you are on, and then you instantly have it. Like, I literally got mine the second I typed it in. You've got to type in the code that you get given on the Call of Duty website. You load in, and there you go. Clicking on here to see Modern Warfare 2, and the dude is playing zombies. Yeah, we've shown every single piece of gameplay off that Modern Warfare 2 has to offer, and in 29 minutes, we're going to be showing Modern Warfare 2 off. What do you expect? What do you expect me to do? You expect me to have a time machine that goes 30 minutes into the future to show you the gameplay that's going to be revealed to the world in 30 minutes time? 30 minutes, my guy. I got you in 30 minutes. Just chill out. Hey, it's fine. It's all good. It's all fine. But yeah, you'll be watching the live stream here. This is our watch party. We do it for every single Call of Duty that releases, every single DLC that releases, every single major event in the Call of Duty community. And this is a little bit different, a little bit hype, because I get to be with you here today instead of being in LA. I was supposed to be in LA at the Call of Duty Next event, but I'm at home here streaming for you guys. So I guess it's a stream that you wouldn't have got, but now you get to have it. So enjoy the stream that was never meant to be, my guys. Should be fun, right? But yeah, there you go. Modern Warfare 2 is happening in 28 minutes time. 28 minutes time. It's gonna be good, dude. 28 minutes time. Hey, Pizza, have I heard about BO3 being unplayable? It's been unplayable for 2 years, my dude. Yeah, that's why basically I can't play on that game online ever again. I can play on it solo, offline, with the mod that allows you to have mega gobblegums, but without that, yeah, you're screwed. Like, there's zero chance you're gonna be able to play that thing. It's so bad. Like, hackers just kick you off instantly. It's mainly hackers kicking you off. Where if you're like a YouTuber or a content creator, like, you know, if you are just, you know, someone wanting to play Black Ops 3 on PC, you're not gonna get booted up. You're gonna be absolutely fine. No one's gonna beat you up. It's content creators that they target and kick off just for fun. But yeah, I'm not in LA yet. For anyone asking, I'm not in LA because we've just had a new baby, and you know, we've got 2 kids now. So I decided to stay home for this one. The new baby, you know, it's only 3 months old, so it's way too young for me to go and toddle off to LA to go and play Call of Duty. But next event in a year, I'll be there. Or in 2 years, I'll be there. Whatever. Or the next Warzone event in a few months or whatever, we'll be there, okay? Or DLC one or whatever. You know what I mean. I'll be at the next event. But yeah, it was just too early. It killed me, man. It was so tough. Imagine getting that email. Like, I got the email about a month and a half ago or 2 months ago. And they're like, hey, we're planning this big event in LA. We would love for you to be there. Just send your passport details and we'll get the tickets and get you sorted, get your hotel out. I'm like, I text them back like an hour later, like, I'm really sorry, I'm not gonna go. Felt so bad. I'm like, I'm really, really sorry. You can give my ticket to someone else. I'm not gonna go this time, but next time, I'm there, okay? I'm there. But yeah, that was a little bit heartbreaking, man. But family first, right, chat? Family first. If you guys haven't done already, once again, do make sure you click the like button. We're 26 minutes away from the event. I'm definitely going to be jumping over there a little bit earlier. We're not going to be on zombies for very long. I'm only doing this to tide people over until the event starts in exactly 26 minutes. So I'll probably come off here in less than 20 minutes time. And then we're good to go. That dragon is done. Let's go make our way on it. Dragon? Doge. That's what we're talking about. Doge. How do I get a code without buying the game? So, you technically can't. I mean, so we can give you some beta codes. The community has beta codes that we can give away to you guys. Also, on top of that, I don't want to be that guy, but I think you can get a beta code by going on your PlayStation, paying for the game or saying that you'll pay for the game, and then canceling your pre-order. People do that very often. You can basically go on, say put pre-order the game, you don't have to pay there, and then you cancel the pre-order after you've got your code. I don't want to be that guy, but that is another way how you can test the game out if you really want to before it launches. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, the beta does not go live officially until tomorrow, but there is a potential that it'll go live early. Have I seen the new trailer? Yeah, we watched the new trailer. It's strange because we're not supposed to see it. It's supposed to go live only in Japan. But yeah, there you go. So, good times, man. Good times. So, in Japan, there is a new trailer that is just released. And we will watch it again before the actual thing drops. Is there an open beta? I believe so, yeah. The first weekend is PlayStation. Second weekend is Xbox. And I believe after that, it is open beta at that point. So, yeah, pretty good, dude. Pre-order doesn't charge you until 14 days before release. There you go. You can basically cancel your pre-order once you got your beta code. But I don't want to be that guy, okay? Don't want to be the guy that tells you to go and pre-order something, get your code, and then cancel it. That is an option if you really want it. Can you show the trailer again for us that did not see it? Yeah, dude, let's do that. I'm so done with zombies. You don't understand. I am so done with zombies in general. Y'all are just like, play zombies, play zombies. No, I'd rather not, to be quite honest with you. I play it way too much. We've played it for multiple years. I'm ready to move on to Modern Warfare 2. Okay, so let's watch this trailer again. So this is the weird trailer that dropped in Japan only. So let's watch this together. Let's turn up our music and we can watch it again for another time right here. So once again, this is a Japanese-only trailer. We will not be getting this trailer, and the only reason we can watch this is because it went live in Japan early, okay? So, there you go.
この秋、コールオブデューティの新作が発売する。一人で楽しむのもよい。たかしくん！俺はみんなとも楽しみたい。よって共に遂行する仲間をここに集う。進化したマルチプレイ。まばゆい武器の数々。さあ、コールオブデューティを愛する者、かつて愛した者、それからまあもうとにかく全員お待ちしております。
コールオブデューティモダンウォーフェア2。
That is the Japanese-only trailer that, like I said multiple times, we should not be having this. We should not be watching that, but yeah, that went live, and for whatever reason, we have now got that available to us. But yeah, pretty good, right? I mean, it's a fine thing, but, cool. DMZ mode in Tokyo, maybe. I doubt it. It's definitely not gonna happen, man. It's definitely not gonna happen. But, what we do have, we have the live event going live in 23 minutes time. We've seen the Gunsmith stuff already. I don't know if we want to watch the actual thing again. Do y'all want to watch the actual mission again? Or do you want to watch the Gunsmith again? There's multiple things that are available right now for us to watch. Should we have a... Oh, also, let's have a watch of this as well, man. Because I think a lot of people don't even realize this. That you could have the whole campaign a week early if you pre-order the game right now. Like, the whole campaign can be watched. Or the whole campaign can be played if you pre-order the game. Played a week early.
Pre-order Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
Exactly. I feel like a lot of people have missed that and they just don't even know that you get it freaking early. But yeah, you get it a full week early, so you can play that and then play the MP when it drops. But yeah, we can do Gunsmith again, but I'm absolutely fine with that. And I can talk over this as well, I guess. Should we do Gunsmith?
My name is Mary Evchukian, and I'm a senior UX designer. Gunsmith itself has a whole new environment. It is an updated interface that makes it feel like you are in a gunsmithing space.
My name is Ben Garnell, principal artist. They're going to see, first of all, the M4 platform. And what you're going to notice is not only in this title are you able to change out the stock, optic, etc., but this time there's actually an extra slot, and that is for the receiver.
You have a platform of weapons, which is a family of weapons. Once you get to a receiver unlock within your first weapon, that's when you unlock another weapon. And those modifications that you have already unlocked for the previous weapon now work on that weapon too.
20 minutes away, and once again, so this is the brand new Gunsmith 2.0, which is going to be inside of Modern Warfare 2. They've completely revolutionized everything. Completely revolutionized everything when it comes to Gunsmith. So, yeah, there you go.
The receiver this time is driving Gunsmith as it would be in reality, and each of these separate receivers have their own unique progression.
So
am I quitting zombies? Yeah. I mean, not really. I'll still be playing it once a week or streaming it once a week, but mainly we're going to be moving on to other stuff because there's zero growth in zombies, and zombies is dead with no content for 2 years, so I need to maintain and grow on this platform.
The receiver for the assault rifle will remain for that assault rifle, but if it's a receiver for the SMG within that platform and you switch to that receiver, then you have the SMG in place. But the modifications that you have already previously done on that assault rifle can move over to that SMG.
Bill, each of those shared attachments that you unlock is now cross-progressible and attachable onto another weapon in the same class.
This takes away from the grind of having to unlock every single attachment on each weapon every time they want to level up a weapon. What this does is it shows you that one grip that you unlocked on the first weapon is now usable on a different weapon within that platform, and you don't need to re-unlock that weapon.
I'm Joel Emsley. I am the studio art director at Infinity Ward. We are introducing a system of how to develop or modify a blueprint like we've never done before. We wanted to create a weapon system that was visually
For anyone that's
consistent
confused
through
about this,
and
this is
through.
like megally, that's not word. This is massively a major thing with Call of Duty. It's going to save so much time in terms of leveling up your weapons and being able to actually unlock stuff earlier on in the game and enjoy the game as a whole without having to spend so much time to unlock specific things. Like, you're basically being given the whole game to you without having to spend hours and hours and hours of grinding. Like, it's such a good thing that they've done with this.
We wanted to give players greater ability to customize and add personality to their weapons. At its core, the Vault system unlocks every attachment and allows you to equip any attachment onto your M4 platform that share the same aesthetic.
It's a fantastic type of weapon and blueprint system to introduce into the game because people like me can sit there and geek out on it.
I consider it to be the ultimate blueprint. It's every single attachment for my personal favorite platform in the game, and you are able to run it however you like, and it's going to match no matter what attachment suite you put on it.
The goal was to produce something that players could play with and not break the visual.
And Gunsmith overall just feels like a whole new experience.
This is the game I've been waiting to make a long time.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
It's so good, man. You know, when a dev says that, when a dev literally says, you know, this is what the game I've been trying to make for a while, I think that's awesome. I think that's so freaking good. That like, dude, that means a lot. Those words are heavy right there. Let's put our music back on and then we'll have a chat. We're only 19 minutes away right now, so not too long at all until we're going to be jumping into watching our watch party for the full reveal of Modern Warfare 2. Once again, today we are going to be getting Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, Modern Warfare 2 MP gameplay, Modern Warfare 2 potentially, they said extra game mode, so maybe Spec Ops or DMZ. We're guaranteed to get gameplay from Warzone 2 as well, and yeah, dude, I'm hyped. It's going to be freaking good. And yeah, we do not have any zombies for 2 years. So yes, I will be moving. I'm excited. It's going to be freaking good, dude. Freaking good. I'm so sick to death of zombies at the minute. I've been playing it non-stop for 7 years on YouTube. I'm still going to be doing a bit, but just mainly we're going to be moving on. Hopefully trying some new things, and we'll see. Everything with an 8-month membership renewal saying, is DMZ like Tarkov? Style of the game mode. I thought I heard some devs say that. You did not hear devs say that. Devs have not spoken out about it. Also, I hope that Modern Warfare 2 is good enough to make for Vanguard and the lack of zombies. It will be. It will be. I don't know about the lack of zombies in terms of new content, but it will definitely make up for everything else that's been going on. And yeah, dude, Modern Warfare, they put so much into Modern Warfare 2 that it'll be really freaking good. And I know that people are saying it's like Tarkov, but you're gonna have to wait and see, man. I've spoken to a lot of people about it, and devs have asked me specific things that I would like to see in it, which is pretty exciting. So I've given feedback on the game mode, so I'm hoping to see the stuff that I requested in the game, which will be freaking sick. But I'm not going to tell you anything about the game mode. I'm not going to tell you anything about the game. But if you are hyped about it, leave a freaking like. We do have some beta codes to hopefully give away in a couple of hours time. Beta starts in 6 hours, just got leaked. I don't think so. That doesn't sound right. I mean, it's guaranteed to come out tomorrow. I would assume it's coming out today. 6 hours from now would put that at 11 p.m. UK time, and I think that's just a weird time. That's a very weird time, but yeah, there you go. So, we're only 10 minutes, 15 minutes away? Not long. 15 minutes away from the Modern Warfare 2 reveal, chat. 15 minutes away from the Modern Warfare 2 reveal. Dayton with a 30-month membership renewal saying, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited am I for the new COD? 10. I need to move away and try new things. And I'm very, very excited about Modern Warfare 2. Like, IW games are always the best MP-wise, in my opinion, even though Black Ops 2 is my favorite MP of all time. Just because of how much playtime I had in it. But I have a big history of Call of Duty 4 was my first Call of Duty. I played so much of that. Like I said, I didn't play much Modern Warfare 2 due to the fact it was my first year with a real job. And I lost my job, and then Modern Warfare 3 I played so much of. Ghost was a little bit iffy. IW I played a lot of. And Modern Warfare 2019 I played a decent amount as well. So now we are here, and we are ready to play some Modern Warfare 2 as well. Do I think we'll get IW Zombies 2 in 2023? No. There's no zombies until 2024, unfortunately. 2024. Whoa, so 5 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, the beta is apparently going live in 5 hours and 46 minutes. And that is from... I have no idea what language that is. I think it could be... maybe Dutch. I could be wrong. I think it could be Dutch, but... yeah, I might be wrong there. But anyway, yeah, the beta apparently goes live in 5 hours' time. According to this picture that we've just been shown, or just been leaked. 5 hours and 5 hours and 56 minutes. A leaked image. Let's show you guys this. And then we can have a look on the screen together and y'all can tell me what you think. Let's get it up on screen. And it's been dropped by PlayStation as well. Maybe we should, I'll tell you what, I'll put it on Twitter and we'll have a look at it. We'll put it on Twitter and then we'll bring it up. Let's have a look at this, chat. You ready? So, this is the image we've got right here. So I don't know, DE, is that Dutch? But PlayStation says 5 hours, 46 minutes, and 44 seconds. And that was from, well, that's going to be counting down, isn't it? So there you go, for the beta. Essentially. Kind of good, though. But there you go. I've tweeted that out if anyone wants to see the image on their phones or their screens. It's there available for you. So check that out. There you go. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully we get it a little bit early. That'd be nice, right? Can't log in. Servers aren't up yet. Yeah, it says 5 hours, so we'll see. But we shall see. That is the exclusive pre-order beta. So yeah, you've got to pre-order. If you pre-order, you get it. German. Is DE German? So you learn things every day, man. This guy, geography, not his favorite subject right there. 12 minutes away from the reveal, chat. 12 minutes away. 12 minutes away. Make sure that you get your betas downloaded. It says 44 minutes until the event goes live. On my screen, it says 12 minutes, and I was told 5:30 until it goes live. I don't know where you're watching. I don't know if you're living in the past or something. And I'm hoping that when I click on mine to go live, it's not gonna happen. It's not just gonna pop up saying, you know what? You've got another 30 minutes to wait. If we do have 30 minutes, we'll see. But in 11 minutes time, we are going to be giving it an event where we get to see Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, Modern Warfare 2 MP gameplay, Modern Warfare 2 Warzone 2 gameplay, and also new maps, new modes, which potentially might be Spec Ops. It potentially might be DMZ, which is the 4th game mode of the game. Or it might, and also I think there's giveaways and more stuff like that as well. So there you go. Please say it, bro. It makes me laugh. What do you want me to say? You tell me and I'll say whatever you want. Oh, yeah, there you go. So John says 40 minutes. Got you. So John is at the event. He's going to be playing the game. So he's only allowed to play the game. He's not going to be showing the event off. So we're going to watch the devs talk about the game for 30 minutes. And then all the community members that are out there are then going to be watching. All the community members out there are going to be streaming them playing the game, okay? So we're gonna watch the reveal of everything and all the gameplay on this channel right here, and then after that, the people inside the community that are in LA are gonna be playing the game live on their channels for you guys, okay? So we're gonna be watching the devs talk about the game, show loads of stuff off and stuff like that. But yes, am I slightly gutted that I'm not in LA right now? No, not really. A little, maybe a little bit, but I think it's more about the experience of going to LA more than just being at this event. It would have been cool, but I'm glad I said no. I'm glad that I can walk out of this door in like an hour and go and see my kids. That's more important, right? Tony Wells, big shout out to you, man. Good to see you inside of the chat. You know PlayStation sucks. I hate this beta deal. I'm happy that when Xbox buys Activision, they get rid of exclusivity. Dude, there's talks about bringing, like, in 3 years' time, this, like, partnership might go haywire, dude. In 3 years' time, this is what the countdown is right now. In 3 years' time, apparently, the Xbox has got something in motion where Call of Duty could go Xbox exclusive in 3 years' time, where you don't even see Call of Duty on other platforms. I doubt it, but there you go. We'll see. Catboy says, hey, Pete, can you do the bubble noise? Can I do the bubble noise? You want me to be your monkey for £2 and do what you say for £2 in a super chat? All right. There you go. Good old bubble noise, chat. Good old bubble noise. 9 minutes away from this event, chat. Who is hyped? If you are hyped, I want to see a like on the live stream right now. I want to see 530 likes. 15 more on this channel, okay? And hopefully, we have beta codes happening very, very soon. My phone is off. Bailey, if you are getting any beta codes of anyone, please send them through. I would like to see them. So please send them through. Let's see some more beta codes. We've got so many people that need beta codes, okay? We need more people with beta codes. So get some beta codes over. If you've got any spare ones, send them over to Bailey. I think I've got one more. I think I've got one more maybe that I personally have. And then anyone that's got any spares, send them over, okay? Do I think it's good that we've got no zombies for 2 years? Yes, it is the best thing possible. The best thing possible. I think the only people that are going to really struggle with having no zombies for 2 years is smaller content creators. I feel bad for smaller content creators that have built their communities up via zombies, and they are, like, they've not got to the point yet where they're making a full living yet. Like, I feel really bad for those guys, and hopefully they can move on and do other stuff until the new zombies comes out. But it's amazing. Dude, having that gap means you'll get good zombies. If we didn't have a gap, we'd just be given Vanguard zombies over and over and over again. And what I mean by that is the quality of Vanguard zombies we'd see over and over and over again. And we don't want that. We need good zombies. If you want zombies communities to last and you want zombies to be big again in the future, you need time. You need time to happen. So that's what you need. But no zombies for 2 years. 2024 will be the next zombies mode with Treyarch zombies of 2024. Okay, we've got a while. We've got a while. 7 minutes to go, chat. 7 minutes to go. Hey, Pizza, can't wait for Modern Warfare 2. Me too. Me too. We're going to be live streaming Warzone 2, Modern Warfare 2. We're going to be playing the MP. We're going to be ranking up all weapons, unlocking all camos, doing loads of stuff, and hopefully pushing this channel to 1 million subscribers during the cycle of Modern Warfare 2, which will be hilarious because we built this whole channel up via zombies, and to do that during multiplayer and get that golden plaque during a multiplayer 2 year, that'll be hilarious. But I'm down to do it. I'm ready for the challenge, and we're going to absolutely smash it. Do I think MW2 will fail? No. There's zero chance. Zero chance of MW2 failing. You tell me the last COD that failed. Vanguard failed. Tell me the COD before that failed. And I will, because the thing is, you go back further than Vanguard, I can't think of another COD that had failed that hard. Ghost failed hard at the time, but it's still big views. I genuinely can't think of another COD that failed. The original Modern Warfare was pretty big. Vanguard failed. We can say that. I don't think I can say that BO4 didn't fail. You can say BO4 failed all you want. It didn't. It did good. Made a decent amount of money. They stopped pumping it into it at a time where, you know, the game was a little bit lackluster, so they decided to stop pumping the money, and therefore they saved a bunch. But yeah, dude, it definitely didn't. Pizza, you looking sexy, my guy. Thanks, brother. That means a lot. Thank you very much. But Infinity Ward MP, I would say Infinity Ward MP failed a little bit. Campaign was incredible. Campaign was so good. You got to go back and replay it because it was really, really good. AW didn't fail. AW was big. Massive for views, AW. Catboy with a 25 saying thank you. Give this to the little ones. Got you, Mr. Catboy. Thank you very much for the 25 inside of the super chat. You're a freaking legend, my guy. Thank you very much. Keep on clicking those likes, chat. I want to see these likes much higher. Much higher. I want to see 600 likes on the live stream right now. We are 5 minutes away from the reveal. 5 minutes away. And yes, if you want, I will remove my face. I will get rid of my face if you want me to. I'm down for it. It's fine. I understand. We'll get rid of my face for a bit. If you want me to leave my microphone on, feel free, but I can turn that off as well. I don't know. Whatever you want. It's up to you. Do you want tiny pizza in the corner? Really small instead of that? I don't know. You let me know how big you want my face. We'll see. It's currently 5:23. Event goes live in 5 minutes time, or 6 minutes time. Let's get 1K likes. Dude, try and pump it up, man. You're about to hit 600. You're looking good. Looking really, really good. MW 2019 saved the franchise. That's a big stretch. It did well. Blackout is better than Warzone. I think Warzone did better financially, but Blackout's play was really fun. So yeah, if you could still get in Blackout lobbies today like you used to be able to, I'd be playing it a lot more. I'd be playing it so much more. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. It was good. Zoomed in pizza. No, dude, we are not doing this. Imagine it was lit this. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. We're now going to go ahead. We're going to watch the event live. We're going to watch it here in this screen. And the rest of it is me. Enjoy. No. But we will be watching it like this. And then if you want me to shrink myself down even more, we can do. I can be getting rid of my face cam. Whatever you want me to do, I'm all for it, chat. I'm all for it, okay? Whatever you want. 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away. You were playing Blackout earlier? What were you playing it on? Whenever I try and get into a lobby, I'm sat there for hours trying to get into a Blackout lobby. Blackout was underrated. It was, man. It was so good as well. It was so much fun for sniping cross map too. So good. We could do Blackout sub lobbies. That's true. That is true. And if you are brand new to the channel, please make sure you click the subscribe button. We are very much on the road to 1 million subscribers, and I would like to see that 1 million within 10 years. So click the freaking subscribe button, okay? I want to see more. Face cam only is what I want, okay? You're not here for the reveal. You're here for something weird, and I don't like it. Remove the face. There we go. We've got some face haters, and I like it, because I wouldn't want to see some weird guy in the top corner react to something. You may as well watch it without that, right? There you go. To be fair, I'll shrink myself pretty low, man. We'll shrink out. Should we set up now? We're 3 minutes away. We're 3 minutes away. What about this? Who likes this view? Is this view best? We want this one? We can do this one if you want. I think that's better. We watch this up here. We literally just watch it here, and this is it. This is literally the reveal. I don't think so. I don't think so. But what we can do, let's see if I can find a nicer one. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let's maybe make ourselves a little bit smaller, eh? Let's make ourselves slightly smaller. There we go. This is good. You happy with this, chat? I'm happy with that, chat. This is good. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. We're very small. We're tiny. We're minuscule. But we are officially 3 minutes away right now. We'll go back to normal for the time being. We'll go back to normal for the time being, okay? And then we're going to be minuscule pizza for a little bit. Very minuscule. Love it, dude. So good. Just being that freaking massive pizza and a tiny little reveal. That's good. There we go. We're being minuscule pizza for a little bit. Hopefully that's fine. What are we? We're 1 minute away right now. Make yourself in the black bars. Well, I mean, the black bars aren't guaranteed to be there. And we're watching trailers right now, so it's not guaranteed to have black bars and the other thing. But I get you. If they are, we'll do that. But I think it's going to be a full screen event, to be quite honest with y'all. But yeah, there you go. 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes until it goes live. 2 minutes until our live stream. We're only 2 minutes away right now. Black Leg, thank you very much for supporting the channel and subscribing. Welcome to the Pizza Club, brother. Appreciate you being here. And once again, wait a minute. Was there a massive donation that just went up? Oh my god, did we just miss a donation? I did not realize that. Dude, I completely missed this donation. Let's go! Invested Rat with another massive donation. Completely missed it. I am sorry, brother. I am sorry, brother.
Very much.
I am very sorry, brother. Very sorry. With the £100 donation right there from Invested Rat. Thank you so much, man. You freaking legend. Thank you very, 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 very much, dude. That is 200. You are 200 total today. Appreciate you a lot, man. We've still got these Cold War zombie cards left that we can send off to you guys. We'll sign that. We'll send it off to you, man. Thank you so freaking much. You are a legend. I really, really appreciate you. It didn't go off. I don't know where, but it said it was done 2 minutes ago, so confusing time, man. Right, we're 1 minute away right now. Some people are saying that IGNs and ads, why? Okay. There we go. There we go. That's why. Let's turn the music off right there. It never pops up. I just did a speed run of getting it to pop up before it was supposed to. Okay, so let's get this on. Now, some of y'all are telling me that IGN, on IGN's page, it is saying that it goes live in 30 minutes, but it goes live in 30 minutes for other people that are playing the game. So I don't really know why it's saying that. So let's do this instead. Invested Rat, thank you very, very much. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look right now. We are officially 1 minute away of this going live, okay? Well, we should be 1 minute away right now. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what happens here. Did I already lose this? Yeah, let me get this at full screen for us right now. Let's have a look, chat. I am ready. Call of Duty next event. Right, here we go. It's still saying 5:30, man. It's got to be. It's still saying 5:30. We got Call of Duty next. Still saying 5:30. So we will wait. We'll give it a second, and we'll as soon as this goes live, we'll start watching it. Okay, we'll go nice and small. Oh, here we go. We're doing something. Something's going on. Something's going on, chat. Something's happening. Where's Tiny Pizza? There's Tiny Pizza, chat. Right, we've got something happening. And we'll turn the music up whenever this happens. Oh, we've got our own music. Okay. Oh, let's do this then. You! No! 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 Why I order? Why I order? Oh my god, you are so annoying. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Right, we're just gonna be chilling out for 30 minutes. Right, what's the plan, chat? What is the plan? We got freaking 30 minutes. I've been sat here thinking, oh, we're good to go, man. We're good to go. Brilliant. Good stuff. 29 minutes. You know what? The time is going quick. We've already done a minute. We've already done a minute. 28:55, man. 28:55. A countdown to a countdown. We love to see it. I tell you what. Woohoo! Dude, let's go! We got John, Mr. John C, gifting 10 members to the community right now. If you get one of John's memberships, let's see you pop up right here. Let's see you pop up right here. I see so many people getting them. 10 gifted members. Thank you very, very much, Mr. John C. You freaking legend. Thank you very, 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 very much. 28 minutes and 20 seconds. We're already nearly 2 minutes down. Nearly 2 minutes down. We're doing well. This is good. Oh my god. Right, 28:10. We can wait. We can wait. It's absolutely fine. It's not that long. We can definitely talk about stuff. Can you speedrun some maps? No. Maybe. Literally, maybe. I don't know. We've got 27 minutes to wait. Do we talk? Do we do a Q&A? Bro, thanks. How do I activate the membership? You got it. You've got membership right there. We love to see it. Rob got one of the memberships. Thank you very much. If you haven't done already, click the like button, chat. Click the like button. We've got 27 minutes 30. We've already done 2.5 minutes, man. We've just got to do what we just did 10 times and we're fine. 12 times. And then we're fine. Okay? Devin got one of the memberships as well. Let's go, my friend. Thank you very much. Do we do an Easter egg real quick? Is that what we're doing? Are we doing an Easter egg real quick? A bit of pizza craft? No. Mephistopheles boss battle? Let's go, chat. Are we playing Mephistopheles, the hardest boss fight in IW history? JD!
I'm like the biggest Warzone player. That's my main thing. So I'm just super hyped to just hop on and see the new map. Yeah.
They're not making us wait. They're not making us wait. We got stuff.
So exciting. Obviously, being able to get on the sticks, try it out, see how you feel about it. What are you expecting from this new Warzone? Because obviously, like you said, you've been grinding Warzone for a long time now. But what do you want to see? What are some of the changes you want made?
I'm definitely wanting to see like new movement maybe, because you know slide canceling like the biggest thing in Warzone, so maybe like a new thing that bridges the skill gap and adds like a new level to like grind it out, you know? Yeah.
I love that. So do I.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Have the best time. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. I'm so hyped.
Chat, who was that? Who was that? If you know these people, spam who they are inside of the chat. I'm hoping we see some of our boys. I'm hoping we see some of our boys. I want to see John. I want to see Noah. I know that Ross is there. There's so many of our boys there. I want to see people talk to this camera, okay? We want to see people talk to this camera. Dude, I'm happy with this. I'm happy. We're not playing anything. I'm happy with this. Every few minutes we get people popping up and talking to a camera. We're down with this. This is good. This is good. Who was that? That was Nickstar. Is that what he's called? Nix? I want to check that out. Is he good? Dude, that's so sick. I get to follow all these new people now as well. Brilliant. Let's go, dude. Okay, perfect. Okay. Every time we get someone, you have to spam who it is. And I want to see the chat go nuts. Nuts. If it's one of our boys, okay? If it's one of our boys, I want to see you go absolutely mental inside of the chat, okay? 25 minutes to go. We're fine. We can wait 25 minutes. We've waited 25 minutes for a lot less, okay? This is going to be worth it in the end. And we get these little intervals with some chats and stuff. It's all good. Dude, we got to...
What are you most looking forward to seeing here today? I am looking forward to seeing some incredible Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer gameplay. I'm looking forward to seeing something that's familiar, but new and challenging. Yeah, a little bit of throwback, right? Are you excited to kind of replay an old classic in a new iteration? Modern Warfare 2 is my absolute favorite COD of all time. 2009, that was my very first Call of Duty that I ever owned. I am so ready to experience just that nostalgia again.
Dude, I like that they're doing this. This is good. This is really freaking good that they're doing this. Let's go. Okay, cool. Good one, chat. Good one, chat. I want you to keep on telling me who these people are, okay? But once again, inside of the chat, we got JD Panic Alley with a 12-month membership who dropped a $50 donation. Let's go, dude. Thank you so freaking much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate you a lot. We are moving our way into a different decade here on the channel. You guys didn't know, in 2 days' time, this channel has been live uploading zombies content for 10 years. I started this channel in 2012 on the 17th of September. In 2 days' time, 10 years of zombies content, and we are going to be hopefully getting to our 1 million subscribers during Modern Warfare 2's reign. So, we'll see how this goes. But that's what we'd like to see. Thank you very much for the 50. Thank you for supporting the channel. Museman as well, a.k.a. Corey, with a 53, saying the hype is real. I'm proper excited for Modern Warfare 2. Watching while I'm working, only place to be is with pizza for these moments. Dude, this is why we do these reveal streams. I freaking love them. Freaking love them, dude. Love them. So yeah, there you go. Dude, I'm so hyped. This is brilliant. I'm feeling one coming up soon. I'm feeling one coming up. I don't know where our music just went. There we go. We got our music back. I thought I did something. Right, well, wait. I'm waiting. I am literally sat here waiting for the next one. I'm feeling like we've got another one coming up in a second, okay? We're doing okay. We are 23 minutes away, and we are going to be hopefully treated to another interview in a minute. I want to see... Oh, we're being shown some merch, chat. They're plugging their merch. They're doing a Logan Paul on us. They're doing a Logan Paul on us, chat. Go to the Call of Duty shop and buy some merch. Let's go. Is that it? Do we need to be full screen for this? I don't think we're getting an interview this time. I think we're just being shown the merchandise. We're just being shown merch. Okay, well. If we get shown anything else, we'll jump back on in a second. This is taking for ages. Look, I know. We're 22 minutes away. It's fine. I'm glad that we're getting interviews in. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I want to be a member for pizza. Become a member. Second link inside the description. Support the channel, my friend. And if not, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the live stream. We're 3 likes away from 700. If you want to do anything to support the channel, just click the like button, man. It means a lot. Thank you very, very much. Let's see if we can hit that 700 likes right now. Right now. Why am I pointing down? I mean, the like button's down there probably on your screen, but this right here is what we want to see go up. So click the freaking like button right now, chat, and support it. We've had 2 interviews show up. And the 3rd interview, which was supposed to be an interview, is just them supporting the shop. And it's still saying go to the shop in full screen. And the time is still incredibly small. Once that goes and we get another interview, or once the time is back up, I'll go, oh, we're good.
Huge creator, but we also have 3 incredible pro players. Ex-pro player, but amazing creator as well coming out through here. Modern Warfare 2, this is huge for you guys and for the rest of your career,
Courage. I don't know the other ones.
Going into your new season, what do you want out of this big game? Because this is massive for you guys.
I'm a simple guy when it comes to Call of Duty. I just want to see the best COD of all time being played. And I personally think that MW2 will be the best COD of all time.
Oh, yeah, it will. You know what?
I think it will be.
It will be. You know what?
It will be.
So he was saying earlier he wants like nice and fast-paced. I'm looking for the opposite. I want a nice slow-paced game. I can sit a little further back, watch over my teammates. I'm 25 and I'm proud of it. And I think it's going to be the perfect mix of both. Some good maps, some good fun. I get to beat on him for another year, and I get to hopefully beat his team. Lost by 1 round recently at the big one. So hopefully a good year ahead.
Yep. Cool.
Anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, I'm just looking for good maps. I mean, I want to see just a different variety of maps. I think it'd be really cool. And we could switch it up between fast and slow. I just want to see some creativity in the map. So that's what I'm looking for.
Can we go play?
Go on, get out of here.
Thank you so much, Dennis.
Brilliant. Dude, that's typical courage right there. And it annoys me so much that they've been playing already today and playing probably yesterday as well. I would have freaking been there, man. It's fine. I'll play over the weekend. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So we are, what are we? 20 minutes and 12 seconds away, chat. 20 minutes, 12 seconds away right now. And hopefully we'll get some more interviews as well. I still want to see some of our boys. And we are sub 20 minutes. Oh, they just showed a quadricopter, which is clearly going to be a score streak in this. So that's pretty good. I've not seen a quadricopter since... Well, I've not called it a quadricopter since Black Ops 2. It's been a while since I've said the word quadricopter. I think it's just called a drone nowadays. A quadricopter. Man, I love the fact that they called them that back then. Now it's just called a drone. When is the beta actually available for download? I believe it's 5 hours from now. 5 hours and 20 minutes for PlayStation. You can download it. You can download it right now. You have to get it downloaded. It's a massive, massive download. I think I downloaded it. I downloaded it this morning. I think it's 27 gig for the beta. So get it downloaded. You can do it right now, and it should go live in 5 hours and 20 minutes. 5 hours and 20 minutes from now, it should go live. And yes, they are promoting shoes right now. I mean, if anyone's a sneakerhead, we'll have a look. But they're currently promoting shoes. We have shoes being shown off on the stream. There you go. We got some shoes being shown up. Quadricopter still means drones, technically. There you go. There you go. Is the beta available on PC? Yeah, not this weekend. Not this weekend. We've got ourselves PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 this weekend. The COD shoe looks mid. Yeah, I mean, if I had to wear one of those, I'd wear the one on the right, but I would want it in a different color. Dude, if I lived in LA or if I lived in America, I would totally have the ones on the right, and they would probably stay clean. Just in England, it's so hard in England to wear white or light shoes. They just get dirty so easily. You just gotta wear freaking dark shoes to not care about the dirt on them, right? But yeah, no, to be fair, they're both pretty horrible shoes right there. The one on the right, if I had to wear one, I'd wear that, but I would want it in a different color. New music theme. True. We finally changed track. This is what we like to see. Hoping Danger Closest Pro perk makes a return. Make noob tubes great again. Dude, it is the thing, man. The funness of Modern Warfare 2, I think we all remember it to be fun. But at the time, it was so frustrating just getting noob tubed across the map. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Me using the noob tube, yeah, it was cool. It was fine. You enjoyed it. But if it happened to you, you hated it. So I guess it was swings and roundabouts, man. but it's so freaking annoying that I think today's youth would not enjoy noob tubes. I can happily say that. I think they would I think they would get too frustrated. I think we did well back in the day to put up with that back in 2009 Modern Warfare 2? Yeah. The blue pair looked awesome. Did you like the blue pair? They looked like they I don't know, dude. They just didn't look nice. I don't know. I've not worn high tops for years, to be fair. I've moved away from the high tops a few years ago. I used to like them a lot, and then they just, I don't know, stop wearing them. Stop wearing shoes. Just go out barefoot. I don't. How many times a week do I eat pizza? Not that much. Once, maybe less. Back when I was fat, I don't know, like 3, 4, maybe. Nowadays, 1, if that, if I'm lucky. There you go. Bring back One Man Army. One Man Army was sick. I liked One Man Army. Dude, all these noob things were freaking brilliant, man. Well, it was One Man Army. If One Man Army wasn't... Oh, dude, Martyrdom. That was what I was about to say. Dude, Martyrdom was freaking hilarious. How good was that? You literally died and then just blew up the person that killed you. Blue to Green with a 131 saying, hey, Pizza, what time zones get access to the beta first? I believe that it's worldwide. I'm pretty certain it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Every single person will literally just get it at the exact same time. I don't think it matters. So, yeah, I think you're all good. But blue to green. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you a lot. Okay, what are we down to? 15 minutes and 45 seconds? Okay, we're doing all right. We're getting there. The fact that popped up saying 30 minutes annoyed me a little bit, but we're getting there with this timer right now. We're getting there. Martyrdom and Copycat. Dude, Copycat? What was the one that literally as soon as you came back to live, you could just run as quickly as possible? Or you, like, had, like, invincibility for a bit? It's been a while, dude. Death streaks were a weird one. Death streaks were when you were so bad at the game, you died so many times in a row without doing anything that they gave you a reward. You would just get up and you're like, okay, now I'm going to be able to hopefully kill someone because I have a death streak. So brilliant. So good. I'm hoping that everyone gets incredibly good now when the game releases, and then we're just all incredibly good for Christmas noobs. I want Christmas noobs this year to be the best Christmas noobs ever.
What are you most
excited here we go.
to see here today?
Something I'm not excited for.
I think, honestly, being able to see a lot of people who played online together finally in the same area, after everything that's gone on and being able to get back together, like, that's going to be a really fun time for people to be able to, like, see each other across the way.
Now, there's a lot happening. There's a lot being revealed. You guys are getting that inside scoop on it, but we've got Warzone 2.0, we've got multiplayer, so much going on. What is your game? What is your game on COD? You know, what are you looking forward to?
So I'm a huge multiplayer search and destroy fan, so a little bit different than most people here. They play mainly Warzone. Not that great at Warzone, but search and destroy, quickscoping, that's my thing.
Okay, we love to hear that. And what about you?
Also, search and destroy. That's how we met.
Wow,
so
hardcore.
Yeah, search and destroy all day.
Dude, it makes me feel so out of touch with the community. Like, I remember when I knew everyone, I had no idea who those people were. Like, not a clue. Like, do they stream on Twitch or YouTube, or do they upload? Or genuinely, I feel so out of the loop. I used to know everyone. Now I know no one. But dude, have we just... I mean, I think it was already a given, but have we just been told that Search and Destroy and Snipers are making a return to Call of Duty? Who would have known? Love it. Love it. Is DMZ supposed to be like Tarkov? We can't talk about it. I'm really sorry. I can't even tell you if it is or it's not. But yeah, there you go. Right, we are 13 minutes away. 13 minutes away from the reveal. It's not that long, man. We've waited long enough. Right? We had to do an extra 30 minutes. There you go. You're all about quickscope and intervention. Dude, the intervention was brilliant. So good. We all old out here. Look, we're not all old. But speak for yourself. This guy still looks slightly young. My age is slightly older than the way I look. Okay? Slightly. But just speak for yourself. You're the old one. Snipers in Call of Duty? Dude, spoilers. I'm sorry. You would have found this out in 15 minutes. 12 minutes. I don't know where the last 3 minutes went, but we're doing good. 12 minutes to go. You would have known this anyway, okay? Sidij. Hopefully I'm getting that right. CDLJ. Thank you very much for the tier 1 membership, you freaking legend. If you haven't done already, do make sure that you leave a like on the live stream right now. Thank you very much for the tier 1 membership, brother. Appreciate you a lot. She looks like she plays Search and Destroy in Call of Duty. Yeah, she did. She definitely did. She looked like she played Search and Destroy. To be fair, back in 2007, that was my game mode as well. Call of Duty 4, the original Modern Warfare, was all about Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy and Domination. Domination I still play so much today. Loads. Domination's my game mode, but yeah, I played a lot of freaking, a lot of Search and Destroy back in the day. If you want to know about this, I'm bringing this up because I think that a lot of people need to still know this. So, our weekend 1, which is this weekend, and yes, apparently starting in 5 hours from now, is the beta on PlayStation exclusive. PlayStation exclusive. So this is if you pre-ordered the game, you'll get it. And if you have got a code, you will get early access. If you have not, it's going to be an open beta at the end of this weekend, which is the 18th to the 20th. So we have got 2.5 days of exclusive early access, and then 2 days of open beta for PlayStation 4 and 5. And then weekend 2, which is next weekend, is going to be cross-play, okay? Cross-play early access, which is Xbox and PC and PlayStation open beta. And then, of course, open beta for all platforms 2 days after that as well. So we are 11 minutes away from this reveal and apparently 5 hours away from the beta having early access for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. And yes, it was supposed to start tomorrow, but we've had leaks that it's going to be starting in 5 hours time. So not too long to wait now. We're getting there. Once again, click the support button. If you don't know what that is, I just made it up. It's a subscribe button. Freaking subscribe. Your name will pop up right here if you subscribe right now. I want to see your name. Whoever's name pops up next, I want to see the whole chat spam their name. Who have we got?
Modern Warfare 2.
Who have we got?
So many different things that you're going to be able to test out here today. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm most looking forward to find out more information about Warzone 2 and the future of the franchise. I think that Warzone has really helped adapt to a casual audience, whereas the CDL has been growing the more competitive side of things. And I just want them to see them, you know, be able to refine it, come in with Ricochet this time, not have any of the issues we did with Verdansk, and really be able to, you know, just hit the ground running this time.
As we look ahead to Warzone 2, do you have any favorite memories on Warzone?
On Warzone 1, oh yeah, I have some great ones. The end of Verdansk was probably one of my favorite things. I did my first subathon. It was 7 days straight, and we covered the whole thing, from the Easter eggs and all the things that told us what was going to happen to seeing the nuke actually explode. And I don't know if anybody keeps up with Modern Warzone, but I had been saying since Verdansk came out that it was going to be blown up by a nuke. So to see it happen was just euphoric for me.
Nice. Well, I can't wait to see if your predictions come true for this next game as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dude, once again, am I that out of the loop of the community? I have no idea who that is. I know he said if anyone keeps on with Modern Warzone. Is that Modern Warzone from Twitter? I'm so out of the loop, man. Like, so out of the loop. Like, how do I genuinely feel like I've been hibernating for like 4 years, and I just remember the community from 4 years ago. No idea. I assume he was the guy from Twitter, Modern Warzone. Also, John, thank you very much for 10 gifted members. You are a freaking legend, dude. Let's go. Thank you very, very freaking much for the 10 gifted members right there. You legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are gaining a few members today. Let's go. That's what we like to see. We are 40 likes away from 800. If you haven't done already, please do click that like button. And we are officially 8 minutes and 40 seconds away for us finding out all the things that we need to know about Modern Warfare 2 2022. You know, Chicken Nugget, dude, he just subscribed, and I said next person that pops up, I want to see you spam his name inside the chat. It's going to be a bit weird. It's going to be slightly strange, but I want to see a lot of y'all spamming Chicken Nugget inside of the chat right now. And anyone joining the stream is just going to be freaked out. They're not going to have a clue what's going on. But just spam Chicken Nugget inside of the chat, okay? And then we'll see what goes on after that. But we're 8 minutes away, chat. 8 minutes away. It's Wiki. Thank you very, very much for the tier 1 membership. Appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you once again. If you haven't done already, please do click the like button. It'd be greatly, greatly appreciated. We are 7 minutes and 59 seconds away from this reveal, where we're going to be finding everything about Modern Warfare 2. So we got the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, we got Courage back.
We're expecting so many different things coming out to play here. Yeah. What do you expect out of this new game? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Call of Duty polished feel you expect, especially from Infinity Ward. I think that was my favorite part of Modern Warfare 2019, was just how smooth everything felt. I love the field upgrades. I'm wondering if they potentially added any more. And at the end of the day, they've already teased earlier today the brand new Gunsmith 2.0. I want to see what type of crazy weapons we can come up with. I cannot wait to just lay the smackdown on all the Call of Duty League pros that are here. They're all absolute noobs. I'm looking forward to today.
So I just want to point out that Courage was wearing the exact same stuff that he was wearing on the last clip. And he said, can we go and play the game now? And then he went, yeah, go and play it. And then he went to go and play it. And he just said that Gunsmith was revealed earlier on. And that was yesterday. So they've been playing the game already yesterday and today. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any trash gameplay from those guys. If anyone plays trash today, they have no excuses. Any of the content creators play terrible, they have no excuses. Because they were playing yesterday and today. Using that brain, dude. Using that brain. Once again, thank you very, very, very much to Vax for renewing your membership. That 12-month badge looks beautiful next to your name, dude. Thank you very, very much. And 6 minutes and 30 seconds away from finding out about Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2, Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, campaign, hopefully Spec Ops, hopefully DMZ. We've also got multiple things that are going to be revealed in terms of Warzone Mobile. So the mobile version of Warzone, which is going to be pretty big, especially for the war. There is like a pretty big Call of Duty community based around mobile devices as well. And yeah, we'll see. Can we go back to massive pizza, tiny screen? If this is the way you want to watch it, feel free. It's completely up to you. If this is the way you want to watch the reveal, genuinely...
Right,
oh,
so
there we
good to
go.
have you guys in the building. Of course, we have Modern Warfare 2 coming up. You're going to get a chance to get on the sticks and play it. How are you feeling about this brand new title?
Really good, man. I mean, MW2, the name itself has so much hype around it.
No idea who
It is
these
so
are.
exciting to play a game. Infinity Ward is my favorite company to make the game, so I'm super excited.
Amazing stuff. So, gents, how are you guys feeling? We've got Warzone 2.0.
Our first event here, so I mean, we're really excited to be here.
I'll pass the mic around.
Okay.
Anything you'd like to add? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm super excited. This is the first Call of Duty event.
Like we said, this is our first
testing
ever
wise
event,
that I've been
this is
to,
really
so
new to us.
I'm
Really exciting. I don't know what to expect, but I just
Who gave
I'm just
two
ready to
men
party,
a
you know what I mean?
microphone at the same
Any
time?
favorite memories from the original Modern Warfare 2 that anyone wants to share?
I remember. I remember the first nuke I ever got was on the map Estate, and I was hype. I was like 13 years old. Silence ACR going crazy.
I mean, I didn't play it either. I went back and played it, but it was already too late.
It can be a more recent memory.
I'll tell you what, though.
I was a campaign guy.
All right.
Campaign boy. I was campaign. I played campaign. That's what I did.
Well, I do know we're going to have a kick-ass campaign coming in. So what do you expect out of a good campaign? So if you're a campaign guy, what do you look for?
I don't know. I just played it. The missions are fire, so I just want fire missions again. I ain't gonna lie. Wasn't that the one we had to crawl and be secretive or something like that too?
I always love the sniper missions where you
that's
gotta
what
be
I'm saying.
like
It was really dope.
Crawl and be secretive.
Love that. Well, I'll tell you
This
what,
man's played
I'm not going to waste any more time. Go enjoy it.
a Call of
Get on the
Duty,
sticks,
at least
and
any
we'll,
of
we'll catch up with you later to see how you feel about it.
He knows a lot about COD. He's good. Good times. Good times. But yeah, dude, we're looking good. We are officially 4 minutes away. 4 minutes away right now. Genuinely, once again, I feel so out the loop. So out the loop with the community. I had no idea who those people were. No idea. And who's a campaign boy? Who just plays campaign? No idea. Like, I'm sure there's people out there that don't have any internet connection, that are just in the middle of the Arctic or something playing campaign. But who just plays campaign now? Who goes to an event and goes, I've never played the multiplayer? No idea, dude. Not a clue. But there you go. Right, we're 3 minutes and 20 seconds away. And Bailey has DM'd me with something. Let's have a look what he's saying. Warzone 2.0 has been leaked. From a streamer. I can't really show much more than that. It's just a loading screen. But not much that I can...
All right, well, we get to see multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. What are you expecting? What are your big expectations from this new iteration of Warzone?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see the map. With Caldera, there was a lot of elevation, and I liked in Verdansk how it was a lot of buildings. So I'm hoping to see a lot of buildings for building fights because I'm a close range player. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
They were like, this guy boring, we're cutting him off. That's it. Okay, chat, I have got a beta code available right now. Apparently this is, this beta code that I'm gonna put inside of the chat right now. It is apparently PS4 exclusive. I don't know how legit information that is, but this is apparently a PS4 exclusive beta code. So anyone on PlayStation 4, you can type this into your console. But anyone on PS5, feel free to try it as well. I'm going to drop this in the side of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There you go. Enjoy that. That is the beta code that we have right now. We are 1 minute away. 1 minute away. That is apparently a PS4 exclusive beta code. So try that. 1 minute and 40 seconds, chat. No, I love the fact that they just cut him off, dude. They were just like, what are you most excited to see inside of Modern Warfare? Is there anything you're really excited to see? yeah, I'm really excited about the guns. The guns are my favorite part of the game, and I just casually cutting that boy off. Let's go. Good times. 1 minute away right now. 1 minute away. 1 minute away. If you waited the 30 minutes, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That took guts. That took huge cojones to go, you know what? This time has just started with 30 minutes on, and you've waited until the 1 minute. That took cojones, and you deserve a massive, massive round of applause, okay? There you go. Let's get myself a sneak real quick. $40 seconds. You want to get any sneak products? Like the tubs behind me? Or the cans? Create a code pizza. Okay? Now, if this ticks over and says 30 minutes again, I'll buy you all a pizza. I'll also be leaving the stream and not be watching. I can't deal with another 30 minutes, but what I can deal with is watching this right now, okay? So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this thing.
We're a team. All of us. Let's go get him.
Listen up! These guys on the ground, they are your brothers now!
Yes, sir.
Let's go. If you see any content creators,
Hello,
spam their names.
everyone, and welcome to Call of Duty Next. I am Johanna Ferris, the General Manager of Call of Duty, and I am thrilled to help kick off a truly significant moment, not only for the highly anticipated upcoming release of Modern Warfare 2, but a very significant moment for the future of the entire Call of Duty franchise. You see, over the last several years, we've experienced explosive and dynamic growth, and we've learned a ton along the way. And those learnings have fueled our ambition to deliver a wholly new, elevated player experience. One focused, of course, on delivering more fun and innovation, but also state-of-the-art tech advancements built to support a more connected Call of Duty community than ever before. So just know that what we shared today across Modern Warfare 2, our brand new Warzone 2.0 experience coming later this fall, and our designs to bring Warzone to mobile for players on the go are all certainly big news. But it's just the first chapter of a very bold, long-term vision that we carry to take Call of Duty to even higher heights in the years to come. Ultimately, though, we know that you, our players and fans around the world, will be the judge of all that. And it's why we are thrilled to be doing this on the eve of our Modern Warfare 2 beta, and to be here live in person with more than 200 of the biggest streamers and creators in all of gaming. They will finally get their hands on the true star of the show, the gameplay itself. So let's get right into it. It is my esteemed pleasure to introduce, alongside me, Patrick Kelly, co-studio head of Infinity Ward and the executive creative director of Call of Duty. Pat, welcome.
Thank you, Johanna. It's so exciting to be here with all of you. It's been such a journey to get to this place. You know, on the franchise, I always get asked by people, or regularly get asked by people, what are the areas you focused on improving, or what are the areas you innovated on? We worked on improving and innovating on every area of the game. It always comes back to gameplay. Gameplay is king. But I could go on and on. Things like third person. Things like where we've innovated in the space of Battle Royale. We've got an all-new mode in DMZ that has large player counts along with massive player counts of AI. And it goes on and on and on. We've got mobile connected with progression and everything else across all of the games. And it just goes on and on. But you know what? It all comes back to one thing. It comes back to fun. everything we do is in the service of fun. Whether you're a hardcore player or a casual player, whether you are somebody who likes to play with your friends or you like to play alone, wherever you play, be it on console or PC or mobile, however you play, whether you're a camper or a slayer, we've tried to think about fun for you. And hopefully today you're going to see that and play that, and fun is what you come away with.
Absolutely. Fun is definitely what we're going to be heavily focused on. And I'm particularly excited about some of the social features that are coming as part of this launch. Things like proximity chat and new gulag twists. There's definitely going to be instances where players will interact not only with their own squads, but may even have to work together with other players in unexpected and pretty fresh ways. We've already seen some hilarious interactions, in fact, during play sessions, and I can't wait to see how these new ways to connect evolve over time. Now, Pat, what can you tell us about weapons?
Oh, wow. So we've completely innovated in the area of connecting you, the player, to your instance in the game, making you feel more in the game. And I guess you can think about it as starting out with the camera. The camera represents your eyes, right? So connecting the camera to your body, we've done that with some inverse kinematics and some physics and other things like that. We've connected then the body to the hands on the gun, again, with some sophisticated inverse kinematics. We've connected the gun with the actual bullets coming out of it. So now, wherever that gun is pointed, however it's pointed, the bullets are coming out of it exactly from the barrel. There's no disconnect there. And that's before I even get into what we've done with the new gunsmithing and how you build your weapons and the platforms, etc. But look, you're going to play it, and I hope you'll love it like we do.
All right, well, we've taken up enough time, but before they kick us off the stage, can we tell them about raids?
Yes, thank you. So with the beginning of Modern Warfare 2, and then shortly after that, Warzone 2.0, and then very shortly after that, for the first time ever, we're going to release a raid in Call of Duty. It's a very different kind of gameplay. Wow. It's very intense. We think it's very fun. And we're super excited about it. And by the way, there's one other thing I want to talk about for all of you hardcore players out there. I heard so many of you talk about what play challenges can you give us beyond just winning, which, anyway, I won't go off on that. But we've got a whole series of quests and gameplay challenges that occur when you actually win in Warzone or you hit different milestones that you'll have an opportunity to do. And believe me when I say everyone in the match will know when you're on them and if you prevail at them. So look forward to that.
Big things ahead. And now, before we kick it over to Miles and team to carry the day, we are extremely excited to give you the world premiere of the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer trailer. Thanks again and enjoy the show.
Here we go, Jack. Let's see.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army. But we have each other.
The world is a vampire.
Cover fire! Dude, why is Call of Duty screaming police on it? Good reveal that.
Locate the prisoners and move them to extraction.
Enemies above! Field charge!
Wow, okay.
Eyes on the hostage. You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
On cover!
Oh, dude, you got cameras back?
Gotcha.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out! Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this.
The world is a vampire.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, dude, you got to admit, it looks freaking good. It looks really good.
Access to the open beta.
Third person was found inside of the files as well, so that's pretty much confirmed. Which is weird, really weird.
We got intel reports.
We're playing it again? Dude, this stream's so messed up. This stream is so messed up. They're playing it again. I mean, hey, I'll watch it again, dude. I'll watch it again.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They were like, oh, it was black. We was black for like a minute. We'll do it again.
But we have each other.
The world is a vampire.
Oh, dude, I love that. I love that. Okay, at least there was one thing that we wanted to see. Oh, dolphin dive! Dolphin diving! I think they might have toggle. If we could toggle between dolphin dive and sliding, I'm down with that. But that's hilarious that dolphin diving's in an IW game.
Hostage secure.
Oh, I just saw another guy dolphin dive. That's brilliant.
Keep going! Gotcha.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out! Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this.
The world is a vampire.
They're behind us.
It does look really good, man. It looks really good. I'm hyped. Do you guys think it looks more Blackout-y than Warzone? I think it looks a bit like Blackout. Third person, that is an odd one. Here's the thing, man, like, third person is so strange because it's something that could have been done years ago, but there was no reason to do it. I still don't think there's any reason to do third person now. It's such a weird thing to have in a COD game or an FPS game, but okay, whatever they want to do.
And there we go, Call of Duty fans. The trailer's so nice. We ran it twice. It is all there. Everything that makes this franchise so special. We are incredibly excited to be here today. And after that, quite frankly, how can you not be? My name is Miles Ross, and I am so excited to truly be here with a few of the members of the Infinity Ward team who are bringing Modern Warfare 2 to life. Guys, we have 200 of our friends behind us who are going to be playing and streaming shortly. But before that, we also have Stephanie Snowden, Director of Communications for Infinity Ward, as well as Joe Seeker over the on-there, Jeff Smith, Multiplayer Design Directors here at Infinity Ward. Guys, first off, how are things evolving from Modern Warfare 2019? I mean, let's start high level because there's a lot to get through today, guys. You saw that trailer. Let's go with the philosophy, Steph. Let's stay high level. What went into the creation of the game?
You said it precisely. There is so much. This game has just so much content. It's got something for everyone, and it's really been the result of 3 years of hard work at IW and our partners across all of the Activision studios. And so much of that work started with you guys at home, the community, the fans, our creators here, and that conversation and feedback from 2019 is really been a core piece of what Modern Warfare 2 is. And it's a dialogue that we hope to continue, especially here today. Well, we've got so much in store with this MP experience. And people like Jeff and Joe here, who I am honored to work with, and their experience on this franchise, we're in good hands.
Indeed. Okay, so Jeff, well, I don't know where to start anymore. Let's set up what Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer is all about. And let's stay high level for now, because there's a lot of details, friends, juicy details.
Sure. I mean, when you come into making a sequel, it can be kind of tricky. What do you keep from the previous game? What do you get rid of? And where can you add new things in and not mess up this kind of nicely balanced ecosystem that we had? And so we came up with a few methods. one of them being player behaviors. And I say behaviors and not play styles. I think a lot of people will say play styles, but that can kind of change during a match. But behaviors are more ingrained in how players play. And we just put them into 3 big groups. We call them rushers, which are just aggressive players. They just want to find the action and go. And then we have sentinels, and these are defensive players. They want to just kind of hold down a building, maybe keep a overwatch. And then we have stalkers, which are reactive, and they kind of hang back and try to read the field and read where spawns are. And really, we just kind of use these as filters to keep us honest with the content that we're making. So they're making enough toys and equipment for players to be successful playing our game.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Stephanie, what are some of the new features coming to multiplayer, some of the new stuff that you're most excited to talk about?
Oh, boy. There are a ton of new features to dive into with this game, but we really pushed forward even the most fundamental aspects of what makes a Call of Duty game with Modern Warfare 2, and it's been really amazing for me to come on board this past year and see these innovations coming to life, to hear Jeff jump into, you know, breaking down the 1v1. And personally for me, water. Our water, I've seen the memes, we love water. It's really hard to make in games. But the aquatic combat, some of the things you're able to do with vehicles in the water, I think that level of immersion is really going to speak to fans and has been something that I've really enjoyed playing the last couple months.
Aquatic combat. Steph loves to swim. Joe, can we go into some details about our water-based adventures in MW2?
Yeah, I mean, last game we really wanted to add water, and we knew we didn't have time, right? So in Verdansk, we froze the rivers and we made the outskirts just a kill trigger. In this game, as soon as we started Modern Warfare 2, we leaned into water, both visually, beautiful caustics, there's waves with white caps, but we also, the gameplay side, there's unique ballistics underwater. You only can use certain weapons underwater. Your pistol is your weapon underwater, otherwise you can't use your primary weapons. Wow. But it's also a nice cover or evasion mechanic. If you're getting shot at, you can dive into the water, and as you get deeper, it gets murkier. Like the farther you are from something, you can't see it. And so it's been super fun for us to dig into water and really flex on what water could be in Call of Duty. And you saw the boats and the mine that floats, and every piece of equipment has been filtered. Like, how does it work through water? Like, we had to look at everything in the game and say, how does it work in water? What's the best version?
Our vehicles will just slowly submerge like they really would instead of blinking out.
Yeah, everything.
A lot of details.
The behaviors are awesome.
Oh my God! Well, I can't quite wait to literally dip my toes into those waters. But guys, let's not forget about the ground and the air. Like, I mean, what else is going to be coming to the movement system? Joe, what do we got?
Well, you know, last game we did mount, and we had slide, and even though we're a military shooter, fluid movement is super important to us. So this game, as you saw in the trailer, you can see here on the video, we have a new ledge hang mechanic, and that's essentially a high mantle. But instead of doing a high mantle and throwing yourself up over into combat, you can now peek. If you have a pistol, you can pull that pistol out and use that. We also added a dive. You know, last game we had the slide that kept your gun up, but we really wanted players to have an option where if they're getting shot at, they don't know where they're getting shot at, they can get down, get out of fire. But the other really cool thing is the dive's just high enough to let you get through a window. And so if you throw a grenade up into a building's second story, often you'll see players, you know, like rats leaving a ship, diving out through the windows. And it's just another option for players in combat.
Yeah, and all of these dynamic movements mean you can interact with vehicles specifically in a very cool way. I'm going to save some of that gas for when we get to Warzone 2.0, but it's really exciting.
All right, vehicle details to come. But now, guys, let's talk about equipment. Obviously, Call of Duty, crazy sandbox, a lot of cool toys to play with. Joe, what are some of the new dynamite new items that we're going to be throwing at each other and equipping and using and all sorts in the next game?
I mean, you saw some cool stuff in the trailer. You saw the drill charge, you saw the shock stick. One of the other cool ones you saw is the inflatable decoy. And this is a mine that you can throw out, and it basically sits there, and if a player gets close to it, it auto-deploys and basically inflates like a car airbag going off. And it faces the person that triggered it, and so it's a great distraction technique. You can also fire it off with a clacker if you want to control when it goes off. You can throw it in water, and here you just saw the DDoS. We added all this equipment into this game, and the DDoS is our kind of answer of like, hey, I'm going to breach this building. I want to go clean house, but I don't want to deal with all the shit inside. So I'm going to hit the DDoS. Boom! It's going to shut down everything, and I can move in, and clear that room. You saw the heartbeat sensor is back. It's got a new look. But it also has a battery as a balancing mechanic, so you can't use it indefinitely in Warzone. And there's so
This is
much
the TAC cam too, which
Yeah.
you guys
Yeah.
just saw,
I like
which
the
to
fact
me
that it's
is
got a battery on it.
my personal favorite.
You can put out a lot of them, and even you can patch
It was
into your
hella annoying
teammates.
in Warzone.
So you can. It gets a little crazy.
Yeah, kind of like a sticky GoPro, but will actually mark your enemies for your team.
Yep.
So I expect to see a lot of fun
There's so
moments
many,
with that today.
so many toys and new tools that we just want players to get in and play with. I think there's something like 13 field upgrades, you know, between Warzone and Core MP, and it's pretty awesome.
Oh my God! Until they all get DDoS. All this talk about equipment, it reminds me. I mean, that's one element to look at now, but we've also got Gunsmith, brand new Gunsmith. Guys, what can you tell me about it, and how will it change the way that we, level our weapons and manage them? I mean, what's going on there?
Yeah, so the new Gunsmith allows players to build out their weapons more smoothly than ever before. We put out some videos yesterday for the Intel drop. I hope people dig into those if you want a better look at Gunsmith 2.0. But we're really looking at unprecedented opportunities for weapon customization. And the new weapon platforming will actually allow players to unlock universal attachments through cross progression. So we saw a lot of really positive feedback from the community yesterday. This is sort of intended to, decrease the grind. You're no longer unlocking every single attachment for every single weapon. There will be some shared attachments through progression. And I'm really excited to see the streamers and the content creators jump into this today. I know we all love the gun bench from 2019, so it's exciting.
This does sound amazing. So we've been hearing a little bit about weapon platforms and shared attachments. This is very, very cool stuff. Can you dive into those details, though, Joe? I mean, what can we expect?
Yeah, I can add a little bit of what Stephanie said. We had this vision last game with Gunsmith. We were like, okay, what if you could take an assault rifle and you could make it an SMG? And that was our driving kind of like motivator for that system. And we kind of hit that. You could take it functionally through attachments, but the weapon name wouldn't change, and we couldn't change the receiver. And really, that's the key thing this game is you can go into Gunsmith, you can set up an AK-47 assault rifle with a thermal optic, with a suppressor, with a grip. And then you can say, you know what, I want to change up the playstyle of this gun. You can swap out the receiver to the AK-74U, make it an SMG, but you can keep that optic, that suppressor, that grip, they all come with. And to what Stephanie said, we have shared attachments within these platforms. We have branching progression. You unlock those guns by playing with other guns. And then we have shared attachments across all guns, and it's all to hit this vision of I'm building up an arsenal of weapons and an arsenal of attachments. I'm sitting down to my gun bench, and I'm going to make the perfect weapon for me.
I think maybe the simplest way to think about it is a gun tree, and each time you hit a branch, that's a receiver, and they grow out of that.
Yeah, and that's, we wanted to ground that in reality. Functionally, a receiver, is based in that, changing the weapon type, and I think it provides a really seamless experience for players looking to build out the perfect weapon for a multitude of play styles. So you're going to be able to jump into that platform and customize however you want for, situational combat. And you're actually going to see the FJX Cinder weapon vault in action today, which is the entirely unlocked Platform 1, the M4, the Mic 4. And the weapon vault maintains its aesthetic properties across all corresponding attachments. So we've heard you talk about the Frankenprint. This is our answer. It's an extremely rare. This is a huge, project for our art teams to design these, but it is the ultimate weapon blueprint. And even better, you can unlock the entire Cinder weapon vault with the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2. Playable in beta.
Available in beta, so we can rock with that thing all weekend long. Okay, so Gunsmith looks incredible. Okay, I'm excited. I cannot wait to get into this one soon. Our streamers are going to get into this one soon as well. But first, guys, we need to hear about maps and modes. We've got our tools to play with, equipment,
Tell
weapons,
us that we're going to get
maps and modes,
loads
though.
of
Let's get into this
remasters
one.
from
Let's get
MW2 as well as
into
loads
the
of
design
original
team,
maps.
the philosophy, I suppose, behind building out maps. But Jeff, this is for you.
Yeah, right from the start, we knew we wanted to build another big map, not only for Battle Royale, but also for this other mode that we've been working on for quite a long time.
I read about that on the internet.
Yes.
But, when you lay out these big maps, it's kind of a collection of all these little POIs, these points of interest. And
DMZ.
within each of these, we've really fine-tuned that they can play large-scale core modes like Ground War, and a bunch of others really well. And so you know, stepping back from this large map and looking at how much open world sandboxy gameplay that we have, we looked back at our 6v6 maps and really tried to refine and make them a tighter experience to contrast all this big world kind of exploratory gameplay. So the maps for 6v6, in comparison to the last game, they're just a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more refined, and I think fans will really enjoy how quick they play.
That sounds...
A lot of diversity in those maps as well. A lot of visual variety, some colorful maps in there, and I think they feel really clean.
Guys, you're moving me in ways I didn't imagine to be moved today. Excellent stuff.
Cry?
I might. Hey, it's the first time for everything here on air. We've got some of the maps that we are going to be seeing in MW2. Starting with one, we've got a real fun one here, guys. This is one of the aforementioned battle maps. Team, can you give me some details on Sarif Bay?
So Sarif Bay is this little fishing town in the south coast of our big map, and we picked this because it has such a great mix of gameplay. It's right on a harbor, so we get to show off all our boats and our new amphibious APC, and, you know, swimming, as we've already said. But what you get inside the town is this really intense urban combat with all these tight little alleyways and all this great rooftop combat. And mixed with our ledge hang, you get these really cool parkour combat action happening.
Yeah, I love how you describe the rooftops there on this map specifically as like a separate ecosystem. You can kind of migrate that entire vertical.
You can go up there and just hang out and fight other snipers.
All right, well, that looks fantastic. Jeff, okay, so that's one of our larger maps. What about some of the 6v6 maps? I think we have some footage of one of the new maps that we're going to be seeing today, named Mercado Las Almas. Do you mind giving us some details on this one?
Sure. Mercado is a little street market in a historic section in Mexico. Our story behind this is, you know, the authorities have some intel that narcotics are being smuggled out of the warehouse, and they're going in trying to find and seize them.
Don't know if you guys
this map plays really fast and a lot of action right down that center lane. The Mercado is a very dangerous neck of the woods, so watch out when you're playing in the beta. It plays fast.
Cannot wait, really cannot wait. Looks fantastic, and again, interesting to see you know, how that ties into campaigns and whatnot. All sorts of fun and games ahead of us. Looks amazing. Battle maps, core maps, 6v6, all this looks fantastic. But let's go back to modes. So we've seen some maps. What about the modes being played on battle maps? We will have the return of Ground War, but we've got a new large-scale mode that you've alluded to, right? Let's talk Invasion.
So Invasion is it's a big war map. It's Big War TDM, or we affectionately call it the shipment of Ground War. It's 20v20 players, but there's also 20 AI on each team.
This isn't the game
AI are coming in fast roping. They're coming in on medium birds. And it's this high action mode. It's super fun, but it's also really chill. The announcer's not barking at you. He's not saying like, hey, get to B, or they're taking C. You can kind of play it how you want to play it. You sit up on a rooftop and snipe. You can grab a shotgun and go room clearing. If you push too far into the enemy's base, AI will come hunt you. But we've also been really conscious of where we put AI in multiplayer. We didn't put AI in kill streaks or anything like that because we don't want AI showing up in search and destroy. We don't want AI in domination. This mode, though, however, was built for AI, and it's a super fun mode. Can't wait for people to try it.
Kind of a funny aside, you know, we took the name Ground War from a playlist in MW2, and that was just large-scale TDM and DOM. And we kind of did the DOM in the last game, and now we're able to add kind of the sandbox TDM, and so we're kind of completing the cycle of that.
Ground War was on the original COD.
Yeah. This large-scale stuff looks amazing. This looks so awesome. And okay, so what about the new 6v6 modes? Let's keep dialing it in closer and closer. Steph, what have we got?
Yeah, so we also have 2 new 6v6 modes that you're going to be seeing here played today, and they will be in beta in Prisoner Rescue and Knockout.
Prisoner Rescue. Okay, let's go into Prisoner Rescue first, Joe.
So Prisoner Rescue is an attack and defend mode. It's a round-based mode. The defenders have 2 prisoners. They're kind of spread out, and they need to keep hold of them. The goal of the attackers is to get to those prisoners, pick them up, and carry them to exfil. When you pick them up, you enter what's called a wounded carry, where they're up on your shoulders and you can't use your primary weapons. Instead, you have to use a pistol if you brought it, or you're just stuck with fists. But the way that we give the attackers an advantage once they grab that prisoner is they get a radar sweep for their team, so they can call out where the defenders are. And the objective icon over the prisoner goes away as soon as they scoop them up. So now the defenders have to basically rotate back to the exfil and set up defensive positions. And it's this heart-pounding, adrenaline-pushing like mode once you grab that prisoner and try and get them out.
Yeah, that hero run to the exfil is
definitely you know, big S&D energy in this mode, which resonates with me in my time in esports. So this is my personal favorite of the new ones, and also sort of the strategic revives that happen. There is a revive mechanic, and so you are able to pick up your teammates, and I've seen some pretty wild comebacks in our playtest so far.
It was a lot of fun. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday. It was amazing. Incredibly fun, and I know the community is going to love diving into it over the next week. Okay, I can hardly believe that there's actually a lot more content to get through, but there's one more thing I have to bring up. I have the honor of officially announcing that third-person view is finally coming to Modern Warfare 2. What are the details behind this one? We got a little teaser of it on stage from Patro, but what are the details?
Yeah, you saw a little hint of it in the trailer, too. It's been a pet project for us, right? We've always wanted to do third-person, and all we're working on all this other stuff we've been kind of lifting up and doing third person in each mode. And the cool thing is that it's a modifier on our game, right? We can just turn on third person. In the beta, we're playing it in hardpoint, but we want to try it post-launch in S&D. We want to try it in VR. And we have, you know, camera work. The camera collision's been reworked. It handles tight spaces. There's a water camera. There's an interior camera. You can feel the weapon shake when you're firing with it. And it's just, we've put a lot of work into it, and we're excited for people to give it a try.
Incredible. I can't wait to see what third-person COD feels like in 2022. Sexy skins and everything. This is a lot of information, Steph. Like, there's a ton here.
I tried to warn you. They were delivering a lot of new features for you guys to try out ahead of release. And I said we were going to be bold with this beta, and we are, but there's even more to come at launch. So this is just a taste.
How is this just a taste? How can there be even more? I mean,
we haven't even got to Warzone yet.
Not even, okay. Okay, so what about this year's third mode?
Dude. So I'm happy to say that Special Ops will return as our third mode, and will be focused on 2-player missions, asymmetrical in game design. So think 1 player on air support, 1 player on the ground, and I think the OG fans will be really excited because we've looked at, you know, some of the iconic Modern Warfare missions like Overwatch, and really tried to implement some of those themes into the design. So we'll be talking more about Special Ops in the months to come.
Steph, you're saying I should be looking now for a Special Ops partner?
Sitting right next to you.
Yes, you are indeed. Well, I'm all set then, Stephanie. I do believe we have one more surprise for PlayStation players out there. What's that?
Indeed we do. Let's roll the clip.
No one's ever happy when this PlayStation is closing.
Empty-handed, I will ascend. Blade or bullet, fist or bow, spear, stone, or arrow. These are merely tools. I am the one to fear.
So a PlayStation exclusive is that you get
Pick Miles ISO.
a skin.
Fix your mic.
PlayStation players will receive an
we've not been
exclusive
shown the
operator,
fourth game mode yet.
Oni as a warrior and gun for hire, descended from centuries-old samurai clan and torn between country and family, just like me. This is such an awesome-looking operator, guys. Oni is going to be playable on day 1 for all who pre-ordered through the PlayStation Store. Plus, he comes with a high-level weapon blueprint, playable in multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. Steph, badass.
Oni is awesome. I myself am a PlayStation player, and so I will be becoming Oni main day 1 for this game. And it's been really awesome to see our narrative team building out his lore, really bringing this operator to life with the creation of his backstory, his motives. And I think the art team absolutely crushed it with this skin. He is so cool looking.
All right, Stephanie, we keep talking about all the things that we have to look forward to, but we are missing quite a big one here. We're missing the start of the beta. So for anyone who wants to get an early first-hand look at Modern Warfare 2, and trust me, you definitely want to, it is immediately available around the corner for PlayStation players who pre-order any version. Early access to the open beta starts tomorrow, so make sure you are
4 hours, 30 minutes according to that
now.
week.
Now, also check out your screens, since here's exactly when you can play the beta on your platform of choice. But don't forget, friends, it's also definitely worth noting that if you pre-order the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2, you get to use the red Team 141 Operator Pack and the FJX Cinder Weapon Vault in the beta, in addition to being able to earn in-game rewards for playing all sorts of cool swag. And don't forget that if you digitally pre-order Modern Warfare 2, you also get up to a week early of campaign access. So wait, campaign a week early. All right, folks.
Early.
I hope you enjoyed that first look at Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer. Don't forget, you're going to get to see it live and in action in a few short minutes with our crazy set of streamers here, 200 plus here.
So we're still not showing
rock and roll.
DMZ
But
mode.
first,
I just want to point that out.
we'll be right back to show off the world premiere of
I swear, if this
Warzone
goes to a timer on screen, now I'm
2.0. Don't go
dipping.
anywhere.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by Mountain Dew, official drink of Modern Warfare 2. Little Caesars,
Are we
a
really
proud
showing off
partner
Little
of Call
Caesars
of Duty
pizza on a
Next
pizza live
and
stream?
Modern Warfare 2. HyperX,
Oh.
official peripheral partner of
These
Call of Duty.
people are not paying me
Play like
to
a
be
pro
on my
the big
stream
screen
right
with
now. You're
144
not going to have
Hz
it. You're not having the
VRR and
satisfaction.
AMD FreeSync.
They're
now
not getting
on
the free
TCL 6
advertisements.
Series
Not here.
TVs.
Not here. Not
Prime
anywhere.
Gaming.
They're not getting free
Visit
advertisements on my
gaming.com today
stream.
and
I tell you
start
that for
claiming
free.
your free content.
So I don't know when we'll get shown DMZ then. DMZ is real, I just have to point that out.
Here on site, marching down the green carpet with one mission
What are they showing now?
to be the first players to play Call of Duty Modern
See if
Warfare
we see
2.
anyone we know.
But this one you're gonna have to do.
And there is so much in this game. There is almost too much.
This is like one of those days where I enter and my hopes are so high.
And what are you looking forward to most when it comes to Warzone 2?
Prisoner rescue.
I'm looking forward to using that inflatable soldier decoy to mess a lot of players.
Kill streaks, I think.
I'm honestly here just to learn as much as I can to prep for alternate of optic because those guys are very old now.
So maybe some OG maps coming back.
A map that everyone can play.
Honestly, give me a broken shotgun.
What's your favorite game mode and Mountain Dew flavor combo?
Search and destroy Code Red.
Capture the flag, Code Red.
If I'm going hard with the boys on a long night at S&D and I'm trying to get some nasty in-game comms, I'm drinking Baja Blast all night.
Dude, Code Red's fine, but it's nowhere
Easy
close
terminal.
to the electric blue flavor.
Most
The
people
blue
have
flavor
terminal
is the best. I mean, everyone should know this. I can't even remember what it's called.
I just replayed that recently and I
But
realized
Code
that
Red's
spawn
pretty
trapping
chill,
is
man.
horrendous.
Code Red with pizza,
Easy.
yeah, it goes well
Straight.
too.
High rise.
High rise.
Terminal.
What's your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew?
I've grown up on Code Red, so it's still Code Red for me.
Honestly, I like the basic one, just Mountain Dew itself.
Dang, I was gonna pick Code Red too.
Can I get a second one?
All right.
Baja Blast.
Starting October 17th.
Don't know why people like Baja Blast, man. It's not even that cool.
And also an
Code Red is
exclusive
better.
Mountain Dew skin in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when you buy specifically marked Mountain Dew.
Voltage, that's the one. Dude, Voltage is best, man. I'm telling you. Maybe Code Red, actually. Code Red goes better with pizza, but Voltage is good.
Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. The Mountain Dew green carpet. God damn, it was beautiful. A lot of fun people out there. Everyone having a good time. And some incredibly well-dressed people out there. And some definitely not. Sweaty T-shirts abound. But here we go. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next, friends. We promised it was coming up, and now the wait is over. It is time to talk about Warzone 2.0. We got a glimpse of some Warzone 2.0 in the multiplayer reveal trailer earlier today. And it does look awesome. However, we need some true experts to help out. Back at the desk here, we have got Stephanie Snowden. Joe Seacott is joining us. But of course, welcome Jack O'Hara, Game Director at Infinity Ward. Joe, how are we feeling? We ready to party here? I mean, this is a lot. We need to know everything. Warzone 2.0. Stephanie, the world cannot wait.
It feels crazy for me to be up here revealing Warzone 2.0. I ended up at IW as a fan of the game, and so this moment is absolutely bananas for me. But Warzone 2.0 is everything that we loved about the original Warzone, right? Where it's based on the same experience that we all had, that fun, all of those moments, and it's a return to shared tech across the universe for Modern Warfare 2, and that's going to create a really streamlined player experience. And I think the key innovations that we discussed for multiplayer, those all exist across Warzone 2.0 as well. So we're bringing it back. It's all connected. It's the same world, and I think the players are going to love it.
Oh my good God. Real excited about this one. Again, there's a lot in this one. Jack, where do we go from here?
So MW2 and Warzone 2 have been developed side by side since the beginning, right? Since we started down this road, and they're part of the same universe. Like Stephanie said, they share the same mechanics, the same weaponry, and even more than that. But the centerpiece of all this, of course, is a new map that we've been working on since 2020 with teams across the globe. It brings together our philosophies on map design. It brings together new technologies in order to do it, and lots of artwork to make it happen.
Dude, they
and
actually have
so
DMZ.
much from players experiencing
DMZ is there.
Verdansk and playing in
They
Verdansk
have
over the
DMZ
first
coming
years
up in
of
this
Warzone,
news.
and we're really excited for them to land in Al Mazrah.
Let's go,
with their
dude.
squad. There's a wide variety of points of interest for players to explore in this map, and we're really looking forward to seeing everybody in there.
Oh, here we go. A brand new map to explore and traverse. I cannot wait. Stephanie, let's take a look.
That's right, Miles. Welcome to Al Mazrah. This is our new map for Warzone 2.0. It is a really interesting mix of geography. It is expansive desert settings with a mix of industrial areas, towns, a city, and of course, water. It looks way better on this screen than it did on Twitter.
It does look really good.
But you're going to
Look at
find
all the
a
water
lot
as
of really
well.
cool elevation, rocky peaks, caves, subterranean spaces. This map is beautiful, and it's actually the biggest BR map that we've ever made. And I am so excited for all of our streamers here to jump into Al Mazrah later today.
It's huge. Look at the size of that thing. Okay, so that was a big picture, and it's a great way to see it from a sort of top-down layout. But let's take a better look at some of these points of interest.
So when we set out
It
to
looks a bit
create
like
these
Blackout,
spaces,
right?
the team works to make it feel like a real space, right? So that there's
That looks like
infrastructure
that
in
multiplayer
between
map from Black
all
Ops
the
3.
different what we call points of interest along the map. And if you're
Quarry,
paying attention,
again.
you might even see a few
I
that
hate the
seem
quarry
pretty
sections,
familiar out
man.
there
They
as well.
always do my edit.
And so as the team works through these, they're trying to find some variety on each point of interest to make them something that the
Dome!
players will want
Dude,
to
we got
drop in and
Dome!
get the particularity
I
of
love
that
that
single
Dome
point of
Modern
interest
Warfare
and
3
find
set.
the place that
That's
they want to
sick.
drop and where they want to play, whether it be a high
is another
elevation
map. Dude, this
observatory
map
at the
is on
center
COD
of the
4.
map, whether it be the big city that's up the top right, and whether they want to explore that, or whether they want to work in some of our POIs where we have water intersecting with geometry here. So we
Dude,
have in this
terminal?
one.
Let's go. Dude, it actually is terminal. That's so good.
And there's a river system that goes through all of this. So you'll be able to catch in a boat and drive between the different POIs. And here's one of our favorites, Sawa Village, which is
That's my favorite.
colloquially called Sunken Town.
I mean, I love to swim, so you find me there.
Absolutely.
I'm curious what you guys think, Jack and Joe, on what the hot drop will be today, right? We've been talking about this the last couple of days. This is our first time seeing other people who are not us play Warzone 2.0, and so I'm just very curious where you think everyone's going to immediately drop today.
I think so they're going to drop to Observatory just to go back to home, you know? Go have some fun.
They're coming home.
It's always nice. You're moving through the map and you kind of hit a spot and you're like, wait a
I've been here before.
I like it. I really like the fact that
Hey,
they're
there's a
all
lot of
places that we've
nuggets
seen
in
before.
there
There
for
are
some
new ones,
old
but
Modern
For that
Warfare
reason,
fans.
yeah, I'll say Corey. I think that's gonna pop off.
I think people will land around the edge so they stay in as long as possible in this match. But
smart.
We have some news for our edge of the map players coming up.
Ooh, all right, guys. Well, the map looks absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait to watch our streamers here drop in early in an alpha build later on today. Okay, so moving on to the gameplay. We've got this beautiful space to play in. How do all of these multiplayer elements we've talked about a little bit earlier, how do they fit into Warzone 2.0?
I mean, the super simple answer is all the stuff we talked about in multiplayer, the stuff you saw in the multiplayer trailer, that's all in Warzone, right? It's all integrated. So that tactical camera works in Warzone, that decoy mine works in Warzone. Like, it's all of it's been built from the ground up for both. The slide, the dive, the water, like.
More swimming.
Yeah. Oh. This is a great taste of some of the water combat.
I can't wait to go full Captain Miller, you know, Apocalypse Now coming out of the water, knifing people. I mean, this just looks...
yeah, the rendering team made some work. So you come out, you're looking all wet.
Yeah.
You see the caustics on the bottom.
Does look good.
I'm not even sure what caustics are. I have no idea, but it sounds great and it looks incredible.
You can see the armored patrol boat coming by there with
I love
its
that
two
it
turrets.
looks more like
It's
Blackout.
simple
Blackout
So
was
I'm glad
amazing.
you brought up vehicles. Steph, you touched on vehicles a little bit earlier. What can we talk about? You know, we've seen boats, we've seen tanks, we've seen all sorts, Jack. What have we got?
So we've implemented a new physics and handling model for the vehicles. So some vehicles are heavier, some will slide more, have more traction or less traction. And as you're driving them around and you're encountering them and other squads are playing with them, you can choose to shoot off the tires to kind of impact their handling. You can have them, they react to explosives explosive differently based on their weight. So if you're in a heavy armored 4x4 and get hit by an RPG, it's going to kind of bounce a little bit, but not quite take the hit as a small sedan. You can also choose with your squad to be rolling into a POI and somebody jumps out on the roof, somebody leans out the window, and suddenly you got yourself a lot of firepower driving into the POI. Of course, that vehicle needs to survive for quite some time in the map if you want to keep using it to go from point to point. And vehicles will run out of gas, or at least most of them will run out of gas, and then you can bring them to a gas station to fill them up. If your tires get blown up, you can get out and repair it, or you can bring it to a gas station to get repaired as well. And of course, we've got water vehicles. We've got a small boat. We've got the boat that Joe mentioned with the turret at the front, turret at the back, so you can have that little moment cruising up the river with your whole squad ready to rumble. So yeah, there is so much love that's gone into these vehicles.
You forgot the coolest vehicle.
The coolest vehicle?
The massive helicopter that you can fly around. And it's a moving platform with 3 doors. And you can move a whole squad through the map.
What?
Wreak havoc. It is so cool.
Oh my God.
I mean, the fact that you can lean out of the window, grab your teammates, pile in a vehicle, actually, engage in battle from the window, leaning out, shooting, combat.
Unless somebody blew off your door.
That won't.
That does complicate things, doesn't it?
PTSD from Joe killing me many times in our playtests.
Well, I hope the gas prices in Al Maz are okay. I thought there's a lot going on in Warzone 2.0, and my head is quite frankly spinning. What other massive changes have we got in store? Because it feels like there's so much that's changed. Is it still a gulag? Do we still have circles? Is it still gas? I know there are guns, but do we shoot them? What's happening?
Well, what do you want to jump into first? Oh, Stephanie, go ahead.
We've made some pretty sweeping changes, I think, to the high-level components of Warzone 2.0 to continue providing players with both a dynamic and rewarding VR experience. But Warzone 2.0, you're going to hear it over and over again today. It's about fun. This is about playing with your friends, having fun, friends new and old. Maybe you're making them in game. And I think one particular feature that I cannot wait to see the streamers engage with will be our prox chat.
Yes!
So it's coming. It will be in Warzone, and there's going to be some amazing clips. But I think Joe can tell us a little bit more about looting in Warzone 2.0. I'm listening to that.
The streamers love prox chat.
They're like, yes!
In looting in Warzone 2.0, we still have the humming crates. You can still travel around and listen for those. We still have the loose loot on the ground, but we wanted to add a layer of learnability and logic to our looting, right? So if you're outside, if you're a little kid, you fall down, you hurt your knee, and your mom's going to go inside, go to the medicine cabinet and get you something a Band-Aid, Neosporin, whatever. So that's our looting. If you need health items, you can hit a bathroom in a building and there'll be a medicine cabinet. You can open it up. If you want to get loadout items, there are these hidden caches throughout in between the POIs that are in ground, and you can memorize where they are because they're always there. So you can kind of start to develop these paths through the map of how you loot. And there's this logic applied to looting. You can find toolboxes that will have grenades and things in them. And you find these other crates that are kind of like, it's as if the military that occupied this space came through and dropped off military items. Those crates are always there. So you can always have this reliable layer to looting.
Incredible. This sounds really exciting. We go on a road trip through Al Mazrah, quite literally have a route we plan, hit the gas station, pick up snacks, pick up ammo and all sorts. Okay, cool. So what about circle mechanics? I mean, this is obviously a huge component of BRs, Joe.
From what I've heard,
the circle's been a staple of BRs. It's been really hard to move away from it. So we kind of talked about what could we do to mix things up with the circle. So we've got this new mechanic where the circle can actually split, almost like a cell splits into 2, 3, or even 4 circles.
Ooh.
And then those circles kind of close down. And what it does is it segregates teams.
We
and you have these
multiple
micro battles in those circles, and at a certain point you're like, okay, we've cleared out our circle, we think we're good, and then those circles merge, they come back together, and you have this very directed fight of like, as the circle's moving, you're like gearing up in buildings, you're like, here we go, it's about to kick off, and as soon as those circles hit, you have that final fight. So it's another kind of like twist in the gameplay that we feel like is a cool world event that would happen, like, oh, the circle's splitting, we need to do X.
Crazy. Get in the car, we're going now, go! All right, so apart from circle splitting, what about the Gulag? Is that still around? I mean, there's so much change, man. I mean, I'm ready for it, but Joe, what do we got?
The Gulag, we've been experimenting with, we've tried some crazy things with the Gulag. But the current version of the Gulag that we have running right now, where we're excited people to play, is you're not in there alone. You actually have this temporary alliance with another opponent in the map, and you have to work together, and if you can defeat the other team, you can get out. And after that, you guys are enemies again. But for that moment, it's
great.
like,
Well,
all right, we need each other. Let's do this. To use the proximity chat to talk to each other.
Left alone
and the other thing we've been playing
people.
around with is you may see a little bit of an AI presence in the gulag. So you have to be on your toes. Like, you're working with an enemy. There might be an AI here. You're picking up weapons. And we're excited for people to try it. And
yeah, we're going to get feedback today, too. And like Joe said, we've been through some pretty wild iterations of the Gulag, which I will not reveal here. But there's a lot in store.
There certainly is a lot in store. Jack, I have heard of a new concept coming to Warzone 2.0 called Strongholds. That will include AI that may impact how players get their weapons, etc. Can you clue me into what that's all about and if it's even true?
Absolutely. So strongholds are reinforced buildings that the AI is occupying inside Al Mazrah in BR. And the players can choose whether or not they want to engage with them and assault them to get cool rewards, including free loadout items, which is one of the new ways that we're adding for players to get their hands on their best weaponry. We've worked really hard to bringing AI at scale into Warzone 2, and you're going to encounter them in multiple modes in different ways. In BR specifically, they're in these strongholds, and if you get to a stronghold, you can find the location of a black site, which is going to have even cooler stuff in it, and you can fight your way from one to the next. But in other modes, you're going to find the AI occupying large portions of the map and just kind of protecting different POIs in different ways.
Unreal. Okay, so we've all heard the rumors that Warzone 2.0 is going to have some very, very interesting new modes. Would you care to confirm or deny Stephanie Snowden?
It's finally time. I have read about some new modes on the internet recently, but one of the most exciting things about Warzone 2.0 is confirmation that an all-new sandbox experience is coming at launch. I am happy to announce DMZ. Call of Duty's extraction mode will arrive with Warzone 2.0 at launch later this year. I played DMZ for the very first time on my first day at IW, and to this day, playing it nonstop, the possibilities with this game mode blow my mind.
So DMZ. I can also confirm that DMZ is real. We're not going to go into depth on it today because we do have to keep some stuff in reserve. What I can tell you, though, is we've created a rich sandbox where you can define your own win condition. You infiltrate Al Mazrah, you accomplish your goals, and then you decide to extract when the time is right. It is played across the whole map, and the AI is occupying large sections of the map, and they are lethal opponents, and they do command your respect. You have to watch out for them. You have to work with your team. They patrol areas, they occupy strongholds, and they'll reinforce based on players' actions. And then on top of all this, you can choose which mission you want to accomplish, or you can chase after a variety of activities in the world. And you can play this differently depending on your playstyle. You can go loud, like I always do. You can go quiet, or you can hunt other players or avoid them entirely. Or you could just decide, hey, I'm going to explore the secrets of Al Mazrah and see what's there.
Loot up, exfil, it's totally up to player choice there, and I'm really excited about the full scale of what we're delivering for this chapter, and we want players to have an amazing experience in Warzone 2.0. We've been listening to the conversations in the community, specifically around small maps, Ricochet, anti-cheat, ranked play, and beyond. And trust me, although we're touching on some of the core updates to the overall Warzone 2.0 experience today, and mostly focusing on BR, there will be more news to share over the coming months. This is only the beginning for Warzone 2.0.
Okay, I need Warzone 2.0 and DMZ in my life ASAP. Stephanie, when?
Warzone 2.0 will be free to play for everyone on November 16th. With the start of Season 1 across Modern Warfare 2.
So Warzone does not
Mark your calendars,
launch with the
that's about
game.
2 weeks after after Modern Warfare 2 launches. And
So
we
you've
had
got campaign and then
2.5
weeks or 3 weeks until and then Warzone. So you've got 3
cannot
weeks
wait to see all of you and
smash
hopefully more of
the
you in
camos
Al
in Modern
Mazrah
Warfare
for
2,
this experience.
play multiplayer, enjoy yourself for 2
and
weeks.
you will have a
and
chance
then
to see
Warzone.
a Warzone 2 Battle Royale Alpha playtest happening right here behind us very, very soon.
Yeah, the streamers are hot to trot. They're raring to go. We will see all of you in Al Mazrah on November 16th. But don't go anywhere just yet. Stick around, because when we come back, you'll see just what Warzone looks like when it's built up from the ground for mobile. You're not going to want to miss this, I promise. Then after that, we have live gameplay coming at us with all of our friends set up across each and every Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. We've got Warzone 2.0, Battle Royale, we got Warzone Mobile. It's all happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far.
There we go. Right.
Call
chat.
of Duty next. Brought to you
I'm
by
dipping,
the
but I will leave
GMC
you
Hummer
watching,
EV
okay?
pickup.
So
The
enjoy
world's first all-electric super truck.
everything else, but I'm officially
Intel.
dipping
Built for the next
I might be
generation
back in
of
a minute. I
gaming.
might not, but enjoy.
Squad up sooner with Xfinity rewards. Get early access to Modern Warfare 2's open beta. Jack Links. Squad up with Sasquatch. Jack Links is good with it. Eureka Ergonomic. Leading designer in gaming furniture and proud partner of Modern Warfare 2.
What a jam-packed day we've had here so far. We got Warzone 2.0 and Modern Warfare 2 already good to go. But finally, we're hitting something new here. Coming into mobile, we got Warzone Mobile 2 here for you. It's me, Beef Mommy, and I couldn't be more excited to be here with none other than Chris Plummer. And Chris, what do you have for us today?
That's right. Today we are proud to introduce Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
Yeah.
This is the real thing, and it's on your phone. For the first time ever, you can drop into Call of Duty Warzone from wherever life takes you. Let me quickly point out the gameplay you're seeing today is still alpha, so it's only going to get better. And for Warzone fans, you will recognize this drop sequence right away.
I mean, honestly, it just gives me so much nostalgia. But wait a minute, Chris. Is that the legendary Verdansk?
You know, this is where Warzone gameplay was born, and we're bringing the legendary Verdansk map to mobile for the very first time from its hallmark vistas and these dense urban areas. They're just so much fun to play in. Wide open fields, ready for battle, and intimate, close quarters combat environments. There's so much variety in Verdansk. It's famous for good reason. Teaming with fan favorite locations like Boneyard and Superstore, even TV station.
Well, I'm getting classic Call of Duty Warzone flashbacks here. Can you tell us more about the gameplay? Or, you know what, maybe just give me your phone real quick. Maybe I can see for myself. No?
You know, the team has a passion for delivering the most authentic Call of Duty experience possible for mobile devices. From the way you aim and move to the weapon handling and the control responsiveness, all these critical little details combine to make Call of Duty Warzone Mobile feel best in class. We've made sure that the physics, the feedback, the sights and sounds, all those essential little touches are smooth and accurate. It's about creating an experience that's so true to form, you can imagine feeling that dirt compressing under the soles of your boots with every move. Or imagine those tiny shockwaves of recoil moving through your entire body with every shot. In Warzone Mobile, these are the kind of details that we care about that make the combat feel airtight and authentic.
That makes me really emotional, Chris. And you know, it sounds like everyone's paying attention to detail, and it's finally paying off. Now, when I think of Call of Duty Warzone, I think about strategy.
Absolutely. There's a lot more going on than pure gunplay. For example, when you're out there exploring a map and evading the gas circle collapse, you can try to sneak up on another player and pull off a finishing move. It's like ultimate bragging rights. And if you're feeling more strategic, you and your squad, they can complete contracts, use that cash at buy stations. There's a ton of variety there, including lots of different abilities like bringing back a fallen squad mate. Now, that contract economy, it adds a ton of depth and strategy through risk and reward.
I really like that you brought that up, because if you're talking about risk and reward, I think about the kill streaks. I think about the gulag. Are they going to be there too?
Yes. Everything you come to expect from Warzone, it's going to be there, especially kill streaks. This means you can deploy your big stick of choice like, a precision airstrike. You might be able to wipe out an entire squad with it. So not so fortunate for them, but they're not necessarily down for the count either, because we have the gulag. So here players can fight for a second chance. So when you go down, you get to fight one-on-one with another down player, and you can earn your way back into battle. This is how Warzone Mobile plays out on a truly massive scale, unlike anything we've ever played on mobile before. For this reason, we're pushing way past the envelope on high player counts to make sure each match is jam-packed with our signature style of combat. So we are supporting up to 120 live players in the single match.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say 120 players? Or do you mean bots? Because it seems like in Battle Royale games on mobile, they're usually loaded up with boring bots.
Well, we believe it's critically important and a lot more fun to play with real, live, human opponents. And that is our focus. So for anyone who's tired of playing with nothing but bots, we hear you. We're talking up to 120 real players ready to hunt you down with real human skill and real human emotions. That is Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
And we hear you in the crowd. Everyone's excited, and absolutely it is huge. And I don't think there's a game on mobile that can top that, in terms of real player count, of course. But how are you able to even pull that off?
We can support real player counts at dramatically higher scale than we've ever seen in other Battle Royale games on mobile, because Warzone Mobile is running on advanced, unified Call of Duty technology. This is the same shared tech behind the console and PC versions of Warzone 2.0. It gives us a ton of advantages, like these incredibly high player counts, authentic Call of Duty combat and gameplay systems, and it opens the door to a much more connected experience across all platforms.
So when you say more connected, does that mean that Warzone Mobile will share content and features that will be in the console and PC version of Warzone 2.0?
Exactly. Delivering a deeply connected experience, it's been a strategic pillar from the beginning of development. Now, we know that your time is precious, and your investment in playing is now recognized across Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2.0, and Warzone Mobile. So wherever you're playing Call of Duty, it is time well spent, including on mobile. Even your friends list and chat are shared across platforms, so you can stay in touch with your friends, whether they're playing on console or PC or mobile, wherever they choose to play.
I mean, that is so exciting. I totally get that.
Now, one of the coolest benefits of having this kind of connectivity is that Call of Duty Warzone Mobile is loaded up with the same authentic Call of Duty weapons and operators you'll recognize from Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0. And whatever you get from the Battle Pass, you will see it on console or PC. It'll also be there on your mobile device too. And the other way around works as well.
I really love to hear that. And as a matter of fact, I saw some of the same weapons and operators being shown earlier today in Call of Duty Warzone 2.0. Are you aiming to make it exactly the same on all platforms?
You know, that's a great question. So the team's incredibly excited about how deeply connected and authentic the experience is in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And we'll continue to adapt the best content and features and innovations created across the franchise. But at the same time, we recognize that mobile is a very unique platform. Mobile has its own flavor, advantages, and player expectations.
Sounds like the game will be tied into the Call of Duty franchise pretty nicely. And will there be mobile-specific events or content that is unique to Warzone Mobile?
Yes, above all else, the team is committed to ensuring Warzone Mobile is a world-class, mobile-first experience right down to its core. Controls are a huge part of it. It just needs to feel natural on the device, intuitive, and native to the platform. A lot of it comes down to tuning, and this is why we are supporting synchronous crossplay between iOS and Android platforms exclusively on mobile, and we're avoiding the imbalance that comes with cross-playing between mobile devices and consoles, or mobile to PC. This allows our teams to deliver the best possible mobile gameplay experience with a unified feel. And by doing this, we don't need to compromise the tuning for any platform. This ensures a level playing field and more fun for everyone. Now, keeping those controls balanced for all player types, it's super important. So whether you're the hardest of hardcore mobile pros, or maybe you're a console first player that's sneaking in an extra match during your lunch break, even brand new players to the franchise who need a little help getting into the flow of the game, we are committed to providing the most robust control options anywhere for a pick up and play experience that's accessible to all of our players.
I love that accessibility, and that means all my friends can get in on the action for a change, but how do they sign up?
Well, it's time to get your mobile devices ready, because I'm super excited to announce that starting right now, you can pre-register for your free download in the Google Play Store. Signing up means that you can be among the first to play when the game launches next year. We look forward to seeing everyone in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
With that being said, hey, we got Ferg on the horn, and I think he's literally the first one to pre-reg. Ferg?
Hey guys, Ferg here, and I am thrilled to be one of the first to pre-register for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And now you can too. Scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen to be among the first to drop. Tell your friends, because the more pre-registrations we drive, the more rewards we can earn, like special weapons, vinyls, and emblems. Plus, if we reach the top milestone of 25 million pre-registers, we're going to unlock a super cool secret reward you're not going to want to miss. What are you waiting for? Sign up using the QR code below.
We are back. It's Miles here, joined by Maven, Alicat, and Nameless Studio. What? Oh, guys, the adults have left us alone on the desk, and now it's our time to have some fun. I don't know about you guys, but okay, it's been a pretty litty day so far.
Yeah.
Where do we even start? I mean, dude, mobile, bro. It's a new era of Call of Duty.
Listen, Miles, I've been addicted to Call of Duty for over a decade. You're telling me I could be in the airport playing Warzone now, back in Verdansk? That's lit. Also, Al Mazrah looks absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's insane. There's no shortage of crazy stuff coming my way. Ali,
Yeah.
I mean, lay it on me. Multiplayer for Warzone, for Modern Warfare 2, insane.
It's incredible. We actually got to load up with some of the players yesterday in a little bit of a pre-test, and loading into Gunsmith 2.0 was actually so aesthetically pleasing, and I think everybody at home, once they also get their hands on it, they're going to love it just as much as we do here.
Truly. Maven, my good friend, you've played more Warzone than most people on the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah,
How you feeling?
8 hours a day for years, it feels like. It just seems fresh, man. The map, like everything about it, triple circles, the water, the boats. I mean, I was like kind of the proximity mine king for a while there, placing them under vehicles, trying to blow them up and set booby traps. And now you're telling me I could do them in not only land, but also the sea. I'm with it.
It's going to be something, man. We really have seen a lot so far today. We've seen, Warzone Mobile, of course, multiplayer there, and a bit of Warzone 2.0. Cannot wait. But, guys, it's time to get into business. Let's now get into the command center. This is it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the command center, presented by Xfinity Rewards. We're going to be rolling the show through all day today. Xfinity customers, they can start playing Modern Warfare 2 sooner with Xfinity Rewards. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to get your code for early access to the open beta. It's free and it's easy to join. Guys, I mean, every time I sit down, I take a breather, I'm like, there's so much. But first and foremost, guys, before we get into this one, there's so many streamers here. We need to give a big shout out to Intel, who's powering all of the streaming PCs here today. Massive shout out to those guys. Clint, there are 2 PCs on every desk. Explain.
I couldn't believe it. Cloaksy is here. Like, the fact that he actually made the trip out, I figured they have to have something special. The fact that you have a dedicated PC to the streaming side and to the gameplay side, and it's set up for this many people, Intel, thank you.
Ridiculous.
This is incredible. It's incredible.
Ridiculous. We're actually almost ready to get into the gameplay, guys. I mean, Ali, you teased it a little.
Yeah, just a little.
A little, yeah. We played a tiny bit.
I could have an accent, too.
Did. I'm getting mocked here. My bloody desk. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday.
Yes.
It was pretty fun. But now we get to watch 200 streamers, some of the world's finest, quite literally from almost every part of the planet, coming together here in this crazy top secret location. What can we expect?
It's going to get loud. It's going to get incredibly loud. Yesterday, it was loud, and I believe like not even everybody had shown up yet. So now that we have a full building of all of these creators, all of these PCs, I'm expecting people to get up and start screaming, Miles. It's going to be insane.
Clint, we heard Courage from like headphones on. He can be heard from space.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like Bobby Pop, if he's on a subtrain or something, Lord knows what that's going to sound like. But my boy Tyler Blevins Ninja here as well. But like, I think this is a testament to how pumped up everyone gets about Call of Duty every year. Like the fact that there are this many big name streamers in attendance, we're going to see some incredible gameplay, go through the various modes. I mean, this is going to be a real treat. It really is.
I mean, and you've been around a long time in the Call of Duty world. In this venue right now, we've got streamers and players from, you know, all across North America, all, you know, South America. We've got players all over Europe, Japan, Australia, you name them. We're all over here. Mobile players everywhere. Yeah. How do you describe the vibe in the room right now?
I mean, it's just incredible. It's a bunch of homies who love Call of Duty all in one room getting ready to grind. And, you know, I was talking to them earlier. I was walking around doing the round saying what up to everybody. They're going hard, right? Like, I was talking to some of the Warzone guys, Repos. He's like, I'm here to fry. Zuma's ready to go. So I'm interested to see them with these new weapons and the Gunsmith, what they come up with, especially our new game modes like Prisoner. It's going to be lit.
Listen, as much as they're here for their love of Call of Duty, they're also here because they want that banger clip. Like, everybody wants, like, you know, like, you're trying to go out and fry some of these big names, get a clip out on social, your YouTube, whatever it's going to be. So yeah, I'm sure people are going hard in the paint or falling to their death at their Tim. I'm sure we're going to have a couple of those.
We'll go a little bit of that later on. I think we're actually ready to hop into gameplay. Dr. Lupo, one of our first here, and he's already down and out, but we are playing, I believe this is Hardpoint and Mercado, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, I didn't get to play this map yesterday, but one thing I just want to point out with this game is it's a lot more vibrant than some of the MW games that we've had in the past. There's so many more colors, and that's something that I always enjoy, especially with Call of Duty, is when it's more vibrant and you can see more on the map.
I think sometimes you go dev to dev, and yeah, it's like you have like your more realism, like your grays and browns. Some will have a little bit more color, but like this map in particular, the second we saw like the fly through of this, it just looks gorgeous. It really does. And I'm not that I had any concerns about the visual side of it because they knock it out of the park every year, but it's just aesthetically pleasing. It is.
It's very, very pretty. That is, of course, Dr. Lupo. You can watch him stream this live. Every single member of the crazy, I don't even have a name for it, the stream pit here, COD Next, all of them live on their own channels, and unreal, man.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, all these guys are going hard. You can see he's locked in. Talking a little bit about the game and the movement, though. When I first hopped on yesterday, the movement felt so much different than Call of Duty's in the past. You know, it's not that slide cancel. You got to complete your slide. The dive mechanic, it plays out so much different when you're going into a gunfight. You can dive out of a window. Miles, it was a lot of fun. We were getting into the mix.
We really did get into the mix. I'm going to tell this now on air in front of God knows how many people, but last night, Ninja wasn't in the venue. I played on his setup. He wasn't quite here yet. And I found there is an in-game, like, whisper feature. So I was sending messages to other creators as Ninja, talking horrendous, man. Like, horrendous trash talk. All very good-natured friends of mine, you know, but it'd be kind of weird to get that from Ninja, right?
Yeah, does Ninja know you did this?
He has no idea.
I walk up and slap him.
I walked past him today and I was like, good morning, dude. How you been? He's like, hey, man. Not a single word. Ali, not a word. But
not a word. I actually got into a game against you specifically. I was on, I believe, Nate Shot's streaming account. I don't believe that he's here today, but I was getting disrespectful with some people on the map. And I believe that you were in my last game, and the second I killed you, you left. I remember looking at the leaderboard, and
that wasn't me. That was Ninja.
A quitter, Miles.
That was Ninja. Over to Courage now. He's having a good time.
And, you know, we're
Listen, he is, as much as he's like a fun, good-loving, like everyone takes a jack, and it's just like this great-natured guy, he is one of those competitive human beings I've ever met. Like, he gets pissed, bro.
Passion. Raging passion. And look, it's me on the right-hand side. No, it's not. It's Ninja.
And I will have to say, to test to what Ant was talking about earlier, about the game mechanics, something else that I noticed that I don't feel like I felt in other Call of Duty games is how kind of realistic the movement with your gun is, if that makes sense. Like, there's obviously always going to be recoil, your attachment's always going to mess with that, but when you peek corners and stuff, the way your gun moves with you is very, very realistic, and I think that's going to be something a lot of these players are going to notice and have to get used to very quickly.
And you saw a taste there of when you're spectating a player, you get that kind of like over-the-shoulder, like tactical camera view, and it just adds this insane level of like, it's like realism, but like it just looks so exciting to watch. And when you're, enjoying like, maybe seeing your teammates play or whatnot, it just looks so cool. It's a nice new feature here in the game. And sorry, Clint, this is the new knockout mode. I don't think you might not know what this means.
I haven't seen this one yet.
I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
No. I mostly, I was watching some of the guys play. I just wanted to kind of live react and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much new stuff. Like, I've just been looking forward to seeing what's going to be on the table. But let's see if Jack can actually step up this time. No, not going to happen. Just getting destroyed. I'm sorry. Superior positioning, Jack. You are awful. Oh, was that too hard? He's my.
No.
Okay.
He's doing the classic. He's going to a set. He's like, he's doing the classic.
It was something else. It was something else. It wasn't.
My sensitivity or something? What is it? No, Jack.
Wherever he's spectating is using my favorite SMG, by the way, too. And I think that's the
Hurricane.
The Hurricane.
What do you think, by the way, just about the changes to Gunsmith and now having 5 attachments and not having,
so I saw the rumblings on Twitter and stuff like that. I think it's amazing, though. I mean, when we jumped into Modern Warfare in 2019, when they introduced the Gunsmith, it was a lot to take in. But now everybody's familiar with it, especially grinding Warzone, switching up those attachments, and it's just a better version of that.
Seems like a good middle ground,
It's just a better version of that, right? Like, the gun moves around with you as you're in there. You can switch out all the different attachments, and, for the class of weapon that you have, like, you can change it up. Turn an M4 into an SMG. Like, that's really cool.
Oh,
that was nearly a snap.
That was nearly gross.
One of the all-time greats in the competitive Call of Duty.
One of the maybe the,
if not the. Yeah. I don't know why I said it that way.
Like the all-time great.
Yeah, Ross, he's the greatest. But there we go. Swag now getting involved as well. And to your point, Ali, about Gunsmith, I mean, it's at this point in time, obviously, it's quite hard to recognize, but that is a part of the M4 platform right now. That's his primary weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Like, you can switch it up. Like, you can make it into a sniper, I think is what I heard at point as well, right? So it's going to be crazy. Even with the AK, turning 74U, just make some crazy different loadouts. Some of these guys, J-God's going to have so much fun with that.
9.5-hour-long attachment video from J-God.
Oh, God. He's so excited about that. And I want to talk about the map aesthetics for a moment and, like, the layout. Is the rooftops, like the new ledge, how you can jump and then you can hang off the side of the ledge. That was a new thing that you can add into this game. You can jump from rooftop to rooftop, and like you can jump further than you think, and I found that out very quickly. Like, I would get to an edge of a rooftop and I was like, I wonder if I can make this jump. You can make the jump. You can make it across like the map. If there's tall buildings, you can make it across the map without ever having to touch on the ground, and I think for snipers, that is going to be their absolute playground.
Speaking of snipers, Pomage now, who's having a great time here. I mean, we've seen a lot, Clint, of the weapons so far, but surely a sniper.
Well, I heard Pomage too. Like, I stepped up. I think it's when he was first walking in. He was walking in Rational and some people, and he was like, I'm going hard, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm going hard. I could just hear, like, the competitiveness in him.
He's going hard.
Right.
And this knockout game is not going very well for the red team right now. Pomage's team obviously winning this one. Again, secure the grab, the money bag, hold on to that bad boy. And, I forgot, friends, here at COD Next, it's all going on. Mobile gaming right side of your screen. We've got all of it going on. Really, a celebration of everything that is Call of Duty, and even Courage, he may have just sworn.
Do you see the gloves on the thumb?
Yeah, they're
professionals, true professionals.
Wait, I probably need to get this. I've been playing some COD Mobile, Diablo Immortal. Like, I've been grinding more mobile games. I have my iPad and I'm loving it. Do I need to get little thumb sleeves?
I think you should. Yeah.
Sometimes it gets a little bit slippery. I need thumb sleeves. What are they called? Thumb sleeves.
You're in the right place to ask about that. There is an army of professionals.
I'm looking into that. No, that's actually an issue. It's like it's a little bit slippery,
So they're playing some hardpoint here, and obviously us coming from the esports side of things, we love hardpoint. Miles, we were talking about this morning, when there's a hardpoint and there's some elevation above it, you can dive into it, turn around, land on your belly, and absolutely fry. So, there are some movement mechanics for you speed demons out there if you want to make some plays.
Yeah, there's a lot of talks about, the way slide works now, and of course the dolphin dive is back. I don't think we're not officially calling it the dolphin dive, because Joe's calling it the dive itself. I mean, it's a really fun mechanic. It's fast, so we get to see some gameplay with it. I've actually been walking around talking to some of the CDL pros, been like, hey guys, try to stop sliding, try to dive a bit more. Come on, Butters, show us the dive.
Showed us the slide. Now we're looking for the
Right out the
dive.
window. Just dive out the window. Send it.
And all the windows are built to be diveable through. Like, that's the way the game is.
That's what Joe was kind of saying, right? Like, they've seen it so much in playtesting, and Nate goes into a window. Like, everyone sends it out.
So you think like all the exciting moments you're going to have. Oh, here we go. Butters is going to be sniping there. That's so we have the Hurricane. She's running overkill. That's going to be one of the M4 platforms, and the sniper on the other side.
He's
and we
testing the mechanic. Look.
There we go, testing things out, trying to find the sneakiest,
Yeah, I was trying to see
fastest
if
way
I could
across
break
the
it
map.
yesterday. I couldn't. I was trying to see if I could break the slide.
No slide
Well, that works out. Yeah, look at her face.
Ooh.
She's just like going around, testing out the movement. Someone just runs right in front of her. That works out. Give me a freebie.
You know what I'm noticing on this map that I actually like a lot? Not as many doors. Just running through.
Not as many doors, I think, in
Some areas.
general, is the overall vibe. I mean, most of the maps we've seen so far, quite small, very fast-paced. Again, Jeff talking about that, you've got a very distinct feel. So it's like the battle map is very large.
Yeah.
Way more intense action. Of course, there's like evasion stuff. 6v6 is a totally different flavor. I mean, that obviously excites us more than maybe it should most.
Oh, I mean, we love it, right? Like, we're here to see people go hard, try to win, be competitive, and
okay.
Another thing, we're seeing a lot of elevation on some of these maps too. You know, snipers are going to be in heaven.
Yeah, I think it's max 2 stories, I believe. I could be completely wrong there, but
hit it. Hit it.
Also, look at that little stock.
Did you guys use the sniper yesterday?
Yeah, right?
No, I didn't.
I used it for a whole
Cutest
invasion
little
map.
stock I've ever seen.
It was so fun.
I think we were in the same game, too.
Yeah, I was in the back sniping the whole time.
I can't wait for the sort of like anime skins and stuff like that, my cute little stocks. Of course, we can put skins on individual attachments now when it comes to making some very, very handsome looking weapons.
Dylan Price, speaking of handsome.
Oh,
also something we haven't talked about yet is the way the perks work. I love
the perks
because
system.
it reminds me of back in the day the specialists. When as you get kills, you get more perks. As time goes on, you're gonna have 2 base perks. You can pick whatever you want. As time goes on, you're gonna get another perk. As time goes on, you're gonna get an ultimate perk as well. So it's actually it's completely new. They've redone it, and it's gonna be sweet.
Well, the reason I think I haven't really played it yet to deal with it too much to see like how vastly different it makes the gameplay, but I know for a lot of us, when you're playing like the multiplayer experience, I feel you get a couple perks you like, and you just sort of pick those. They're your go-to. You don't really think about it, right? Like, you figure that out in the first couple days or weeks of playing the game. Those are your perks. Now it's like, I feel like there's more decision-making that goes into it, which I personally think is exciting. Now, I don't know what I'm going to be running, but it does feel like they were saying, what was it, the different type of classes they were trying to put? You have your rusher, kind of your more stealth type player, your sentinel. Like they want to, even if it's not like class-based per se, like they want to kind of funnel it with that behind the perks, right? I think that's pretty dope.
But you can also make your own, so you can create it, pick your own 2 perks, your next one, and your ultimate, so you can figure out what you want. And it's just nice having like a rewarding game, especially when you're frying, getting that extra perk.
It really does, change what you start off with a base 2.
Yeah.
You unlock one after, a period of time. You get kills, you get points. The game progresses slowly. So no matter how you're playing, you're going to get your perks eventually. But obviously, higher scoring game, you're going to get more. And it's just really interesting again. And the perks are almost tiered. And again, Jeff and Joe will come on the desk later on and talk about this in way more detail. But the idea that the first 2 perks, they're fine. They sort of help out the gameplay. That mid-tier perk, way more sort of impactful. And that final perk, kind of like the super perk. That's not going to turn you into Captain America, but it is going to make you way more effective.
I kind of want to be Captain America.
We're spilling the beans right now. Taking Jeff and Joe's thunder.
Well, Symphony was just on screen, so.
I mean, the wagon on that boy.
What?
There it is.
Right, listen,
picture there.
Yeah, 2 million views on TikTok, something like that. It's impressive stuff.
That's what you're watching? In your free time, Quinn?
Yes, it might be. It might be.
Okay.
I'm watching them.
It's Brooke's TikTok, she's very creative.
This is a Search and Destroy, Call of Duty Classic here on Farm 18.
This looks cool.
This is one of the maps that we saw in an Intel drop not too long ago. Ooh, let's go. This is simply spectating Ash Sanders.
And of course, we're talking about like 3-lane maps. This is one of those maps that felt like a very good hybrid 3-lane map that does really, really well when it comes to a game mode like Search and Destroy. Like you have your traditional outer lanes, and they have their hidden corners, and they have their ways, and then that middle is just pure chaos. It's kind of like a little bit of like it reminds me of like a paintball range with all the walls and the corners that there are. So this is probably one of my favorite maps that we are playing right now in the beta testing. And as you can see, everybody is having so much fun on it. I mean, 4 and 5, everybody's doing pretty okay. It's a close game. Aiden has 14 kills. I just saw the kill board. He's on the other team.
Mason just realized he's on the stream, though. He's ready to get nasty. He's going in.
He's fully loaded. Look at the bottom. He's got all his perks.
He is perked up, quite literally.
Come on, Mason. Show me something special.
He is flying.
Oh, wow. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, no!
That's the Fennec. I was loving that one yesterday.
Oh!
That thing turns...
That's an OG weapon.
That turns people into super close range, but Pornyhoff just gave him the business.
Smoked him.
Nice try, Mason. We still love you.
Huracan OP. Is that what you're saying? Hurricane?
It's such a different look. Like when we're spectating these players and they're having gunfights, stuff like the way the player animations are, the sound effects, like the game has just been like it's everything we liked about MW19, all the stuff that was already there existing, and they've just been. I mean, it's Salt Bay right on top, just hammering away, sweet seasoning top to bottom.
Well,
and it was a close game, and now it's done.
He looked very sneaky, and then he was just evaporated.
I gotta say, the bunny hop is back in full
Oh,
force.
man, the
bunny hop is clean. We know Sam LaRue Octane. Gotta give him a shout out. He's gonna be bunny hopping all day.
Well, champ, baby.
We got Myth on the screen here. What's he using? M4, I think.
Again, looking at these weapons, you know it's an M4, but the configuration he has.
I was using the bigger sight, the double. I forget the name of it. But I like the extra zoom.
And of course, kill streaks. Cruise missile back. A lot of fan favorites, Clint. I mean, everything you would expect from a Modern Warfare game is there.
We get to see one. Ah, that'll connect. Myth able to hit it. He's vibing right now. But it's crazy. Like, yeah, bottom right, you were kind of mentioning like how different the guns will look. Like, the same type of gun, just based on the attachments that it has. It's wild.
There's also in-game settings where you can make your gun a little more narrow, a bit wider, further away. I mean, there's options, you know, just create that sort of visual. Look, you want the game to be as appealing as possible for you. Maybe you don't want the gun to be so big to obscure the view. Maybe you're one of those players
of settings personally. Like,
there
give me the option to tweak it how I want, right?
There's a lot of settings in this game.
I'm gonna get lost in that for the entire first day, probably.
Once campaign hits, I'll spend about 3.5 hours messing with settings and then getting that first mission.
When I see Courage on a 5 streak, that pop up at the top of the screen, it might have. Courage might be popping off. Oh, well, he just died though, so take it back.
Ooh.
Come on, Swag.
Swag's dialed.
Hit it.
Swag.
Ah!
Yeah, this sub looks like it's dominant.
Also, all the sounds and everything when you level up guns.
Oh, yeah.
Everything is there. I mean,
I wish everyone could experience just this environment, though. Like, as much as we're enjoying the gameplay and stuff, how cool it's been. Because, like, a lot of these content creators, like, they're friends or they're familiar with each other. They play games online. But, like, it's not often you get them all in one place like this. It has just been a vibe. Seeing everybody going up, some meeting for the first time. Like, I know Iceman and Isaac, we have interacted so many times on social. I've never met him in person, dude. We hugged for a solid 30 seconds. It was beautiful.
And it just shows like how hyped people get for Call of Duty. I was telling you, I was like, I can't believe I still get this amped for Call of Duty after over 10 years.
I don't think many things like bring everybody together like this. It is it's special.
The beta starts tomorrow, in case you've been living under a rock, or if you've just joined the stream.
Yeah, one of the two.
One of the two. There's no in between. User interface has been completely changed as well. Dead silence available on that lower right-hand side. There's a lot more sort of clean changes. Of course, the menu system, which you might not have seen here on the main COD Next stream, but individual streamers seeing them going through weapon loadout, seeing the operators there. So many cool changes. A lot more of a streamlined experience. It's sexy. That's not a lot of ways to describe it.
I love that, especially like when you click start, you go and you look at your loadout, you switch weapons. It looks good. You can see everything. It's just right in front of your face. You know exactly what's there, digestible, and that's what you need. It's such a fast-paced game like Call of Duty. It's digestible.
I also quite enjoyed that like it doesn't obscure too much of the in-game screen. So if I'm hitting pause, I'm checking stuff out, I still have some kind of like situational awareness when I'm in-game.
Yeah.
And I will say in terms of balance of like ARs and SMGs, of course, this is all of our first peeks into it, but they've looked pretty balanced so far. Like the SMGs have been absolutely disgusting up close, whether the AR gets first shot or not. And at long range, the SMGs haven't been ripping as well. The recoil gets insane at that sort of range. So I feel like it looks like the gun balance as well, regardless of your attachments and what configuration you end up coming with, is fairly much there.
I love that because, I mean, it just feels like sometimes it turns into this one gun that can do everything.
Yeah.
Right? And I think everyone appreciates a little bit of variety. Like an AR
that's
feels like
quite
an AR.
literally what this game is, because you could change your gun up to whatever you want, right? So
well, in a way, yeah. But like, I think to Ali's point, like, there seems to be a little more separation between your SMGs
like I haven't seen the do-it-all gun just yet.
No, I mean, we saw Aiden, of course, on the Mountain Dew green carpet, like, I want a broken shotgun. And I'm sure he can make it, but broken, we'll find out what that really means. Of course, as the game
like sawed off.
develops. He wants a sawn off that kills people across map, that makes them move real fast. I mean, hey, who knows? Gunsmith is crazy. 2.0 even crazier.
Well, I mean,
we'll see if he can do it.
Wild. I mean, no matter how much work has gone into this, we've got the nerds in the building, and this is where if anyone's going to test some stuff, find some weird combination that turns a shotgun into a sniper. This is the crew that's going to do it.
We've only scratched the surface.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we've touched it for 20 minutes.
Of what people are going to do with this gun.
That's just not enough, is it, Miles?
Not enough.
No idea what these guys are going to come up with, but it's going to be crazy.
I need a good sort of 2 to 3 hours to really
look at Chef Tony.
Yeah,
this is one of the most famous Italian men in the world. Makes a mean stromboli. We love him.
Metal boots on the building. He's got the M4.
Metal boots.
He's going to run this class setup from now until the next 2 years.
We're talking about It can be great to mess around with guns.
Oh, Chris Crowder. Listen, I'm not sure what's going on here. Chris has been growing some sort of beard that's happening for the first time that I've seen him. He's usually very baby-faced. Now he's kind of going for some sort of supermodel type thing, or maybe like being a rapper, singer. I'm not sure.
He's a handsome
He really is. He really is.
A tiny little bit of a user interface there. If you hold a circle, whatever your sort of crouch button is when you're on a ladder, you can fast slide down it. So that's going to get spicy in the fight.
Oh,
he's up. He's on his feet. He's on his feet.
The Gouch.
Oh, man. We will be playing all day, friends, all day.
You know what, the iron sights here, kind of clean.
Well, I think this is great, too, for a lot of, people like, you saw Zenny, you saw Crowder, for those who don't know, they work on the CDL side, they're really in the midst of stuff during the season. They don't get to come to stuff like this that often and see all these content creators. I imagine they're in heaven. I've seen some of the tweets, just having a blast, meeting a lot of different people.
So as far as streaks goes, we haven't seen a whole lot. Obviously, Cruise Missile was there, Counter UAV, a classic, VTOL is going to be back. Everything, I mean, the Juggernaut is, I think it's the final one, and it looks crazy, and whoever that AFK player was, get a grip. You are live at COD next. But yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff, and I mean, we're seeing Wilson's in there as well.
That's what I was going to say. I love that.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Chopper Gunner's back. It's called, I think it's called Air Support now, but it's it's an AC-130. You know what I'm talking about, friends.
There's a Chopper Gunner here as well.
Oh yeah. We're gonna be seeing it all.
Yeah, Miles, like, if we play against each other later today, when we get the free play, I'm getting a Chopper.
I think I'm actually locked on this desk all day. I would love to play more.
after the stream's over, I think we can play more.
Yeah, I think we once the curtains go down, we're gonna dive on. Can you hear the chain?
Yeah, that's how I visualizing your ankle's just tied to the desk.
They can wheel me in the chair, but it's hard to get down the stairs. Here we go, another cruise.
Redman, how we doing?
And what a shot. He got two.
Hat over the headset.
He killed Nick Merckx.
All right, we're gonna
see you later, Nick.
So this is the air support where you're saying.
Yeah, this is it's kind of like a lightning strike.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
What is that thing?
The Fennec. Or it's a custom one.
Wait a minute.
Longer range, maybe? But that looks like the Fennec. Yeah, that's the Fennec iron sight.
That boy don't recoil.
What?
All right, Breadman's already found a winner.
Yeah, Bread's got it.
Oh my god!
It does recoil, but it like doesn't.
But he's holding that thing down though.
Yeah,
all
right.
He's a mouse, obviously recoil, long range. You can manage him more, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot. He's just putting him down.
Yeah, cameraman, get in there real close. Show me the hands. Show me the hands. Oh, gun him.
So we played this map yesterday in the 3P mode. That was a lot of fun.
Museum, yeah. This is a lot of fun. We saw a top down of this on socials recently, but
there we go.
Yeah, give me the hands.
You hear how that sounds? So satisfying.
That sounds scary though.
Yeah.
You hear that? That better be on my team.
I mean, he is one of the better aimers I've seen, though. Like a lot of the tournament stuff, when you're talking about mouse and keyboard players, like he is absolutely nuts with it. So not surprised to see him finding some wins in the long-range battles, but
I got to see his recoil control.
So what do you guys think about all these maps so far? What's been your guys' favorite, Miles?
Honestly,
it doesn't look like he's pulling down a whole lot.
Honestly, this is Museum. Nice big central area, essentially 3 lanes. I mean, there's a second story. We're about to go up there now. This is where Breadman is. It's nice, man. We've got some decent lines of sight. Snipers are going to have a lot of fun here. We played Hardpoint on this map. We played Prisoner Rescue. Courage and I clutched up big time last night in like a 2v5. I had the prisoner on my back. I was sprinting. And I can hear Jack picking up 3-4 kills. Let's go, baby! Screaming. I'm there sprinting.
I'd be that guy on the team, too. I'd be carrying. Yeah.
It was great. It was really great. We had a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool, the opening breaks and stuff. Like
he's on a 15 streak, by the way.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he was frying.
He's literally annihilating the lobby. Yeah, let's stick with him. He's on 15 in a row. Another cruise coming in. Bang!
This is the Elgato replay of how this all started.
Oh, he gets 2 again. Just ripping them.
It's the same 2 people. No, it's this guy. Oh, it's a replay.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I was about to say.
Yeah,
he was on 15 in a row. I thought he got another one. I thought he wrapped his streaks.
It's all good.
Oh, dude, I basically just pulled a symphony, dude, when he was casting the pregame lobby.
Oh, and it was a good one.
I thought he earned another one.
Glorious.
Well, last thing I saw was 15 streak. I was fired up for my guy.
So he put so it's M4. His just sounds crazy. I think it's the dubbing of the audio.
It might be his stream, but either way.
It's his stream.
That boy is ripping metal. So, again, it's kind of cool to see there on the bottom side of the screen for a moment there how the perk system works. He's already at his 2nd tier of perks, which I think was Spotter. 19 kills. Let's go, Breadman. And, of course, he's working his way towards that final perk here in this hardpoint.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. I thought he wrapped streaks now, is it? He is annihilating everyone.
20.
He's farming.
Yeah, he's literally farming.
Somebody kill Breadman.
Wait, do you guys see the movement though that I was talking about? Like how when you're moving, like your whole body, like it's different than other Call of Duty games. It's very hard to put into words, but once you get your hands on this game, like you can tell everything moves with you. Like usually the gun's fairly stationary, but like everything is moving with you at all times.
And you can see it, so that's
you can see
for
it.
more of the hardcore players, the
Yeah.
players that go out there and they're like jiggle peeking, your hips and your head.
Yeah,
move
like
now.
everything's going.
So it's a little bit different. When you play the 3P mode, you can get a better understanding of like how that looks, and you'll see that a little bit later today.
Just
but
like the physics of the character.
The physics of the character has been reimagined, so it's different. So throwing those shoulders.
You got to be a little careful. I mean, everyone's like Shakira out there throwing the hips around. You got to be very. I mean, it's the animation.
I've been comparing
so
to Shakira, yeah.
I don't doubt that, but you got to look how smooth the animations can be, and it's been so much fun so far. Oh, is this what it looks like to be on the other side of the bread man?
Yeah, that's what I was actually wondering.
Wait. We're gonna get up there and kick his ass.
Oh.
I think that was Breadman.
That was Breadman.
Yep, I believe
that was Breadman.
He's got 25 kills.
He's got that thing locked down.
Squid, get up there and get him. Just go back in there.
I mean, this is going on the timeline for sure. Redman's got clips for days.
I mean, Destroyer's calling the streaks to the SAE above.
What have we got here?
We got a sniper.
I just think about, imagine loading in, like trying to check everything out, run some different guns, and Breadman's just up top.
Yeah, no, he just looked dialed in. I don't think he said a word. Hit it! Ah! ADS not quick enough there. Two posted up on the bridge, just shutting him down. But
so he has the pistol on Miles. Remember we were playing with it? We turned into a fully auto sub yesterday.
Yeah, thing.
Wait,
so,
what?
But yeah, so of course, Gunsmith is ridiculous. 2.0.
Yeah.
You can turn your sidearm into something pretty mean, and then of course the ledge hang mechanic. I'm hanging on ledge. Clint, you were singing the Spider-Man song earlier. Hey man, not too. If Spider-Man carried a Glock, yeah, maybe. It is crazy to see like how much damage you can do with that thing, and just, I mean, it's something that we have to learn now as Call of Duty players. I have to now look at funny ledges and see where players are.
Yeah. I was also trying out some of the field upgrades yesterday for the short amount of time that I did have. I tried the camera one. It was so interesting. Just like throw it down, go hide in the corner. You can see when they're pushing at you. It's
You hold your own. You hold your own flank at that.
Yeah, you got your own choke points.
That's great. And again, another thing. Oh! Oh, Isaac. He nearly got both of them there. And of course, Isaac, one of our streamers coming in from Europe, made the long trip across.
Yeah, I was wondering how many people we had here internationally. I've casted over him in a bunch of Warzone tournaments. He's made some deep runs. Guy's a monster. But as he's just trying to hit some snipes and try some of the different weapons out, Bredman's kind of been annihilated in the lobby. But there we go. Another shot gonna hit. Bang.
I'm already really liking the sounds of these guns. I'm liking the way the crosshairs look. Like, this is something I cannot wait to get. Oh, hello.
Breadman just got a 3-piece, and then Isaac followed up with the 4th in the feed. That was very satisfying.
Oh, yeah. They are just tearing them apart, it feels like.
What's that field upgrade he has there? I can't tell from
that could be the portable radar.
That might, yeah.
So that little bad boy kind of gives you sort of a local sort of UAV, but the radius isn't obviously great, but hey man, in a pinch, I'll take it.
Dude, look where that bullet hit. Just hit like right on the panel of the window, so the first shot didn't hit. Second one, that'll go through.
I was using this yesterday. It's a powerful shot.
It
got
feels,
a couple collabs.
It feels.
Wait, somebody saved him.
Oh my God!
It was Breadman.
Oh my God!
Nick Merckx was trying to assassinate Isaac. All right, get us out of there. Over the crowd.
Here's the Fennec. You run so quick with this thing.
I mean, look how different this POV seems versus like the sniper POV.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're moving.
You're going.
That.
Oh,
wow.
Doesn't matter though. Okay, Sean J.
Sean fries him. Again, this is that sort of idea of like the different, maybe not play styles, but kind of like player attributes here, what you're going for. Crowder is obviously, he's way more aggressive, He might be hitting flanks soon, but the way he's kicked himself out.
Whoa.
He's in the mix.
I think something that you could learn a lot, that all these creators are going to learn very quickly, is there a lot more paths on the map than you know about. Like on this one specifically, behind Crowder, there's an underground passageway where one of the flags are, and like I didn't even know you could go down there. Like I had to wrap the entire building before I figured out how to get underground. So there's a lot more angles and a lot more passageways than I think a lot of these creators are expecting, and that's why we're going to see possibly a lot more assassinations, possibly a lot more cruddy corners, and people just popping out of literally nowhere.
Crowder is locked in. And that is the power of the Fennec. That player didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's in the perfect area to use this weapon. It's like going out, getting peeks, close range combat. It's a lot of fun to use this one, man. I was using it in the majority of the games.
I mean, they're not doing a great job in-game. They've got the lead for now, but again, classic Dom. Capture the flags. UAVs and all sorts, kill streaks coming up. No one's, I don't think anyone's going too crazy with any of the kill streak choices. We did see Crim6 with a VTOL earlier, again, classic from MW19.
Yep.
I wonder if we're going to see any more today.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
I can imagine. I mean, this is the chance to test everything. Run through, try different weapons. I mean, as much as I say that, we know how a lot of these people are. They're going for crazy clips. They want to drop bombs. They want to have high kill games. So some are going to find stuff they like, little combination they feel comfortable with, and they're going to send it. But Crowder, yeah, he's in the mix right now. Movement, I mean, he seems pretty comfortable so far. Just with little hop chows.
Yeah, the bunny hop.
Freebies.
Earlier, just hopping around. He can even hip fire this one. He's picking up a ton of kills. He's loving this class setup. He switched it up from last time.
So one of the big things, I mean, before the show started, I walked around and talked to as many of the streamers as I possibly could. And I was just like, you know, you've had a tiny bit of time with the game. How you feeling about this? And almost every single one of them said, I'm really struggling not to slide everywhere. They've been so used to doing that.
Get used to it.
From MW19 all the way through to Warzone when, you know, we're on Caldera. It's not the same. It's not the same.
I can say that just from all the Warzone I've played, like, it's going to take, like, my hand, just the muscle memory of it. Like, I'm just so, I've been slide canceling now for years across the map. It's just going to take a little getting used to, 100%.
Yeah,
but I do think my hands are going to be very happy, though. I'm not having to do that constantly across the map.
Yeah, if you try to slide around now, you might even be slower than just sprinting.
Honestly, yeah. That's how it looks.
Again, it's how you use it. The dive is a really great mechanic for escaping. The slide gets you into different positions, obviously.
I like to leave in my head, you know, the ball head. So I think the diving thing's going to be good for me. Just like a bowling ball, you know, Miles? Just sending it through a door, sitting it through a window. Maybe diving into someone. You think I can knock somebody out that way?
I wonder if there's an attachment for you.
Yeah.
like a unicorn
like
type
a bayonet
power?
or something.
Yeah, bayonet on my head. Okay, that sounds sick though. Honestly,
hold on.
If the devs are listening, let's think about that a little bit.
A bayonet dive kill.
Oh my God, I want that immediately.
I'm thinking like, you know, I've got this idea of like, you know, Yondu from Guns. He's got a big fin on his head.
Yes.
But make that a blade.
Absolutely.
Isaac. Oh, quick swat again. That is his sidearm. That's his pistol. Again, the range on that bad boy isn't going to be all that crazy, but you know it's going to rip when it hits.
Sniper's just so satisfying when you get to feel the sound, how deep it is. It's amazing.
It feels like there's no drag in the sniper. When you were using an ant, did you have to lead your shot at all, or was it a direct hit?
It felt like an invasion, like I had to lead my shot a little bit, but that could just be because I'm rusty.
Oh, that's fair.
And I was trying to shoot across the map. But you can get some feeds, man. Like I got a couple collats with this gun. It's super powerful.
Sniping is back, friends.
Not a dub.
Snipes feel fast and fun again.
64!
What?
Yeah, we thought Bread was popping off. Destroy's up there frying. He's got double the score of everybody in the lobby. Ooh. All right.
Look at this. Oh man, through the door with the pistol. A lot of windows on that map as well. A lot of glass above those door frames. I found on, you know, keeping the teasers at it, but like opening breaks and stuff. A lot of sweet nade spots already. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. A little peek at the menu here now as well, of course, while Isaac gets ready to get into his next game. So much in Modern Warfare 2. We're almost actually ready to keep the show running. Jess, you're down there with Zuma. Tell us how Tommy's doing.
Miles, that's right, I am right here with Zuma, Tommy Properado himself. So, I mean, you have now had your first taste of Modern Warfare 2 here at COD Next. What did you think?
Oh, it's incredible. The game feels super smooth. The gunplay is awesome. I like the time to kill, and the maps are dope. A lot of close quarter gunfights, and, you know, I've been having a blast, man. The chat's loving it as well. They're loving it.
So there's so much to talk about, you know, new modes, new maps, changes to the Gunsmith, but what really stands out to you? Like, what are you excited about?
I'm really excited just to get the competition going. I mean, I'm excited for the CDO, and I heard them talking about ranked play, so, you know, I'm really excited for that. And Warzone 2 looked incredible as well. I was talking to Repulse. We're going to be the Warzone duo this year, so I'll be bouncing around between the both, but I'm just excited for something new, you know, a new game, and it's been a lot of fun to play, and there's so many amazing creators here. And just thank you to everybody, and thank you to Call of Duty for the opportunity to be here. It's awesome.
And then, you know, real quick, with Modern Warfare 2 on the horizon, what does the year ahead look like for you?
Man, just a lot of shows, man. A lot of flanks, a lot of streams. I mean, the content's gonna be pushing all year, so excited, man. Zumafi's gonna take over, and we're gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna have some fun.
All right, well, thank you so much. That is all from me for now. I believe I'm handing it off to my dear friend Lottie.
Thank you so much, Jess, and it is so good to be here. My name is Lottie. First time on the desk, first time, of course, being in this incredible arena. I have a lot of wonderful folks on this desk, but it is now time to chat about an epic giveaway from our friends at Jack Links. Each Jack Links supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice, delicious Jack Links limited edition products, and brand new epic in-game items that I promise you'll be dying to get your hands on. So check this out on how to enter.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, folks, so keep your eyes peeled to spot the Sasquatch on the screen throughout the show. Scan that QR code and enter all your information for a chance to win. But it is my absolute honor and pleasure to be on the desk, of course, alongside Maven. But we also have Jeff and Joe on here to talk all things Modern Warfare 2. Of course, our multiplayer design directors here. And we're just going to get a bit nerdy, to be honest. You know, we're going to look at a bit of gameplay.
How about that?
I am so excited to talk about it. But Maven, I've got to ask you, what do you want to dive into first? We have the two guys that are going to answer a question.
Well,
here.
first off, by the way, you guys killed it in the opening of the show.
Thank
you
you.
know, it started real smooth. I'm sure nerves were going a little bit, but it was awesome to see. But I know we're going to have gameplay that's going to be popping up. We're going to chat through stuff. But I think one thing I kind of want to chat through is just there's been a lot of significant changes. You guys are always looking to how to kind of tweak the wheel a little bit. Can we chat through kind of the perk change and where your head was at with regards to that? Because it's a big change. It's interesting.
Yeah, you know, perks haven't really been touched for a long time in the series. And I guess by nature, they're passive. And so most of the time, we found people just, you know, find the 3 that they like, and that's it. They kind of forget about the
I said that earlier. That's me.
Yeah.
Like, I find a few I like, and, like, that's my class. There we go.
We just wanted to come up with a system that was a little bit more engaging. And so we grouped them into 3 different categories. You get 2 to start with, and then you pick a 3rd, and then you pick a 4th, and they're rewarded as you play. You really like how they proc at the end.
Yeah. I mean, an announcer comes up, tells you what perk you got, and it kind of re-engages you with what's available, right? And they're earned through time and score, so eventually you'll get them, and you're not gonna. It doesn't reset on death. It allowed us to kind of like create a couple more powerful perks and put them at the end because you're not going to have them the whole match. And there's some interesting depth there where you can say, okay, UAVs are really powerful early match. Like there's different things you can do where you're kind of like, if you're one of those players who really wants to noodle, you're like, okay, I know these aren't in play yet.
Well, I guess, listen, it's very different, but I'm also a big like RPG guy, so I like the process of like unlocking things and earning things. It's just like at the core of who I am. So I dig that, just like the progression over the course of one single map. I think is very cool.
Yeah, it just feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be reminded what you have.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh, and I guess we didn't touch on actually is the packages, right? From like, we're talking a lot about the theory crafting of what you set up, but we actually have these defined packages. So early on, you just say, you know, I want this playstyle. I just grab this package and go. And then later on, when you're like, okay, I like that, but I want to noodle a little bit, you can hop in and create your own packages.
You know, that kind of, it really, people can see that through the default loadouts. And we've packaged in, based on those kind of player behaviors we were talking about earlier, we've usually shipped 6 or 5 default loadouts, but we have 6 with this one.
Okay.
We found 2 for each behavior. And so those perk packages are already in there. And it's something different in this game. We actually allow you to attach a field upgrade within that, within each loadout. And so it's a little bit more micromanagey, but it felt to us that you're kind of more creating your class and your character for, you know, in that. So people in the beta should really try out those default loadouts because we put a lot of time into how those play.
Well, I'm curious in like playtesting, did you see like I'm sure everyone has a way they view themselves as a player. Like maybe you want to start as more of like a sentinel type. Did you see like as people got more comfortable with the game, like an evolution towards maybe a faster pace, or what did you notice when playtesting these different types of things?
Yeah, I mean, I think overall most of our players are rushers.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Depends on the circles you run, but you know, there are these other players, and we wanted to just make sure that, you know, we're supporting all of them. And so, you know, some of the field upgrades can be more sentinel and trying to hold down positions. But that's why we added in the DDoS, like we said, to kind of just say, I've had enough. I want to pause all this stuff and make it go away.
Yeah.
But we also leaned into creating game modes that can facilitate this kind of siege gameplay. But
now we talk about the rushing players, right? But we also want to talk about the pacing, the movement, you know, what it looks like, how it feels to be in game. And when I got a chance to get on the sticks yesterday, something I noticed is it is a little bit slower paced, right? We're going to be sprinting round, not sliding round. And I think another thing I want to talk about is the dolphin dives. I've been diving down escalators, getting prone, looking at hard points, trying to figure out, can I see bomb site B or A? Like, you know, it's pretty incredible with the movement and how it feels. What was it like making that? What were the decisions behind that pushing forward? Because the feel of the game is huge.
Yeah, I think fluidity, and I mentioned it previously, is like really, really important, right? But we did make some small tweaks, right? Like slide has a little bit more of a hang up so that people aren't just sliding around the map, so that they're actually moving through spaces, checking corners, and kind of like pacing themselves. But the general movement of guns should be almost exactly the same. And Jeff and I regularly check in. We're like, okay, how are we doing? Like, let's look at last game, let's look at this game. And we try and be consistent in that regard. But there have been these small tweaks, and the dive is one of those tweaks. The ledge hang is one of those tweaks. And those will change how people move through a space, right? You won't throw yourself over a wall, you'll peek that wall first.
Yeah, I love the ledge hangs because, you know, just testing out yesterday, being able to kind of ledge hang and really use it as intel as well. I think when it comes to multiplayer and competitive side, that's kind of where I'm at here, is being able in S&D, just being able to know where people are, give that intel to your team, peek that back down again, making sure you're not getting your dome ripped off by a sniper, of course, major stuff here, but and exciting that the fact that you can get your secondary weapon out and start to put a bit of damage in and help out there. So in terms of ledge hang, where did that come from? What was the idea behind it? You know, why is it so special to have it in the game?
To be honest, it came out of face planting too many times, parachuting in, just missing that ledge, and you're like, nope, that's frustrating. Let's fix that.
Well, we've all been there. Like, whether you've been playing Warzone, like you're trying to like hop and grab it, and you just like, it's like you want to hit the button to like activate the pull-up, but then yeah, you hit your shoot and you're like falling down. It can be so frustrating.
Yeah. So I mean, really, that's where it came from. But
yeah, it was also the high mantle too, right? Like late when we were developing Modern Warfare, and then you know Warzone started to come out. We had these walls and things. We ended up turning up the mantle height in Warzone.
Okay.
And it didn't feel as polished, but it allowed people to get over walls they otherwise couldn't. But like I said before, you kind of commit, and now you're like throw yourself over a wall and get shot as you make that transition. So the high mantle is definitely like get up, you can peek, or you can just double tap it and pull yourself over if you're in a hurry. It just adds that extra layer of like I can be a little bit smarter about how I move through the space.
That's a good note that you know, we make all of the equipment, all of the movement, and all of these things for scalability, and we have to kind of check ourselves that everything we put here is going to show up in Warzone.
Well, now you've got this like metaverse of like there's so much.
It's a big kind of, like I was saying earlier, right?
It's
like
not hard, man. I'm sure.
It's like how do you add different things in and make sure it all stays in check and not mess up this ecosystem?
Well, it feels like I guess for me when I view it, well, what has been the one thing, at least for me, that really separates Call of Duty from a lot of other shooters? It's like it does feel so fluid, but like there's a limit to that too. You don't need to be an amoeba, like it's just like floating through the map. Like you want to be some realism to it, but like how can you add that realism and the ability to, I mean, think about, I don't know, 10 years ago, what you were able to do with just like interacting with the map and what it's come to now. I mean, it's insane how much it's changed.
We had to argue to get sprinting into, I think it was COD 4.
I'm sure.
We didn't have that, and so like just the evolution of where.
Yeah, it's come a long ways. I played the very first one, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty special, and something else that's a bit special as well is the fact that we have all these content creators behind us. We have an Elgato replay for you guys. It's actually Myth here on Prison Rescue. Just gonna check this one out and see exactly what went down here. And Prison Rescue is gonna be a really exciting one, of course, because you have to get that objective done. You need to go rescue the prisoner, and carrying them out is gonna be huge because that icon does disappear. You know, how did it work with this prisoner, being able to put them in the game, knowing that somebody's going to have to run this prisoner back and extract them, and having that defense to be set up later on and have to completely and utterly change the game, go to that defensive mode? What was the kind of makings behind that?
So it was actually kind of a hard mode to make, and we went through all these different iterations, and we had these problems where we're like, hey, the mode's around rescuing these prisoners, but people, they weren't able to, right? We're like, hey, do this heroic thing, and rounds just kept ending in elimination because it was so hard. And that's why we added the radar sweep that you get when you get the prisoner, and that's why we took the icon away when you pick the prisoner up. Because we were going through, and we tried with one prisoner, we tried with two right next to each other, we tried all these different iterations, and it took a while before everything kind of clicked. And often when you're making game modes, you don't really know. Like some of them pretty quickly, you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
But this one took a lot of work, a lot of finessing, and then we finally got it to where there is this balance, and we're seeing more hero moments. And that replay we saw, I think of that one, but while we were talking earlier, I saw him actually pick up the prisoner and take it all the way to extract and have that run, and that's what we wanted, that hero run.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like how crazy it's gotten. Like I don't envy you guys at all. I mean, I do. You have great jobs, but like the fact that you have to think about like everything within this sandbox, like from when you're trying to make a new mode, like how is some new movement or anything going to affect Warzone? How's it going to affect Ground War Invasion? Like,
I think at every game you have that moment at the end of the previous one. You're like, okay, how do we squeeze more blood from this stone?
Yeah, right, right.
And it's like, but then you start iterating and trying different things, and you do kind of like, all of a sudden it's ballooned, and you're like, oh no, we have to cut stuff. We have too much.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, Joe, this is a pretty hard question, but just to kind of wrap things up here, you know, I think when you talk about Call of Duty, when you listen to feedback from players and different generations, they always talk about that nostalgic feeling that they get when they get on the game. What is it about Modern Warfare 2 this time around, this title in particular, do you think that is going to bring generations back years to come and say, look, Modern Warfare 2, excuse me, was my game, and this is why I want to play it year in, year out?
Yeah, you know, nostalgia is a weird thing, and I know from working on past games and people speaking so highly of these different things, and it's kind of where you're at in your world and your friends and things like that. And so for us, we can't really control that, but we try to lay out kind of, I don't know, for the lack of a better term, like you're kind of laying out a nice meal and you're hoping that everyone enjoys it. And from all the systemic play with all of our equipment and all these different interactive systems, we're just hoping that fans find new and crazy ways to play the game. I don't know. What about you?
You just want it to be fun. I mean, at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Like, because nostalgia, you got to probably tune some of it out. Like some stuff, that's tough.
You don't know what's going to become nostalgic, right? You don't know. And I think one of our strengths is that I run into people all the time, and they're like, I'm an S&D player. Yeah. I'm a Warzone player. I'm a Plunder player. Like, you know, like I love TDM. I just play that. And so it's interesting that we're fortunate to be able to make all these different offerings so that people can come into our game and they're like, I love big war, vehicular combat. I'm going to ground war, right? And so I think that's an advantage that we have, that people can find their place, the thing they love, bring their friends in, and then years to come, they're like, I remember that. That was awesome.
Yeah, a bunch of different experiences for sure. And I got to say, the fact that we haven't even really scratched the surface yet, you know, we're here at the reveal, we're seeing it for the first time. There's so many questions that we have as well. I want to know what some of the challenges have been for you guys to develop this game, to really get it to the point that it is now, where you are comfortable to show it to the world and reveal it. You know, what some of the hardships been along the way in this ride?
You know, I think the big kind of elephant in the room is just, you know, a lot of this was made from people's homes, you know. You're looking at people's art and work that, you know, people in their home spaces is their living room.
Wild.
I work out of a shed in my backyard. Like, there's people in their mom's basement.
I bet it's a cool shed, though.
Not really. But hot. You know, but the fact that we can get this done through, you know, millions of Zoom meetings and millions of kind of keeping everybody up to date and so many different studios, not just ours, you know, all these different Activision studios, to kind of keep on point and make sure that everything is, you know, good and great. It's been tricky.
Yeah, I think it's a great segue to, like, we have a really talented team, and we're up here representing that team, whether it's the multiplayer team, the engineering team, the animation team, the art team. and they're all specialists in what they do, the fidelity on our view model animations, the guns, everything, the art and the maps, the design. Our geo designers, they make these 6v6 type maps, they make these huge ground war maps, and they put it all together into this massive big map, and everything needs to sync. And so all we can do is thank them and do our best to represent them.
I'm kind of curious, were there any positives for me from a creative standpoint with the fact everyone was in the office and everyone was kind of away? I almost feel like maybe that would lead to some interesting ideas. When everyone's maybe not in a room and maybe one idea kind of takes precedent, everyone's just kind of isolated a little bit more. I just wonder if there was any creative advantages there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were worried that kind of productivity would go down by living at home, but we just found that everyone was so passionate about making this game that they could either play a game or their PCs sitting there and they could make the game better. And they were consistently working way too much, and we're like, hey, calm down, we're good. Let's keep so I think that is a little bit of the fun part.
What I heard in some cases, productivity actually went up, which people didn't expect, and now people are downscaling offices. So I was kind of curious if you just had a lot of, I don't know, superstars kind of show up and pump out some really amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's tricky because we've just now been coming back in and getting kind of that kind of community in the office, and that has been a great way of kind of solidifying the game and getting people back in and feeling you don't get the big hoots and hollers when you're at home, right? So we get people in the office, we get them in the big pit, and we're all playing. And
Gold star.
Yeah, you get that feedback loop of I made good stuff and someone's happy.
Yeah. Look, drawing back the curtain a little bit, because when I think of how to handle a brand new game, a brand new title, bringing all these exciting factors to it, I'm thinking of bare bones, in your shed maybe, with a whiteboard, just writing things on, just brainstorming. What is that process like? Building the blocks, building the foundation behind this brand new game, putting those ideas down on paper. How does it work for your team?
Well, that's a big question.
One aspect we used was we tried to kind of break everything down as simply as possible, and that really is just a one-on-one interaction.
Yeah.
If you imagine how many times a one-on-one interaction happens in multiplayer or in single player, and what does that look like? They could just shoot each other, but it's what is in your loadout, what's in my loadout. It's almost it's like a card game where I use my flash and you use your smoke, and and so we really worked on how many permutations and how that can play out. And so we figured if we can get that to come and play out in a lot of different ways, we can make a really deeply replayable game, which should, make everyone really happy at the end of the day.
Nah, it seems like everyone's having a blast so far. This in general, it's got to be pretty special to see just this many content creators here gassed up enjoying the game.
It's been absolutely incredible. Honestly, Jeff, Joe, thank you so much for being here, giving us all the insights, letting us nerd out a little bit, ask all the questions that we're dying to know. But I tell you what, it is about time right now to head on over to the main stage to talk a little bit more about COD Mobile. We've got Beef Mummy and Matt Lewis over there. Let's take it over to them and see what they have in store.
All right. Thank you so much, Lottie, and welcome back to the Command Center presented by Xfinity Rewards. And it's time to finally drop into some epic Warzone Mobile gameplay. And joining me here, none other than Matt Lewis. I've been so excited to bring you into this stage. He is the Vice President of Product Management for Mobile.
Thank you so much. I am super excited to be here today. We just have some awesome gameplay. We have some cool new surprises for you. So I'm just really looking forward to sharing this moment with you and with just the entire Call of Duty community.
I'm so excited. I'm just ready to get into action. And obviously things are just heating up over here. And it really is impressive what you've been able to pull off here. And watching someone play, it looks great. It feels great. It's as if it's running off a console, to be honest.
It's true.
How did you guys make this from the ground up?
Yeah, it's a great question. So one of our game pillars was what we call relentlessly Warzone. I like to think of it this way. There are a set of emotions and an overall gameplay quality, something that's felt when you play Warzone. And for us, that's something, it's a product of these proprietary combat and movement systems, the Verdansk map, tons of vehicles, and some unique Warzone mechanics, things like the gulag and in-game loadout drop. So you put all these together in a pot, mix them around, put some magic powder in there, and boom, Warzone. So games, they can try to match this recipe and they can spend a decade, iterating and testing and trying this and that, but they're just not able to quite get there. So for us, being on the same technology, it means we don't have to tinker nearly as much. It's just an incredible advantage for us.
So how was the team able to do it and just really pull off everything that you've had here so far?
With tons of coffee.
No wonder why we don't have any more coffee here backstage.
Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. All the coffee in the world is how we were able to do it. No, one of the things that I just love about this project, it's a really great mix of talent and experience. And for us, that concoction was what allowed us to have this kind of great end product. So for us, there are 4 major studios who are working on Warzone Mobile. Activision Shanghai, Beanox, Digital Legends, and Solid State Studios. So our philosophy, it's been to mix together really amazing Call of Duty console and PC developers with some of the best mobile developers in the business. Because that's what we want, an authentic, adrenaline-pumping Warzone, but something that is ultimately in this made-for-mobile, amazing, super polished mobile experience.
It's been so much fun watching all of these streamers today, and this game looks like a really great time. What is the best way for our viewers at home to guarantee they will be the first to drop in and play Call of Duty Warzone Mobile?
It's a great question. So for us, pre-registration is going to start today. We'll have a little bit more on that later. We're super, super, super excited. And if you're on Google Play, if you log on to the Google Play Store right now, you'll be able to start to pre-register. If you're on other platforms, please keep an eye out on all the social channels. We have the social channels live now, so follow, comment, all that kind of good stuff. And we're coming soon on the Apple App Store for pre-order. We have some incredible rewards. I'm going to talk about those maybe in a few minutes, but maybe for now, kick it over, check out some gameplay.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to go and pre-register for myself. I'm just so excited. But that brings an end to our coverage of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And honestly, it's been such an amazing, great time here. But obviously, before we do end all of these, we're going to try to see what kind of fun all these streamers are bringing up over here, because we are taking up on the screen right now. I mean, this ends with us just trying to introduce the game, but obviously every one of us, we want to see the gameplay. We want to see everything that's happening here, and obviously I am with the best person to talk about everything that is happening here on your screen right now.
Oh man. So when I'm looking at this gameplay right now, for me, one of the things I love about Warzone is that vehicle play. The vehicle play, the movement, and the combat systems all tied together. I'm a thumb player. I can't do the claw myself, so when I see other thumb players in particular on the vehicles, it's a soft spot for me. I just feel great.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the players right now, even if you're not on mobile, you just see this map and you go back way back 2020, and you're just seeing this map Verdansk. It's just you're basically having a little bit of a throwback from when you used to play this map, and you get to play it here on mobile. And so I feel like it's just so exciting to finally see this map back into life, and really, we're just ready to play. I know, yes, we're in alpha right now, but I played the game yesterday. It feels amazing.
100%. I think you nailed it. I think the team is really, really, really happy with where we are. If we think of the development process, we typically think about 4 stages, and we're in the 2nd stage right now, where we're live to some amount of people in our alpha, and we're going to be entering a beta shortly. So for people who are interested in getting their hands on the game, the best way to do that, to pre-register now, follow all of the channels on social. There'll be some great updates there. And we just have loads of improvements, loads of surprises too. We just have some super cool stuff coming in. New features, maybe some new gameplay. Gunsmith is looking absolutely incredible. I think players who are familiar with it, they're just not going to believe what we have coming out with soon.
And as you can see over here, we definitely have streamers that you're very aware of already just logging in, checking out Warzone Mobile. And it looks and feels amazing, as you can see on your top left screen. We were talking about this beforehand, right? One of the POIs that we really love to talk about is Boneyard, because for me, in my experience in Boneyard, it's great. It has so many chests. You definitely can get a lot of money, but the moment that you drop in, you already know there's a bounty on your head, most likely.
Me too. Boneyard for me is my favorite. I'm a player I like to equip two things. I always like two primaries for myself. A shotgun is a must, and I like my shotgun and my sniper. People make fun of me for it, but that's what I love. Boneyard allows me to do both those things. I tend to like to hide out myself in some of those little airplane shells, wait for unsuspecting people to come in, and, you know, sometimes I'm lucky and sometimes I'm not. But that's me, Boneyard all the way. The fun thing for me, too, we've been noticing some people have been noticing, Bobby talked about this a little bit earlier, is, you know, being able to go back into some of those points of interest that you like, in particular ones that were former MP maps and previous Call of Duties. It's just one of the things that makes Warzone awesome. I know people were talking earlier like, oh my God, Superstore, Superstore, Superstore.
Oh yeah, speaking of Superstore, I mean, I like dropping in there because I feel like I'm going on a shopping spree, grocery shopping, all the weapons that you need on the ground, they're over there. You know, but the thing is, it's in the center of everything. You're in the middle of everything. So if you want to go and just go away into safety, you're going to have such a hard time because you're worrying about people up top. Airport is right there. Boneyard is right there as well. So I feel like for me, like since we're seeing Boneyard right now, it's kind of like a safe little spot because it's right off to the side, but you still get really good loot as well.
Totally, well said. And for me, one of the things I love about Verdansk as a player is there are these mix of different ranges. You have really close quarter, inside combat, things like Superstore. You have some long distance sniper areas. Some people I know like to go on top of dam and try to pick off some enemies. And then you have things that are great for AR, you know, that mix of ranges. So it really is kind of like, you know, choose your own adventure. How do you want to have that kind of gameplay?
Well, talking about the gameplay that we have right now, we definitely want to have a little bit of a look into the different streamers that we have, because obviously you can see here the duo. We got Hawks, we got Bobby Plays, and they're definitely really known in the scene, especially when it comes to mobile. And so it's really exciting to finally see these guys enjoy the game, because we've been talking about this for such a long time. And I really asked Bobby, are you going to be here in this event? I saw your invite. I wanted one as well, but obviously I sneaked into the COD Next event and was finally here, finally able to you know, see the alpha. But hey, since we're here, taking a look at what's going to happen here on the right side of your screen. You're taking a look at the map, and it's like, it's exactly what we saw in Warzone.
Totally, and it's getting to one of those end crunch periods. This is my favorite. The circle started to close, not yet final circle, but it's definitely that time. You got to be a little bit strategic and smart about your choices. There is a penalty if you get a little bit too aggressive.
And now, speaking of being aggressive, it's like we were talking about it. It's really a matter of where you drop, because obviously the tier 5 loot zones, the tier 4 loot zones, you'll always have that risk, but obviously the reward is a little bit more high. I mean, especially if you're going to be dropping at the very ends of the map, at the very end sections of it, where, yes, you might not have better loot, but you might have a better time not really looking for those kills. But the best thing here is you need to find that middle ground in every BR game that you have. For here, cash is king. You need to buy out, go and find a way to buy your fallen teammates, who we've already talked about it before, or maybe even meet them in the Gulag later on. I'm really hoping to see a Gulag feature over here. I want to see it.
Me too, and looking at the mini-map here, there were just quite a few red dots around. Something tells me we're going to see the Gulag pretty soon.
And now we're talking about the weapons that they have over here. Obviously, it's something that we've seen already. The Fennec, I feel like it's going to be a really good gun. And speaking of, there you go, gets one. So that's a really good start for him. So hard up. We can see Bobby Blaze. I mean, it's just like Bobby Plays has been such a tremendous name here in the mobile scene, and now he needs to get out, because he's going to be in big trouble, especially going out here with no cover whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. He's living dangerously. I don't know, Bobby. I'm worried for you, man.
Yeah, Bobby and Hawks, they need to find a way to, you know, just get some cover. There you go, finds one. Gets the kill. That's going to be really good for them so far. So again, so far so good, and I'm really looking forward to kind of just talking to the guys later on after this gameplay, right? I feel like they have a lot to say.
Me too. Super curious to hear. Also curious to hear how this interaction here ends. I want to go back to one thing you were saying earlier with the loadouts. One of the things for me that I just absolutely love about Warzone is being able to have this little in-game economy and the strategic choices that happen as a result. Sometimes I want to get my own loadout. Sometimes, no, I'm all about buying a new score streak, leveling up, helping my squad that way. There's a really nice element of strategic choice, and it's ones that we know players in Warzone 1.0 on console and PC, they just absolutely loved. And, you know, in mobile, there's really nothing quite like it. So just can't wait for players to get their hands on that.
Oh, most definitely, because I had my hands on it yesterday. I'm not very good at it, And that's why I'm being a shoutcaster. I'm just kidding. But really just playing the game and playing Warzone in general, it feels as if you're playing the same thing on console and PC. And so that's such a huge deal, especially since you're putting it in such a tiny device, tiny but powerful device, and to have the same thing here, not only that, it has its unique aspects as well. I think we've already mentioned it before. Mobile, yes, even though you already have it, Warzone is here, it has its unique features.
Big time. And when we started making the game, we listed out all these options. We could make something that was totally not connected. It was its own mobile experience, no connective tissue to Call of Duty console or PC. Then on the other end of the spectrum, we could do an exact port, something that felt exactly the same, had same experience, same economy, same everything else. What we decided in the end was, there are different principles that we want to achieve. We want to make sure on the core game, so here the moment-to-moment gameplay, it feels just as good as Call of Duty console, because really for us, that's the best shooter in the world. We want to make sure that we're rendering that properly on mobile. We just think there's nothing better. At the same time, for mobile players, there's certain customizations that are really important. Sometimes on the event side, or what we call internally the live ops side, but also just on the controls. So we want to make sure we're taking those best of both worlds and adding them together into an experience that just feels like nothing else on mobile. We think we're on the right track.
Yeah, well, speaking on the right track, Noah from YouTube getting these kills already, and it's our first time seeing him right now. So again, where he's at, it's going to be a prime spot because it's not going to be too crowded, as you can see here, but you can also get really good loot. So that is definitely one thing that you want to have. And now for him exploiting all of these, I can see the movement is very much like Warzone. I feel like for me, that was one of the bigger questions. It's like, what's the movement going to be like? And you can see here, it's good. He's done. He's already kind of felt the game pretty right to the fact that he can get a lot of these kills. And so how was it like trying to transform into the movement coming in from Warzone, going in here to Warzone Mobile?
That's a great point. We thought movement, that's one of those things. Movement and really the whole combat experience, it's something that we just felt like we don't want to mess with it too much. It's so special. It's what makes Call of Duty Call of Duty. So for us, it's about rendering that in the right kind of way. And again, not totally there, but man, we're pretty happy with where we are at this alpha stage in the development process.
I'm just so excited to see every one of these streamers just battle it out, especially at the very late game where you get to see the circle just kind of closing in. But obviously, we only have a set amount of time, and that brings an end to what we saw when it comes to the gameplay of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And it has been really fun, really exciting to see all the streamers playing the game, and we still have way more lined up for you. But with that being said, let's bring in Xavier for a special sideline update.
Yeah, what's going on? WWE Superstar Xavier Woods, a.k.a. Austin Creed, here with the only, the man, the legend, Myth.
I'm here with Austin Creed.
Woo! Having a good time. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How you been?
Brother. I've been great.
Good.
I'm having such a good time so far, man. It's crazy.
Well, I love to see you. Yeah. Now, first things first, we've all been at home for a long time, and now we get to come out to come do an event like this. You get to see all your buds, play Call of Duty with all of them. How does it feel being at this event right now?
Honestly, there's like a 13-year-old little boy like inside of me, the 13-year-old version of me that's like freaking the fuck out. Sorry, I don't know if that's allowed or not, but my bad. I won't do it again. But like, I am losing my cool. Like, I think it's awesome to think about the fact that like I'm at a Call of Duty event and one of this scale for a game that's this big.
Right. Yeah. Well, since you got to play the game with a bunch of people so far, what's your favorite thing?
Ooh, my favorite thing, an individual thing. I think so far what I've come to really like is I feel like they took what everything that I loved about Modern Warfare and elevated it to the point where like the visuals, the gunplay, the feel of everything is just really polished and tuned. And that's part of what I really, really loved about Modern Warfare.
Nice, nice. Now, you're going to get into some Battle Royale later today. Is there anybody here that you are excited to find and take out on the battlefield?
Give me Symphio. Give me Symphony's Pidgeotto ass. You know what I mean? I want to take him out because he's known as the cheater, the Warzone kid, and he's my good friend of mine. So I feel like it'd be legendary if I was able to just smoke him in the new Modern Warfare 2 Warzone. You know?
Well, there we go. There we go. We're going to be watching. Yeah. We're going to see if you get it. All right. Appreciate you guys listening. Back to you, Lottie.
Great job, guys. That was awesome.
back there. Awesome. Yeah, that was great. That was so fun.
Inside, how hyped up he is, like,
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is. I feel the exact same way.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's in one room here for one reason. It's to play and be excited about the new game, man. You can hear it, like the passion in here. Everybody's loving it, all the new game modes. And we got one on the screen right now. Like, we've had 3P in Call of Duty before, but not quite like this.
Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. And yesterday, just being able to play, seeing your own back as well has been a while, of course. I got to say, it felt pretty damn good. And when you got used to it as well, Ali, like,
yeah,
start frying. And I know you fry.
I was having an incredible time yesterday. I was on other streamers' setups, so I made sure to change my clan tag to CXT, so everybody knew who was absolutely world starring them on the map. But I will say, the energy in here compared to like a competitive event, it's intense in a totally different way. It's intense in the fact that everybody is just so excited and everybody is just having pure fun and bliss, loading into a new game, figuring things out. Like, the energy is just on a different level.
It really is on a different level.
This looks sick.
It does.
Yeah, what I like about this, Clint, is in 3P, you know, it's 3P, you use the corners, get that advantage. But when you aim in, I was worried about...
It feels really
like,
natural. It looks really natural.
Yeah, I was worried about how seamless it would be from like going from 3P to aiming in, but it's perfect. Your centering feels on point. If that's how you play the game and try to keep your, you know, red dot in the middle, you can play like that, right? So it's really nice, man. It works.
Well, the only time I'd really messed with it too much for me was the COD Mobile BR, like the first iteration of it, like that kind of that 3P to first person. That was the first time I really had messed with it much, and it felt great. So it's really cool to see them try to double down, create a game mode here.
Yeah, and you can also
looks really seamless, like you said.
You can also kind of see how your character moves. Remember what we were talking about earlier, Ali, where it was like the character, the movement, like it feels different. It's reimagined. Like when you're jiggle peeking, you can see the hips, the head move, everything.
Yeah.
You can really see that in the 3P. That's what, you know, when I had that realization, I was playing that earlier. I was like, okay, I'm going to have to play these angles a bit differently. And, you know, if you're a little bit more of a tactical player, like to get that information, this is going to be what you want to play.
And I don't know if this goes for everybody, but this is the first time I played a third person like this, where you actually went into your sights still. Like, that you weren't still in third person when you went to ADS. So that was very interesting to transition for me, and I was curious at how it would work with a controller, because I use a controller personally. I feel like mouse and keyboard players are a little bit more accustomed to stuff like that. So I was wondering how that would translate, but like Ant was saying, like, it just felt natural. Like, it felt normal, and it was actually really, really fun to play, because your FOV, like, you see everything, and like you play and you peek corners like totally different than in your first person mode.
Well, the one thing I really like is, like, one thing I'll struggle with sometimes, like, you get this really cool operator or something, right? Like, a battle pass comes out, like, this really dope operator, and you don't really get to see him that much, right? It's more about, like, your gun when you're in the first person.
Yeah.
But with this, like, if you get something dope or some of the different emotes you can do, like,
your skins.
You are show off.
You get to see what you look like. I think, going back to quickly your point there, Ali, about getting used to kind of the zoom in, then into the ADS as well. It does take a second to get used to, for sure. How would you handle that, though? Because I think, you know, traditional Call of Duty games, you know, straight up first person, you know, you can snap really quickly, right? Your ADS, you can put perks on to make sure that ADS is as fast as possible. This takes a little bit of time. So are you pre-aiming when you're going around? Like, what are you doing to try and kind of combat that?
Well, I'll tell you right off the bat, when we first loaded into it yesterday and got a little bit of a taste, I thought it was a bug. Like, I thought you weren't supposed to be able to ADS. I was like, oh my gosh, no way. Like, oh, they're going to be playing tomorrow and this is going to be happening. But that, it was meant to happen. It was such a smooth mechanic. And talking about getting used to it, I was pre-aiming quite a bit, but as you got used to it, the hip fire on a lot of these weapons is actually incredibly accurate. So if anything, you're going to find yourself hip firing a lot more than ADSing when you're playing this game mode. Again, might leaning towards the mouse and keyboard players who are more used to not actually.
I think your centering is just your centering.
Your centering is
Listen,
incredible.
guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've played tournaments 3P on Call.
Yeah.
We had it back in the day. Like, I've grinded 3P Call of Duty. It's actually a lot of fun. We used to have search and destroy tournaments all the time. I think these guys are having a lot of fun with it. I mean, you can see, like, it's a completely different play style.
Where did you come from? Hit you surprised.
Yeah, he's not happy with that, for sure.
But it's absolutely incredible. And another thing, you get a different kind of FOV feel for the map as well.
Yeah.
You see things in a different kind of scope and bigger picture here. I'm kind of curious to see what things look like in terms of like hanging from ledges from third person and how that kind of works as well.
Like, they put in so much work into the game. Like, I see you. You want us to see everything.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what 3PS4, like, Clint, that's a really good point. Like, with your operator, like, I want to see that swag.
Well, I miss, like, it was a simple thing, but back in Blackout, like, the first iteration of the VR, you had, like, these emotes that you could do, like a hula hoop or something that would go out to third person. And I kind of miss that going forward because I like to see, if I get this really cool operator, I want to see it more. But, like, to your point, seeing the character animations and stuff, like, they just look godlike. Like, it does look so good.
It looks so good.
And not to mention the sneak peeks that we've got from like the vault and from what operators are going to be coming off of beta, like they look incredible. Like they look so freaking good. So to that point, I am very excited to see once the game releases the type of operators we're going to get heading forward.
I need Vacation Maven. That's what I called it.
Yeah.
It's like a Hawaiian shirt with a bald guy with like a little bit of suntan lotion on his nose, and I just always called it Vacation Maven. I'm going to need that back.
I'm not going to lie, I might have to whip out my PlayStation again because that Oni skin, like you were speaking about, imagine how damn fine that would look in third person.
Yeah.
Like, insane. That skin was...
Doing the walk and everything
oh
with
my
the
God.
in both hands. Like, I want to reenact that live in game.
It'd be absolutely incredible. I mean, this is already looking so much fun. I remember playing this yesterday. I got in a lobby with Aiden, and yeah, that was really rough. I was actually playing on Cloaksy's station, and I've definitely given him a bad name, I've got to say.
You said that you thought Aiden had a personal vendetta.
I did. I mean, this guy, he really doesn't like me. He really doesn't. But you know, it was so fun.
He doesn't like
play.
Cloaksy. It wasn't you, Lottie, I promise.
Exactly. He's probably like, who is this? It can't be Cloaksy for sure. But pretty exceptional stuff, and we can see a lot of the ADS here.
Look at Tommy's face right now. Like, he's just got this. He had this little little smirk and smile on his face. Like, you can just tell people are having fun, and that's what this is all about. It's been awesome to see.
Tommy was having fun. He was sitting there capturing C, just like jumping up and down with his camera sort of angled down so you can see over the wall. Like, he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I played this before. He's having fun, man. Absolutely frying.
It wouldn't be a Nick Cam if his face wasn't in it.
Yeah, like what I walked through all these setups. I saw the cameras were in the right spot. How is it still only half his face? Like, he moved it.
He had to have.
That's the classic Nick look.